Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to the Brain Dead Breakdown, where today we're continuing my modern metal journey. And we're looking at Sleep Token, another band that was recommended to me by a friend. I may have had a comment about it as well, actually. There was a couple of comments recommending a few various bands, which have all been added to the list, so I'm starting to lose track of where they're coming from. But, Sleep Token. This is Take Me Back to Eden. I'm going into this completely blind, as I did with Slaughter to Prevail and Spirit Box, and I have no idea where this is going to go, but I'm interested to find out. So let's get into it. Atmospheric start. I'm liking the imagery.
I dream in phosphorescence, bleed through spaces, see you drifting past the fall.
Is he British?
But no one told you where to go.
Not the type of vocals I was expecting. But once again, different type of vocals again. Third band I've thrown in here. Different type of vocals again. I like they're unique. Well, they might not be unique. I don't know. I don't know actually. I won't say that because I'm new to all this. But I like it. I like it. It's different from what I've heard so far. And I think he might be British. I'm just getting that vibe. But
To go. We dive through crystal waters, perfect oceans, but no one told me not to breathe. And now the weightlessness recedes. Mama, those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect. You're a funeral pyre. Come now, bite through these wires. I'm a waking hell, and the gods grow tired.
I like that. I like that rhythm. I like the rhythm and the melody there of that. That was a nice, like, get your head going. Like I could get my head going to just the vocals, like yeah, like that. I like that. That's cool. As you're probably going to notice as well, right? So I'm going to specify this now. Like a lot of other YouTube channels hone in on the lyrics and stuff. I'm terrible at that. I've always been a music guy. Like it takes me a good few listens to actually start getting the lyrics, because I'm just always, I can't help but get wrapped up in the music itself and the melody and the way the song goes. Like as you can probably tell, then like I've already forgotten the lyrics, but I'm remembering the melody of the that's just me. It's the way I go, you know. Like if I like the song, which I am so far, I'll listen to it more and I'll get used to the lyrics. I know some other YouTubers get the lyrics up as well. I don't want to do that because like I'll be too focused on the lyrics then, and I want to listen to the music. Right. Anyway, let's carry on.
I'm a waking hell, and the gods grow tired. Reset my patient violence along both lines of a pathway higher. Grow back your sharpest teeth, you know my desire. I will travel far beyond the path of freedom.
British. I'm liking this.
Well, yeah, I spit blood when I wake up. Sink porcelain stain, choking up brain matter and makeup. Just 2 days since the mainframe went down and I'm still messed up. Room feels like a meat freezer, I dangling like cold cuts. Missed calls, answer for
Right, I'm gonna rewind this because I was not expecting that, and I am. This is the type of music, like this song, I don't know their back catalogue or anything, but this is the type of music I have been saying to my brother and my friends that I want to write for a long time. You know, like, it's not rap, that wasn't rap, but it was just the way the lyrics start coming, you know, like, yeah, so I'm getting involved. Right, let's go.
well, yeah, I spit blood when I wake up. Sink porcelain stain, choking up brain matter and makeup. Just 2 days since the mainframe went down and I'm still messed up. Room feels like a meat freezer, I dangling like cold cuts. Missed calls, answer phones from people I just don't trust. Mirror talk, fake love, but I'll take a pound of your flesh before you take a piece of my pay stub. White roses, black doves, godmother, rise up. I need you to see me for what I have become. My mind, those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect, you're a funeral pyre. Come now, bite through these wires. I'm a waking hell and the gods grow tired. Reset my patient violence along both lines of a pathway higher. Grow back your sharpest teeth, you know my desire.
It's a very well composed song. There's peaks and valleys so far. Like, it's taking me on a journey, man. It's taking me back to Eden. You know, taking me on a journey to Eden, going through different stages, and yeah, it's cool. It's very cool.
I guess it goes to show, does it not, that we've no idea what we've got until we lose it. And no amount of love will keep it around if we don't choose it. And I don't know what it's got
End with a breakdown and a fade out. Cross modern metal with old, I guess. Like, Jesus, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna leave it a like. Let's do that first up. Right, we left it a like first up. So let's go back a little. I wasn't expecting. I should have expected the breakdown, but because of the clean vocals throughout all of the song, pretty much, I was not expecting the the switch to harsh at the end. And dude's got range. But I am very much taken by surprise by the songwriting style, man. Like it just, right. So it proves I've been out of the. I don't know how old these guys are. I don't know how old these guys are, but the songwriting style, man, like it's because they're British. It feels like to me. And like just the influences, like it's just there's obviously metal influence in the music and everything, but like the influences in the singing, you know, like it sounded more like this, like the hip hop from back, like from 10 years ago, not hip hop and pop, you know, like just the way the vocal melodies like were put together and things like that. And that's not an insult at all, because I love when people incorporate different styles together. And I was just a bit taken by surprise by the meshing of styles in this song. And it's not even in the falling in reverse type way where he's just like, where it's just Ronnie Radke doing Ronnie Radke things, you know, like, and then switching from rap to, but it's still Ronnie. Like, I can feel the influences. I can't name any at the moment, and I'm blanking so hard right now, and it's pissing me off a little bit. But like, even Ed Sheeran, you know, like you could even draw some. And once again, please don't take. I know that it's really easy to offend metal people, and they'll be like, oh, how can you draw parallels? And it's like, look, Dave Grohl, fucking 30 years after the fact, came out and said that his drumming on Smells Like Teen Spirit was literally ripped from disco music. If people had said that to grungers in the 90s, they would have lost their shit. But it's Dave Grohl said it, you know, like, you can get influences from anywhere, and as long as when you put them into a great song, who fucking cares? You know, like, and this is a really good song. I really enjoyed it, and I'm gonna listen to the end again. The imagery is sick as well. The imagery in this video, like, I will say, way to make the most out of not much. You know, like, it is literally, like, not much happened in the video, but the imagery was very well used, I think. Like, they did, that's very good. Yeah, like I say, I've already left a like. I really enjoyed that, and so thank you for the, really enjoyed that. Thank you for the recommendations. Oh, sorry. No video this time as well. I'm assuming there isn't one, which is good for me because it gives me a chance to just absorb the music. So, here we go.
Well, I know what you want from me. You want someone to be. Your reflection, your bitter deception, setting you.
I'm liking it already. It's been a minute. I'm sorry, I just let it play for a minute there. I got a bit carried away. Yeah, I like it. It's building. It's building. It feels like it's building something. You know, it's 7 minutes, I'm sure it is, but it's just like the lovely piano, beautiful piano at the start. Just say it was confirmed to me that Mystery Man is indeed British as well. So I was right on that front, and it's nice hearing British voice in well, I say this type of music, not that it's been that metal yet. Obviously, toward it got metal in the last song. This one hasn't been, but I once again looking forward to seeing where it all goes, because it's nice hearing a familiar cadence in the music. You know, like anyway, I'll back it up a bit. Get back to the start of this part, I guess.
Your reflection, your bitter deception, setting you free. So you take what you want, then leave. Who made you like this? Who encrypted your dark gospel in body language? Synapses snap back in blissful language.
Or what I was saying in the last video about the blending of styles. Fuck me, they catch you off guard, don't they? They catch you off guard. I already want to play this video for my brother. Like, it's like, right, so when I heard Watch the World Burn by Falling in Reverse for the first time, my first instinct, because I'm a metalhead, my brother's a rap head, my older brother's a rap head, and then the younger brother's like a mixture, you know? But my first instinct was I need to play this for my brother once it got to the, you know, the rap god verses, meaning the quick verse, the fast verse, you know? And yeah, and I'm getting similar things from this, you know. I kind of want to show him this, but anyway, caught off guard there. Let's roll it back again.
Then leave. Who made you like this? Who encrypted your dark gospel in body language? Synapses snap back in blissful language.
It's so out of nowhere. Well, it is to me.
Past what might be eating me from the inside, darling. Half algorithm, half deity, glitches in the code, or gaps in a strange dream. Tell me you guess my future and it mapped onto your fantasy. Tell me into your mannequin and I'll turn you into my puppet create. Won't you come and dance in the dark with me? Show me what you are. I am desperate to know. Nobody better than the perfect enemy. Digital demons make the night feel heavenly. Make it real, 'cause anything's better than the way I feel right now. I can offer you a blood clip paradise. lips, diamonds in the trees, pentagrams in the night sky. Lipstick, chemtrails, red.
Right, so I feel a little validated listening to this band, like I felt validated hearing Falling in Reverse. Because for the longest time, and look, and I'm not going to be one of these, I could have been rich and famous, and like, no, none of that shit, right? But I've been saying for a long time, like, I wanted to merge the genres that brought me into music, which are metal and hip-hop. And whilst I wasn't a huge hip-hop head, like, but when I was young, and when I mean young, I mean like single digit age, you know, like 8 years old to 10 years old, you know, and stuff like that. I was really into hip hop, and I still, even when I got into metal, I loved grooves, you know, like a groove and all that. I was into that as well as solos, and I always dreamt of merging the two. And whenever I talked about it to people, I'd get somewhat laughed at, you know, because, and even when you point to Linkin Park and it'd just be, oh yeah, but that's old, but not that that was what I meant, but listening to this, you know, it gives me some hope, because it's like, well, it can be done, yeah, obviously, you know, like Falling in Reverse have done it. These guys, like whoever these, well, this guy apparently is mainly one guy, you know, like whoever, and a producer and then some touring people, but whoever they are, it's clearly possible, you know, and it gives me hope, and it's actually really inspiring, you know, like yeah.
Flags, pin nails with one eye on the door, other eye on a rail, other eye following a scarlet trail, and the last few drops from the holy grail. Now rose gold chain strip, lace cut glass, blood stains at the canopies. Just don't ask, be the first to the feast. Let's choke on the past and take to the broken skies alive. Diamonds in the trees, pentagrams in the night sky.
Oh, shit, man. Oh. I'm enjoying this shit. Like I say, I had a little moment there. Because I was getting all soppy, you know, like with the feeling inspired and whatnot. But this is what I've been waiting for. Let's go.
Diamonds in the trees, pentagrams in the night sky.
Now it's just getting fucking... Sorry, I just smacked the microphone with the headphones whilst... Yeah, sorry, sorry, but yeah, like that. That was dope. That was dope. That was good. I need a Doom Guy figure. I need a little Doom Guy figurine for whenever I'm inspired to jump around killing demons when I'm doing reactions like this. So rather than pausing it and just being like, I'm inspired to play Doom Eternal right now or whatever, I can just get the figure and start going around the screen.
What you want from me? You want the same as me. My redemption, eternal ascension, setting me free. So I'll take what I want, then leave.
Well, that 7 minutes just went like that. It's been 15. I've been recording for 15. That was fucking great. I'm gonna need a minute to think. Right, I'm back. I've composed myself, and Sleep Token have a new fan. That was fucking brilliant. Music is amazing, and they have a new fan. Like, it's great. And I am a soppy bastard. I always have been. Music affects me a lot. I love emotional music. I love music that can take you on a journey, take you on a roller coaster. And that was one of them. Definitely. And yeah, I'm going to be, that's playlist, probably my favourite song that I've reacted to so far. Yeah. Subscribe for more like this. Like the video if you liked it, dislike if you didn't. Comment your opinions. I'm sure there will be a few if you made it that far in, or this far in. Yeah.
Bury beside this labyrinth bed. We can feel that time is dilated.
Such a vibe. Like all three of the songs I've listened to so far, and this must be their first song as well. So, respect. They seem to have a theme, but it's just the vibe, man. Like it's just like I was getting straight into the zone. You know, they were setting the stage, setting the tone for what's to come. I'm sure, but so far in all of the songs I've listened to, they've been really good at that. Let's back it up a little. Let's go again.
Labyrinth bed. We can feel that time is dilated. We can spend the night in fascination. You can thread the needle time and time again.
The first change up, I'm sure there's going to be a few of those throughout. I'm just going to back it up a little bit again, 30 seconds, and I'm going to get up the lyrics because that's another thing I said I was going to do. So let's do that, because I've just been listening to them thus far, and I've been trying to listen to the lyrics and stuff, but I do get lost in the music on the first listen of any song, unless the music is boring and the lyrics are front and center. I just get lost in the music. I can't help it. Right, so I have the lyrics up here, so I'm going to glance over at those while listening, but we're going to continue.
Fascination. You can thread the needle time and time again. You died, the lights down. Come on, I'm find out. You died, the lights down. Come on, oh, I'm find out. Something to confide in, something to erase.
It's just
Look away.
right. I'm so sorry for pausing it again, but it's just there's something I can't really put my finger on it yet. Maybe across the sleep token journey we're going on, I will be able to. But at the moment, I've always been I like groove and I like feel, but I also like technicality, and that's the thing. And normally, if technicality is missing, then I'm not as grabbed by the song. And obviously later in the songs and the mixing of genres, technicality there, but I mean we're a minute and 52 into this song, and yes, once again, first one, I get that, and it's been very muted so far, very, you know, the small change up and all of that, but so far, but I'm still grabbed by it, and that's what is most amazing to me, you know, like I'm hanging on every chord of that piano, like and I'm with it, I'm hanging on, I'm waiting for the next bit to come, you know. It's just there's something about the atmosphere that they've set with the soundscape, I guess, is what. Yeah, it's really good. I really like it. I'm not going to roll it back as far, but.
Look where we're lying, invisible space. We can spend the night in fascination. You can thread the needle time and time again.
I love that dissonant drop there. Like, just that was good. That was, once again, that got me good. Just like this, dum, 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 dum. You know, it's just based on the first 2 minutes of the song. It's not where you'd expect it to go. Like, granted, I'm kind of waiting for the metal drops now because I've heard their latest, like a couple of their latest songs. So, but on the same token, you still, yeah, it's cool though. It's cool. We're going to carry on. We're going to see. This is the most replayed part as well. So people do like this drop. Judging by the most replayed, I'm wondering if the second one is just around here. Just around here, maybe. But anyway, let's not pay attention to that. Let's go.
Time and time again. It's time, the lights down. Come on, find out. It's time, the lights down. Come on, find out.
Yep, this is where the other drop was. Right, let's go. Where's my Doom Guy figurine? No, just kidding. Right, okay, let's continue. that's fading out there. Okay, so we're gonna like the video as always because I did enjoy that, but I have some thoughts, so we'll talk about those. Talk about those now. So, first off, I am sorry that I didn't listen to them in chronological order. I didn't know that they were one overarching story. However, I am now somewhat glad I didn't, because whilst because I've listened to Take Me Back to Eden and Ascensionism, I'm kind of already on the sleep train. I'm already on the sleep token train. So I was ready for this. Had this been the first song I listened to by them with no other context for the band, I don't know if I would have been as on board. And that this is me being 100%, you know, like I say, I was ready for it now. I enjoyed the vibe, and, you know, I kind of had an idea what to expect from the band, even though they go in unexpected directions. Like I say, had this been the first one I'd listened to, I don't know if I would have been ready for it. You know, and I don't know if I would have reacted very well to it. That being said, I'm still very excited to see where it goes. That's the thing, because I know kind of where the band goes with Take Me Back to Eden and Ascensionism. I want to see the evolution. You know, I want to see the evolution. I want to see what other. I'm on board. You know, I'm already on the train. There's no stopping now, sort of thing. So I'm excited to move forward. But yeah, so. I do apologise in advance if this is not what the Sleep Token fans were hoping to hear from a reaction to this song. But like I say, give it time. There is more ahead. We got Fields of Elation. Fields of Elation is where we're up to now. The second stop on the journey. And we're going to see how this one goes. It's the shortest song I've seen by them so far. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. We will see how it goes. Let's get listening then.
The daylight recedes and you listen. There's a room buries the eyes like dead in motion. Nobody else can pull me out. The fields of elation, quiet and lonely.
Okay, so here's once again going a bit. And I have no idea who inspired Vessel. You know, like, I have no idea who inspired. However, I will, like, the vibe I am getting from this particular piece of music right here, it reminds me of Incubus. And some of you are probably like, Incubus, what the fuck? I will explain. My mum went through a phase when I was in high school of listening to a lot of Incubus. And the particular melody here, like the in the background, it reminds me of like a guitar line that would be in an Incubus song. Like, for example, Dig, I believe, is the one that I might be coming to mind. It's been a while since I've listened to Incubus's, you know, discography, back catalogue, whatever. So, you know, I'm not quite sure off the top of my head, but that's the kind of vibe that vocal melody and guitar line together are kind of giving me from this song. And I like it, because that's the thing, even though I haven't listened to Incubus in a while, I used to enjoy it. Like, it was one of the bands that when my mum would chuck it on, I'd be like, go on, mum, listen to that shit, you know. Obviously, I wouldn't say shit to my mum as a teenager, but, you know, in my head, I'm thinking that. But anyway, let's continue. We're going to back up 10 seconds and continue. they're such trolls. Like, they're trolls with the music there. You know, like, they're just like, you know, they just get you good, don't they? Like, they're just about to be like, oh, yeah, dum, dum, dum. And then it's just like, cut it out. Modern production techniques, ladies and gents. Modern producers, you're all a bunch of trolls, you know. Any wrestling fans in the house? I see a mask like that, and these days it just reminds me of Asuka. Sorry, off topic. Sleep Token fans that aren't wrestling fans, if there's crossover there, great. You're probably thinking right now, but the chances of, we don't know. We'll find out in the comments section. If you're a wrestling fan and a Sleep Token fan and that Asuka comment made you laugh, let me know. Anyway, we're going to back it up and continue. I am really sorry for stopping the song so close to the end as well. I didn't realise. I forgot this was a shorter song. I am sorry, but that was another banger. That one, I prefer that one to Thread the Needle. Like, maybe it's because it's more concise. Maybe they were still learning Necro. I don't know. Like, no one knows who they are. They don't know what they did before or whatever. So, but yeah, I enjoyed that. Like I say, the little producer troll moment got me. I'm looking at the lyrics as I go along as well, just to help process the information as it comes at me, and just in case another one gets me in the feels, I know exactly why it's getting me in the feels this time. But yes, yeah, that was Fields of Elation. So we have When the Bough Breaks Left on 1, and I'm looking forward to it. I want to see how they cap off this this trilogy EP here with see how, see if it's Return of the Jedi or a Last Crusade. You know, like see how see how they go breaks. Been really enjoying it so far. I think this is a great band. Like, and as I've been saying, I'm looking forward to seeing where they go. This one is not a video; it's just the audio, so that is good for me. I as proved with Ascensionism. Ascensionism got me good when I could just sit there and listen to the music itself. So this time it's When the Bough Breaks, and yeah, here we go.
You can stay alive. Just tell me that you notice. Even in the dark, the way I left you breathing. Sometimes when we touch, everything we love resets. It's only just enough, even when we run with death.
It's a good start. That's a damn good start. And as well, that right. Should I have that? All right, small rant. I'm not going to try and keep it brief. But I remember a few years back when Sam Smith said you cannot catch people anymore without, like, you know, catching their attention straight away with everything, music, and you know, you can't have a long intro and all this. Bullshit, man. Like, this is doing just a voice for 57 seconds so far. Yeah, there's the harmony and, you know, there's a bit of reverb and a bit of production on the voice, but it's still just a voice for nearly 60 seconds so far, and I'm still here. And from the reaction that I've been seeing to Sleep Token recently, it's like, how the absolute fuck have I missed this band? You know, like, it seems like everyone, it's weird. Maybe I've just been hearing the name, and because I didn't have any reference for them, my brain did not retain the information, you know, but yeah, we're going to carry on.
We can be released, flowing over sorrow days. We can stay suspended, even when the bough breaks. Sometimes when we touch, everything we love resets. It's only just enough, even when we run with death.
That reminded me of Valve, as in the gaming company. That, like, and I like the sound. Like, it's just the tone of that. Like, it's so minimalistic. You know, like, that's one thing. The one way I would describe this. You know, it's very minimalistic, but making the most of every part used. You know, like, it's just getting the most out of every element so far. building. Building as they tend to. Some bands write music, or some artists, we'll say artists, some artists write music to make money and be on magazine covers and all that stuff. Some just write it to tell a story, and they just want to soundtrack your life. Okay? And that's what this kind of music is to me. You know, like you're walking around with headphones in, you know, like you're just walking, you know, you're not a care in the world, you're just listening to the music and you're in your own little world. It's just, yeah. That's what this kind of music is to me, you know. And I could see this being on a playlist. I'm not saying it's playlist yet. I'm not gonna jump the gun yet. But I could see this being on a playlist when I'm on a walk, you know, on a you know, like like evening walking home. You know, it's like not too hot, not too cold, a little bit of a breeze, and just, you know, wind going through my vast amounts of hair, and just listening to this. You know, like I'm sure it's gonna change up soon. We'll find out. The layers, just the layers, you know, like all the layers, and it's one of those things. It's just the same lyrics over and over, but just the layers within it, and the music as well, and just how everything intertwines and goes together. It's just, oh, you can't see my other hand. There we go. He's nice. I like. Right, I'm sorry again I'm like, people are gonna get fucking sick of me talking about this, so I'm gonna frame it in a different way. I'm not gonna complain, because there's no complaints about there not being a guitar solo in this song if there isn't one, because I'm not saying it needs one. But me personally, just the way, like, as soon as that riff hit, in my head, melodies and guitar lines are just going through my body. See, that's what I mean as well when I say I tune out of the, because I'm too busy listening to music, because just my brain, it gets creative, you know, and I can't help it. And like, as soon as that riff hit and shit, I was just like, in my head, it's like, no, 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 no. Like, I'm just getting, yeah, that'd be quite fun to solo over, I reckon. Maybe that's a video in the future. Stop speculating, get back to the reaction, boy. Bad, right? Took a sinister turn. Right, I love how experimental this band is. I love how experimental this band is. Once again, as I said in the other video, it's really inspiring, because I have, maybe it's just the fact that I've been playing guitar for 17 years now, and every time I've tried to do anything that appeals to me, I've been beaten back into place because, oh, that won't sell, or oh, that won't this, or oh, that won't that. And, you know, from various producer like people I know, and various, you know, like types like that. And it's just, and it feels really refreshing to just hear music written by people who would like, who are obviously, like I say, it feels so experimental, and that is not a fucking insult in the slightest. Some people might look at it as that, but it is not, because I am so sick and tired of hearing the same old shit, you know, and this is not that, you know, it's just the change ups and the throwing different stuff together, and just yeah, like this is my favourite one from the first album, I think, so far. The first EP, this is my favourite one so far with No Doubt. I'm playing Max Payne all of a sudden. Gonna go into bullet time. That's the end. That's fucking good. That one's playlist. Oh yeah, I said at the start. Oops. I said at the start that I wasn't sure if that was going to be playlist or not. That is definitely another one that is playlist for me. That was really fucking good. That was my favourite song off the first EP, for sure. I just thoroughly enjoyed that. You know, the journey, the journey the song takes you on. I thought it was brilliant. Like, it was the riff at the end, very nice. You know, and like I said, the experimental nature of this band has me very intrigued, and we'll see where it goes. And yeah, so that's the end of step one, I guess. Literally the end of one. Yeah, we've listened to all of one now. Moving on to two, I guess. So if we're following this pattern, the next album will be named Two. But yeah, we'll be moving on to that. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you did. Left me feeling inspired again. No tears this time though, I'm afraid. So if you were hoping for more like super emotional me, well, let's just say I'm gonna have to be listening to the right song on the right day for that to happen again, I think. But I've thoroughly enjoyed that, and I look forward to where the journey goes. Enjoying it, having some great chats with fans in the comments, and you guys are all explaining to me, trying to, explain to me Vessel, the enigma that it is Vessel. I've had people explain the backstory of the band, how they get together, how it's just two people mainly after the second. And yeah, well, we're moving on. We are listening to two today. We're listening to two. We're starting with Calcutta. And I'm excited. So I'm not going to preamble anymore. We're just going to get straight into it. And we're going to listen to the song. Different again with Sleep Token. It's crazy, man. Like every time, even though there's a vibe, like I said in the previous video, they have a vibe, and this song fits. You can feel the vibe that still, like, it's got, you could if you didn't know it was Sleep Token, and the band, you could tell it was Sleep Token, But this one feels like so far it could be, and I'm probably going to eat these words very soon. This one feels like it could be played on just a normal radio station. Like I feel like I could be driving around in my other half's car with Absolute Radio or Essex Radio or something, and the first minute and a half of this song could just randomly come on, like on, yeah. It's like, Oh, it's one of those moments I've got a thought that I don't know if I should say or not, because right. This vocal here, like that whole, the way that Vessel's singing throughout this part of the song reminds me of Sam Smith. And I'm sorry, I get it. Sam Smith is a very Marmite figure. You either love him or hate him, and let's just put it this way. I don't love him, but like, I've heard him a lot on the radio, and once again, technique, drawing parallels between technique and things like that. It's just the way he's singing here has a similar cadence to when Sam Smith starts to go, you know. And that's just something I'm picking up on as someone who isn't a massive Sam Smith fan, but had to listen to them a lot at work. Because the radio, you know, you didn't get a choice. It was just on the radio. But anyway, sorry, ramble over. We're going to continue. And I apologise if I offended anyone by saying that. But yeah, let's go. Starting to switch it up. This song's been very uplifting so far, you know, like, and if the heavier side of this band does kick in this song, which at 7 minutes I'm thinking it will probably take a more dissonant approach then, but at the moment very uplifting, you know, like the chord progression quite uplifting, and yeah, just not what I was expecting. Once again, this one's, yeah. I'm waiting for the switch though. I'm waiting for the rug just to be yanked out. We'll see how it's yanked out though, because that's the thing. As me saying, if the heavier side of this band comes out in the song, then it will go more dissonant, but there could also be a more rap side, more hip hop side, a more fucking, you know, electronic side. Pick many sides from the 5 songs I've listened to so far that this band could go. So we're going to find out. And from what I read as well, this is the first one where 2 came in. So, and 2 handles percussion. So the percussion on this record, or EP, sorry, should be a bit more interesting. Because Vessel 1, or Main Vessel, man, I'm confusing myself now. When Vessel, the main man, is vocals and instruments, and then 2 is percussion. And there's some more interesting drums. And there we go. Right, so there's the turn. It's turned now from happy and up. Well, no, it's not so much happy. I won't go with happy. I won't say happy, but serene and uplifting. And now, bang! There comes the dissonant, like the boom, boom, like the low bends. You know, the gent style guitar, the boom, boom. Yeah. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. I had a feel like, yeah, as I said, I gotta stop hitting the microphone. You can tell that I'm not used to having it right here, and I'm quite an animated person. So my hands, you know, I've got to get used to like just avoiding this zone right here. Anyway, back to the dissonant guitar. Distorting now. Muffling. Muffling as it fades out. Well, look, at the end. Let's see. I think that's just going to be a it's Loki Films. Well done, Loki Films. You did a good job. All right, let's subscribe. Not subscribe, but we'll like the video. That. Oh no, not yet. There we go. All right, so we're back on Calcutta. We'll like the video there. Like the video of Calcutta there. But yeah, that was great. That was a really good start. That was a great start to 2. It's got me hyped. Like just like I say, that the general the uplifting vibe and the Sam Smith style vocals. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But no, I really enjoyed that. That was really good. That was another banger from Sleep Token. I think I prefer that over most of the songs on one already. I don't know. Too early to tell at the end, I think. Like I've listened to a few now, and yeah, but I really like that though. I really like that. It was a good start, good kickoff to 2, and yeah, let's see where this goes.
And I'll see you when the wrath comes, knocking on your bedroom door with money, building your kingdom, dripping from the open mouth. I'll show you what you look like from the inside. And I'll see you when the wrath comes.
Man, Vessel's a great storyteller. Like visually, musically, like sonically, just it's like even the inflection on the voice. You know, it's just when he decides to pull out certain inflections and everything, and you can feel the improvement here as well. You can feel the improvement in production between 1 and 2. You can feel that a lot was learned between 1 and 2, and like I'm like you can tell, I could be wrong, but I mean, I've listened to Take Me Back to Eden, I've listened to Ascensionism, which are the newest ones I've listened to, and it feels like already from listening to Calcutta and now Nazareth that this might be where they honed their sound, you know, like, and established what it should be, and then just evolved the technique from there, you know, because one felt a bit more experimental to me. Like, it was, you could tell it was Sleep Token still, as I said in the videos. It had a vibe. They had a vibe, you know, but it was like primitive Sleep Token, you know, like primordial Sleep Token. It feels already between Calcutta and the first minute of this song that this is where the sound was honed, you know? That change up in the music as well, it was just, as far as like, it was so natural, I didn't even notice it until it had happened, you know. It was just, oh, I'm gonna, and then there's the change with the random plucks, and then the melody on the synth is gone. It's just the plucks, and it was natural. I love those plucks, man. They're back. Okay, so something I commented on in Ascensionism and Take Me Back to Eden is how the band would throw me through a loop. Sleep Token would throw me through a loop, you know, like I'd expect a change, and then the change would come and it would be nothing like what I expected it to be. And I'm wondering if that's because through the first two EPs, they telegraph their changes. Like, you can feel the change coming, and that's not a bad thing. I think that's a good thing, in fact, because it gives the listening audience a chance to adjust and get ready for the change rather than just being taken by surprise, which is good. I like that. However, it feels like most of the time that they prepare you for a change in this, it goes into the heavy guitars, which I'm not complaining about. Once again, this is not a complaint, it is an observation. And in the earlier songs, the telegraph change would normally end up with guitars. And I'm wondering if that's why throughout the progression they decided to start changing it up and having, like, they got bored of just always telegraphing it into heavy guitars. And that's why it was like, okay, we'll start building, in the later songs, we'll start building the change. But then the change comes and it's not necessarily heavy guitars, it's rap or whatever experimental style they're working into the song. And then eventually, when you're just like, oh, maybe they're not going to have the heavy guitars in this one, bang, that's when it gets you. So it's a bit more like, it's the Monty Python thing, you know, like it's the Monty Python problem that they would talk about all the time, whereas they were known for being the guys that would surprise you. And when you're known for being the people that surprise you, people expect the surprise, so you have to work harder for the surprise. And eventually, you know, so it's that kind of premise, but within music. But that's that's a little theory there. That's a little thought tangent that I had that I thought I'd share. But yeah, let's go back to the guitar drop and re-roll. Oh, fucking perfect! What I was saying about the telegraphing and stuff, they didn't really telegraph it there, because I was thinking, oh, is the song about to end? And I should have known, really, because I mean, look at this. But I was thinking, oh, were they fading out? Is this going to be the end? And then boom, boom, boom. So that one, not as telegraphed. Well, for me anyway, I wasn't expecting it, and it caught me by surprise, and it was a good surprise. It was. Now that's the end. Yes, it is. Right, so we're gonna like again. All of them are getting likes, man. All of them are getting likes so far. Like, there hasn't been a one that I've disliked. But trust me, if that happens, I will do it. I will do it. I doubt it will happen, but if it does, I will do it. Anyway, that was Nazareth, and so far, I think 2 is all going to be... If 2 carries on this trajectory, this might be my new walking around music. You know, when I'm walking around the flat, earbuds in, and listen to this, because so far Calcutta and Nazareth have been very good. I've very much enjoyed both of them. Yeah, like it's a journey. Like I said, like Vessel's a great storyteller. Maybe. No, I'm not going to say that, actually. I was going to say maybe it's because of the musician or whatever, but I don't think that's the case, because I doubt all of the comments I've been getting are from musicians, and everyone gets it. You know, everyone just gets it. Everyone is fully bought into the story that this man or these guys are trying to tell, and it's a great story. I'm at the moment, I'm more interested in the musical story than the lyrical story, and I'm glad that I've not had the lyrics up, because yesterday when I had the lyrics up, the other day when I had the lyrics up and I was doing one, at a certain point, because I was looking at the lyrics, I was sitting there like trying to predict how the lyrics would flow with the music in the next part. So it became a little bit of a distraction for me because of that. Whereas today, listening to two, I've just been able to sit here so far and soak in the music. You know, like I can soak it in, I can absorb it and go along for the journey, and that's what I want. And the more I listen to the band, because like I say, there's quite a few of the songs that I've listened to so far that are going to be on playlist. I'll be able to take in the lyrics over time, but at the moment, the music is what's doing it for me. Very bluesy. There's so much space in this song, man. I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away there. That's like that's nearly half the song I've just listened to, and so I apologize. I got caught up. We're gonna roll it back because there's just so much space, and I'm just gonna talk through what so it's just okay. We're gonna go a little further forward because I forgot how it is. Once again, it's the contrast, because you got that bluesy synth, which I was not expecting when it came in, took me by surprise, but just the soft, haunting vocals. And then so much room to breathe. They leave so much room to breathe between the notes in this as well. And this is the thing, right? Which is refreshing. In an era of going crazy, you know, like just as fast as possible, like guitar virtuosity and like just musicianship, like in general, not just for guitar, just for any instrument in the era of shorts and the internet and all of that stuff is just insane. Like people can just do crazy stuff, but it once again has become a competition, it feels like, of who can play the fastest. And when I was a teenager, it was very much what I was about. And now I can kind of play fast. I'm not going to go ahead and say that I'm the fastest, but once I accomplished the goal of, I can play fast somewhat now, it became more about, but how can I make it musical? And that's why I like it when someone just goes the other way. You know, it reminds me of like, you go back to, and the comparison I'm about to draw, I'm not saying that they sound alike at all, right? But Stevie Ray Vaughan playing something like Texas Flood, you know, it's just, towards the end he'd be going mental and going crazy and all that, but for most of the song, or his version of Little Wing or something, there's so much room for the notes to breathe and the instrumentation to breathe within the layout of the song. And that's what it feels here. It's just like his voice gets to breathe, his like the synth, because that's all there is really, you know, like, and it's really good. It's really good because it just gets you in the vibe. You can just sit there and you can just soak it in. Move your head to the beat. And then the proper beat comes in with a nice, you can move nicely to it. The melody just, it's great. Nice high note there. And then the pushing beat is coming back. The synth helping push it along. Changing. Those strings coming in, I like it. can I like a song more than once? Can I like it like 70 times? Because like I think that's up there. I think that one's up there so far. I really enjoyed that. That was fucking great. Like I love the vibe of that one, man. Like it just melancholic but uplifting. It's really weird. Like I just enigma, fucking absolute enigma, mate. Like that was a really good that was another one. That one's so far. Like I said, I think I said it, but I might have said it at the beginning of this one or the end of the last one. I can't remember, but 2 is playlist. Like I'm 3 songs in now. 5 I believe is on this one, and 2 is playlist, man. All day, all fucking day. Like I don't even need to listen to the last 2 to know that this fucking record is playlist, and I'm going to, don't worry. But just yeah, man, fucking another one, hitting it out of the park. Fucking enjoying the shit out of this band. I'm really, really enjoying it. It's just like one though, because like just on one, like I listened to the first 2 and I was like, yeah, these are kind of good. And then I think I got When the Bough Breaks, I think was the 3rd one, and that was the one by the end I was like, yes, this is the one, this is my favourite one. And just and it's the same with this. It's like by the end of the 3rd song excuse me, by the end of the 3rd song, my hype levels are just like through the roof now. And 4 is going to be great, and 5, we'll see how it goes. Like, oh man, yeah, this is great. Jericho, fucking great song. There we go. Need a bit of a drink. But yeah, Sleep Token, man, definitely my favourite new band so far. Like granted, I've only looked at a few, but yeah. And there's probably going to be like people in the comments that are young saying they're not new. They are to me, mate. I'm 30, so you know. I pissed away my 20s, like the whole decade, like that whole 10 years. Just let's not even talk about it, mate. We're in the 30s now, and we're making it good with music. Oh.
Stand under the stained glass, and I will know it's you. The whites of your eyes burn from across the room. And I'm not here to be the savior you long for, only the one you don't.
Deep.
Now are you watching me with eyes of a predator as you move towards the door? Show me those pretty white doors. Show me where the delicate stops. Show me what you've lost and why you're always taking it slow. Show me what wounds you've got. Show me love. Show me those pretty.
Something that helps me relate, and this you can call me surface level, you can call me petty if you want. I don't give a shit. Something that helps me relate to this, I think, is just the fact he's British. It is so refreshing to hear this kind, like this cadence, this voice in metal. Like I've been listening to metal, like, and yes, I've been out of the new modern metal. There may be a lot of British bands. Excuse me. There may be a lot of British bands who let their natural accent flow through now in their music, but Not many that I can think of, you know. All the British bands that I can think of, like, put on once again the American, and it's understandable. Once again, like, it's been discussed in many, music teachers have discussed it. Like, there's many videos on YouTube discussing it, but it's because the generic American, you know, accent, not like the regional ones, but the generic, what people put on for singing, you know, like, it's because it's easy to form and work around different notes and stuff. That's why you use it, and using a regional accent is a lot harder, and that's why it's refreshing to me to hear it, you know, like, because it's just, I don't know, like, once again, you hear it a lot, and it reminds me of, like, my friends singing when I was younger and stuff, you know. Yeah, I think that's why I buy into it a lot more, because it's just, like, the singers that I've known, you know, like, when they were just singing on their own, warming up or whatever, like, this is the kind of cadence and accent they had, you know, and it's just whilst singing. And then obviously once we go into the covers and whatnot, it'd be like put on the standard and the flat generic American singing voice, you know. But yeah, it's great. I really like it. And I promise to stop mentioning it, because I've mentioned it in a couple of videos in the past, and I've done well to not mention it for a few now. But yeah, I just had to get that out there, because of just listening to it, you know, it's just, yeah, enjoyable.
You move towards the door. Show me those pretty white doors. Show me where the delicate stops. Show me what you've lost and why you're always taking it slow. Show me what wounds you've got. Show me love. Show me those pretty white doors. Show me where the delicate stops. Show me what you've lost and why you're always taking it slow. Show me what wounds you've got. Show me love.
Oh, damn! I don't know if they've had a good or bad night. I'm going with bad.
Show me where the delicate stops. Show me why you
Sorry, I haven't been pausing it too much. It's just occurred to me, like, I've just been zoned out. I've been completely engrossed in the story in this, and I roll it back a little bit because obviously at one point I was like, oh, I don't know if it's if they're having a good or bad night, and obviously the second the blood showed up, and I probably could have seen that coming, like, but then again, like I said, the last song when I listened to Jericho was a mix, was like a melancholy uplifting, whereas this one's definitely gone the complete other way, and I'm 100 excuse me, I am 100% invested in how in the video. So let's roll it back. Let's go back and go. I'm trying to keep track of the hands as well. That's the other thing. I'm trying to keep track of like whose hands whose and who's who, and you know, like, and yeah. Grabbing the Beretta.
Always provoked by prey left unattended. I'm not here to be the savior you long for, only the one you do.
So just that beat as well, like the drum beat is just. I just, man, I could go, man. You know what? If I keep I suppose that's the curse of these reaction videos, is that when I'm doing the same band over and over again, and I'm actually getting into the band, like I'm just gushing at this point. Like I'm not even being critical. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm just 100% on board. I'm on for the ride at this point, you know, like, and I'm not even being critical anymore. I'm just watching it. I'm just like, but it's great though. Like I'm really enjoying it. That whole interlude was very enjoyable. Stuck. I got lost in it a bit there, you know. Okay, that was the end. My bad. The outro was very enjoyable. Shit, man. Like, man, I'm invested. Like, chat, like the comments have told me that it's this one overarching story, and I'm invested. And that one was just like, I want to see where this shit goes. I'm wondering if the next one's a follow up. But yeah, that was deep. I like this, you know, the blood running down the curves of the lovely legs, you know, the lovely lady. That was nice imagery and whatnot, you know. Let's just call it how it is. Hot lesbians, man. Like, you know, it's just like it was obvious. Like, that was very visually pleasing to initially, and then obviously the imagery on top of it, such as, you know, the blood and the Beretta and the booger sugar and yeah, all of that stuff. Yeah, that was a really good video. Like, I was intrigued, and whilst I'm probably gonna have to watch it a couple more times, because like I was just, you know, jumping around, got a little bit lost at one point because I was just zoning out listening to the music and stuff. So I'll watch it a couple more times and things, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that was stop 4 on 2, and I'll be rapidly moving on to stop 5, and stop 4 was a good one. Stop 3 was amazing. Stop 3 was amazing, and then stop 4, the video was amazing. You know, it was just like, yeah, I think I prefer Jericho as a song, but Jaws, the video, like, I enjoyed the song, obviously. I think you could tell that. But Jaws, the video was what grabbed me more, I think.
We are not young enough to know how to sit and say nothing like we would. And you are too tired to control how you look like you feel like you should. When you think I don't notice the way that you wear and act like you don't feel it, the way that you wear and you barely believe it, the way that you wear.
I love the vibe of this one already. It's just like pure emotion, like, and like it's going back to the first video I posted on this channel, which was that reaction to the Oliver Anthony, Richmond, north of Richmond, and I said it's the same. It's kind of the same thing I said there. It's just the vibe of just, in that it was a man and a guitar. In this, it's just a voice and an organ. You know, it's just, that's all you need. Like, it's all you need. Like, if you have a message and emotion within the message, that's all you need is a voice. And like, so sometimes all you need is a voice, but I think the most effective is just a voice and an accompaniment, and that's what this is. And is, yeah, it's great. Let's continue. This one's getting me a little bit. Like I can feel the lump in my throat. Like I said, a man and just the voice and an instrument is and an emotional message is the easiest way to like I said. I know that's not at all what Ascensionism is. I'm getting tongue tied now. I know that's not at all what Ascensionism was. And that one got me more than this so far. Like this is it's a little tickle, like a little because the organ brings back memories, you know. And there's a little tickle at the moment, but it's I'm definitely feeling it. Like this is bringing right in the feels. This one, it's 3 minutes. I was surprised at the runtime. But it's all you need, like 2 minutes in, and it's just directly at my feels. And let's roll it back a little and carry on. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, yeah, that's... the splash screen for Loki films at the end there was definitely a good way to ruin the vibe. Because, Jesus Christ, man, that was very shortest song yet, but just packed with emotion. Just absolutely packed with emotion. I mean, I love how it builds from the start. Just the start, it's just... At the start is just the voice and organ, and then as it goes through, it's just like, I mean, that's all it is, the whole song basically. The way that you were. Just want to give him a hug. Yeah. You just want to give him a big hug, didn't you? Oh, I shouldn't have rolled it back. I was doing fine. Actually, I was doing fine. And I was thinking, I shouldn't have rolled it back. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's only a little bit. Still, I mean, I posted Ascensionism, and this is nothing compared to Ascensionism, you know. Well, sorry, not the song. If you haven't seen the Ascensionism video, I'm not talking about the song. I got upset in the Ascensionism video, and it was a bit more extreme than this. So, like, this is just a little bit. It's just a drop in the bucket, but this song is great. I really like this song. I think this. I'm going to show this one to my mum. I think I'm going to show this one to my mum. I think she will like this song. My mum does like metal and stuff, but you know, but like, I think if I'm going to introduce my mum to Sleep Token, this is the way to do it through this, because just the organ. I'm just going to say it straight up. The organ reminds me of my nan. And I think that's why it's so effective for me. Once again, soppy bastards unite. I got a comment saying sappy bastards unite in the other video, so yeah, we're back. We're fucking back. Ah, right, yes. So, organ. Piano and organ remind me of my nan. A lot. But yeah, this is an amazing song. Yet another amazing song. And as predicted, 2 is absolutely playlist. I'm going to like the video. I've already liked the video. Very good, right? But yeah, 2 is absolutely playlist. I'm going to be burning this a lot. Like when I'm walking around the flat, when I'm doing house, like flat work and whatnot, you know, like I just, yeah. I said I was on the train. I said I was a fan with Ascensionism, and I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, I'm kind of jumping the gun, because what if they only make 2 songs I like and the rest I hate, you know? But like, no, like I think it's official at this point. I mean, I'm now 10 songs in. 10 songs in. We've done 1, 2, Ascensionism, and where you are. I've forgotten. I've forgotten the bloody name of it, but yeah, I'm 10 songs in, and I'm definitely a fan at this point. And don't give me shit for forgetting the name of that other song. Like I got a little emotional there, and my brain is currently doing its emotional reboot. So it's currently in the middle of rebooting, and some functions may be unavailable, like names. But yeah, Damien.exe has stopped working. I am the brain dead. So before I say this, I will say I already have a favourite cover of this song. I already have a favourite cover of this song, and it is the Blanks version. For those of you who don't know who the Blanks are, they are a band of. They're an a cappella band, and they're from Scrubs. If you've seen the TV show Scrubs, Ted and his, like, the guy who plays Ted, all those guys that did the a cappella group in Scrubs, they're a real band called the Blanks, and they have done a cover of Hey Ya, which was featured in one of the last episodes of Scrubs, I think, and that's my favourite cover of this song. So, man, Vessel's good, but he's got some shoes to fill on this one. So let's go.
My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door?
I'm digging the arrangement. It's a really good arrangement, and like I didn't know what to expect, but it certainly wasn't this. You know, like I'm liking the arrangement and the piano and the slowed down nature of it, I guess, over the original. It really gives the lyrics room to breathe. You get to listen to them, because I obviously know the lyrics. I'm mouthing them along, you know, but the pace, like, and the beat and everything of the original Outkast song, you know, like, it's just and the general upbeat nature of the song, you know, like, and it's just you're like, yeah, along to it. Whereas this, you know, it's like you get, it's just, once again, as I was saying in I think it was the Jericho video, maybe The Way That You Were as well. It's just man, piano, voice, piano, and it just gives you such chance to appreciate the lyrics and everything. But anyway.
But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, 'cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for a moment for sticking two together, 'cause we don't know how. Got it, just don't get on, there's nothing at all. We get together, but separate, so it's better when there's feelings involved.
What can I really say to this? You know, like I'm going to start to sound like a broken record soon in these Sleep Token. I probably already do, you know, like it's just, like, yeah, piano and voice go, like, just the two of them. I love that. I love it. It allows the emotion of a song to shine through. And Vessel has a voice that's very, I'm not going to sit here and say it's the most powerful, as in, you know, like Tina Turner belting a note or something, you know, but it is very powerful in the, like, he knows where to go with it to push the emotion. And it's once again, it's like Oliver Anthony, but less extreme. You know, it's just like, because like Oliver Anthony wasn't perfect, but the message, you know, and it's just like, and I think so far Sleep Token, it's strange because comparing on them is like apples and oranges, obviously, but like Oliver Anthony's message in Richmond, north of Richmond, was lyrically, you know, and you got a little bit of the emotion in his voice, whereas this, it's just like every time, I think most of the Sleep Token songs that have affected me so far, and I mean, this is Hey Ya, I fucking know Hey Ya, you know, but most of the Sleep Token songs that have affected me so far, it's not really got anything to do with the lyrics, it's all the arrangement, it's the music, you know. And I actually, maybe not The Way That You Were, like that got me because of the lyrics too, I think. But it's also the pain in the voice and the expression in the voice, you know. And I can and it's one of these things as well. I can totally understand why people wouldn't like Sleep Token. And that's probably, like, with all the Sleep Token fans that are in my comments, that might be a bit of a controversial thing to say, but no, I can understand why, because it is, but like, it's one of those, it's once again Marmite, you know, you either love it or hate it, and I'm firmly in the love category with this, you know, but I could understand how it could not be to your taste. I mean, there's a lot of people who just don't like emotional music, you know. Like and it's kind of right. So I'm going to, once again, drawing parallels to random stuff. It's like me with video games. You know, when I play video games, I want to have fun. If I'm playing with my friends in particular, like if I'm playing a single player game, then yeah, I'm open to a story, you know, and stuff. But if I'm playing multiplayer games with my friends, I want to have fun. Yeah, I can get good at the game and all of that stuff within the fun, but the baseline has to be fun for me. You know, and for some people, that's what music is. Music has to be fun, you know, and so for those people, I could understand why Sleep Token would not be their jam at all, because it's just pure emotion. But for someone like me, who yeah, I like fun music. I mean, I'm an Electric Callboy fan, so like, you know, I like fun music. But on the same token, I'm a very emotional person, and I like emotion-driven music as well. So yeah, I'm in the love. Sorry, got a bit of a tangent there. Sorry, let's carry on with the reaction here. Let's just rewind a little.
We are together, oh, we are together. But separate, so it's better when there's feelings involved. And they say that love is forever. And what makes love the exception? Oh, why are we so in denial when we know that we're not happy here?
That was a really good cover. That was a really good cover. I've liked it as always. That was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I'd say it more than lives up to the original. Like I say, if anything, it does a lot to make the original lyrics to do justice. There we go. They're the words I was looking for. It does a lot to do justice to the original's lyrics, which is good. Doesn't overtake the blanks for me, I'm afraid, though. Like, I mean, like I say, it more than does justice to the original. But I mean, my favorite cover is still the blanks, though. Like, I just have a soft spot for that version. And anyone that's watching this video that has not heard the blanks version of Hey Ya, I would highly recommend giving it a search after you watch this video, because it's a great version. You know, it's just, I love that version of it. But don't expect any crazy production in it or anything, but I just love it. And the guy that played Ted as well, the guy that sings that version, he's no longer with us as well. And when you were a fan of the show, watched it for a very long time, became a fan of that song, listened to that song for a long time afterwards, and then the guy that sings it passes away. Obviously, it holds a special place in my heart. So yeah. That's why I was saying at the beginning, this version had a lot to live up to for covers, but no, it was still a great version though. And yeah, from here on out, moving on to the full length albums. Well, with the space again. Yeah, right, sorry, I've stopped it just as he comes in. I'll roll it back a little bit. I just want to talk about, it's something that I've spoken about a lot in Sleep Token songs, but he just knows how to use space. You know, he knows how to let the instrumentation breathe, which, once again, something that's very feel like is lost a lot of the time now, like just to hold on to. Okay, it's the old blues mentality, you know, like, and obviously it's done differently now because it's like, and you're using reverb and things like that to achieve the same and just give space and things, but it's like BB King, you know, it's like, even if your note dies, hold on to it for as long as you want it to, you know, and obviously I'm paraphrasing the man, but yeah, like, it's just never kill your note, you know, like, never kill your own vibe, like, especially if that's what you're going for. Obviously if you're technical and going for super fast shit, then obviously it doesn't apply, but in this kind of music, you know, it's just like you just have to work within the space between the notes, you know, just like and it's just there's room to sway, you know, there's room for the listener to fit in, you know, leave room for your listener to get into the song. That's a weird groove, man. That's all, like, just the way that see, right, the drums coming in, 2, making the presence felt, loving it too. Trust me, as a multi-musician who tries to write music and then put drums to it and sucks. My drums suck, yo. Like, I can't write good drum parts. They're so cliche, like, but that they fit. But man, I can appreciate the value of a good percussionist. You know, like, it's just, yeah. So 2, making their presence felt again, brilliant. But like that groove though, like, it's just, I was thinking like, oh, how do I get into this one? Ooh, how do? Yeah. Okay, I got it. I'm trying to make the reaction interesting for this one, but I don't think it is. Like, I don't really have much to say, you know, like, is that like, it's a great start to an album, you know, like it's a good, I'm assuming it's a vibe setter, you know, and I'm assuming that it's gonna be taking on some journeys from now. My theory here, and I suppose I don't want to know if I'm right or wrong in the comments because that would be spoilers. But the theory here for me is that because the last, like 1 and 2 were 3-track EPs, so the amount of changes and throwing through loops and stuff was probably condensing more ideas down into 3 songs, whereas this is the first full-length album. So that's like, I've been, once, as I said, the Monty Python curse, I've been waiting for the surprise, you know, and as thus far, nearly 4 minutes in, it doesn't feel like there's going to be one. Maybe around here, you know, like maybe in the last like 60 seconds or 30 seconds there might be a switch up. But yeah, this one's been, other than the beat that threw me through a loop for a second, you know, or the you know, and then it took me a second to get into it, but I got there. It's been quite, I don't want to say standard, because there's not, like, it doesn't, Sleep Token doesn't, they don't really have standard, you know, but it more normal, I guess, is, I don't fucking know, like, but anyway, let's continue. Hopefully you guys can understand what I was trying to say there. I'm sorry. We're in the final 30. I think this one was just a tone setter, a vibe setter, you know, because the song, like the Sleep Token vibe that I've spoken about a few times, that I believe they have, like, this song is just that, like, you know, the whole, like, that this song is very much a great example of that. And I suppose with the last song released up to this point being what did brain's letting me down today, but yeah, with the one that came before it being very like just piano or organ and vocals, makes sense that the first song on the album would continue that area, you know, give the Sleep Token vibe, but like I say, set the vibe for the first 10-song album, is it? So yeah, we got looking forward to seeing where this goes. And I'm hyped to get to the newest album as well, the one that has Take Me Back to Eden on it and Ascensionism, because they're still my favourite songs by Sleep Token so far. So it does kind of suck. It kind of sucks that I listened to them at the start, but on the same token it doesn't, because they've given me like a hype level, you know. Just hope that Take Me Back to Eden album can live up to that hype level. I'm confident that it can. Okay. I feel like this one's going to be a bit more upbeat. No, not upbeat, but like, yeah, okay, yeah. Instantly from that vibe of the synth in this one, I was just like, oh, this one feels like kind of like Stranger Things. Like, no, but no, I'm not going to commit. But yeah, like the intro there though, they like instantly I felt like, oh, this one's going to have a bit more of an up tempo beat, pushing beat to it. We'll see. Oh, we'll see where we go.
You are a garden entwined with all. You are the silence on sacred shores.
Okay, right. So I like how the intro got me going. Whole intro got me going, and built me up a bit. Got the hype level, and then it just. So my intro, get you going, get you ready, prepare you. Drums wrap it up nice. Little bit of the sleep token, using space, haunting, and then the lyrics come in. Smooth, very good.
On sacred shores, you've got diamonds for teeth, my love. So take a bite of me just once. I want to turn the page once again.
And there's that falsetto again. Is that the falsetto? I believe that's what the unexplained. I believe that was falsetto, right? And I'll roll it back a little. So that was a little strange interlude. Going for the angelic style vocals. A little whisper. And then bang! Back to the guitar that has the cojones. So something that is like very obvious to me amongst this is Vessel's journey as a songwriter, and I said this. I don't know if I said it in the comment. I've been saying a lot lately. All right, so it started to flow together a bit, and I can't remember where I said it, in the comment section or in a video, but I feel like To coming on board opened up Vessel's creative flow. You know, like, it's just right. I'm gonna try and put this in a way that doesn't make it sound like I'm bigging up myself or anything, because like, I'm not saying I'm a creative genius like Vessel or anything else, but I have a lot of ideas. My ideas don't stop coming, but when I'm on my own, it is hard to harness them. It's very hard to rein myself in whilst, you know, and because of that, a lot of the songs I come up with feel like more like just a collection of ideas rather than honed ideas. And when I'm with the right person, musician or not, they could just be a like person with good insight who can rein me in a bit. But particularly when I'm with other musicians who are like-minded and stuff, the songwriting process is a lot easier. Collaboration. And it doesn't matter if they're also a guitarist or they're a drummer or a bassist or a singer, or it doesn't matter. Just the collaboration produces great results. And I feel like To coming on board for To was a godsend for Vessel, because it helped him hone his craft, you know, like having someone else to take some of the load off, and also probably provide some creative input and ideas and whatnot. It's just that the collaboration makes things better if you're collaborating with the right person. And the more I listen to Sleep Token going through, it's like you can feel the songwriting coming, like progressing. You can feel the production progressing. You can just feel, it's like they got to know each other. I don't know. Like I say, I'm not very clued up. All I know is what my comment section has told me. I have not bothered to Google or anything, because what's the point? Like, it ruined the I want real reactions, so I don't want to know much about the bands, you know, and stuff. So so all I know is what my comment section has told me, and if I'm off base, if I'm miles off, let me know. I'm sorry. It's just that's the vibe I get. You know, like, the collaboration has just improved, and that's another reason that I'm looking forward to getting further in this and seeing how far it goes. You know, like seeing if there's a ceiling, seeing if there's a plateau, and that sounds like an insult, even though it's not, because the songwriting's already so good that even if there is a ceiling, if it stays at like that point, it's just like, okay, cool, you know. But you know, I'm once again intrigued. Best describes how I feel about this band. Oh, I need a Doom guy figure. It sounds like Mick Gordon again. Where is the Doom guy figure when you need him? one's playlist. That one is playlist. That one was really fucking good. And hold on. Let's give it the last 5 seconds. It's got another 5 seconds. We're going to give it the like, though. We're going to give it the like, because that one's playlist. I really enjoyed that one. I said I think that the initial song, not the initial song, the first song on the album was setting the tone, and yeah, because that one continued it, but took it in the, like, it feels like on 1 or 2, those 2 songs would have been combined, you know, and shorter because of that. That's the other thing, like, because, like, not shorter. Well, yeah, sure, right. So the one song would have been like 8 minutes, but both parts of the journey of the song would have been cut down a bit, you know? So it's like splitting them into 2 songs gave it more room to breathe. I hope I'm explaining myself good enough. I don't know. Let me know in the comments.
And I can lift you up. Your body is mostly blood.
More melancholy, inspirational. I like it.
A perfect flood, engulfing me again. And I can tell you won't remember my cracking bones, the trauma we can't regrow, just as you leave again. No.
Just taking you into the story, taking you on a journey as always. Like they can feel that the soft part of the style has well and truly been established at this point throughout the songs. Just the whether it be piano, organ, voice, reverb, and as someone said in the comments, more space than an astronaut. Which yes, I've spoken many times about how Sleep Token uses the space between the notes and just lets things rest and sit, and gives room for interpretation and room for thought between just smashing more stuff at you. And we're on that path again in this song, which not a complaint at all. I think so far my favorite Sleep Token songs have been the ones more like that. So let's continue.
Will you levitate up where the angels inhabit? Will you levitate where I won't reach you? And we imitate a story of perfect days, a ballad we fabricate as you forget your words.
I'm going to apologise in advance for this, because this isn't so much to do with the song, with how I'm feeling at the moment. And I think the reason that I relate so much with Sleep Token songs like this is because as I speak about a lot, I'm a musician, play guitar, all that stuff, love solos and all that. And look, the reason I love guitar solos, or one of the reasons, is because that is how I communicate, and it is how I always have. I've never been the most eloquent person. I've never really known how to express myself the best, especially when it comes to emotion. As you may have seen on how my brain breaks when I get emotional in the videos where I have gotten emotional in the past. So guitar has always been that for me. And I love jamming along. That's another thing I've done. I've never really been a songwriter. I'm more of just, I will fit into whatever music is in front of me. I will play along, and I'll either learn it or fit in the key and all that stuff. And it's just listening to the vocal melodies and whatnot over the piano. It's just like, how many times in the last 10 years but how many times in the last 10 years it's just been me and my guitar, and I will put down a piano track and I will just jam away, because I can't talk about how I'm feeling, so the music will do it for me. And that's what I get from this, you know. That's what I get from the Sleep Token songs like this, where that's what I get from the Sleep Token songs like this, where it's just the voice. Like, it obviously the lyrics help because he's expressing how he's feeling. The lyrics over the melody help get an insight. But obviously when it's your own music, so as much as I'm not good at writing lyrics, I know how I feel at the time, and as much as I can't get it down on paper, as to say, many similar situations to the vibe I'm getting from this song. Hoping that those you love will make it somewhere, you know. The difference is that with me it's guitar instead of voice. So it's very easy for this kind of music to put me in this headspace, and that's why I'm a little. I can understand why everyone in the comments is saying from here on out it's going to be a bit of a rough journey if I was getting upset that easily at the early songs, and it's because and well, at least if you're Sleep Token fans that watch this video, you may now have a bit of you may now have some context as to why, a bit of understanding, because I just, musically, I relate very much to how I put my feelings down on paper. Just mine is, like I say, without lyrics, it's just the melody, but I get a very similar vibe from this. And anyone that I actually know that has ever sat down or been in the room while I've been playing guitar, while I've been on one of those emotional benders, can probably back that up, because it's a different experience than being in the room with me playing guitar normally, because normally I'm very aware that other people are around, so that kind of gets in the nerves and all that stuff. But when I'm playing guitar to let out emotion, it's just me and the guitar. I don't give a fuck who's around, and it's just me and the guitar. And yeah, right. Let's continue. I'm gonna rewind a little, actually.
Merely
thank you. Oh, a bit of sweet relief, fucking hell. Oh man, that guitar riff at the end, fuck me, was that some sweet relief, like, you know, right, yeah, another Sleep Token song and another liked video. That's nothing new. It's, Jesus, man, that guitar riff was well needed, man. I thought it was coming to a close, and I moved the mouse and saw how much of the red bar was left, and I thought, fuck me, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the end of this without just breaking down. And then that guitar riff hit, and it was, or not the riff, but like just it wasn't even anything special, like, but just the tone of that guitar was well needed at that moment. Just the heaviness and the tone shift, and yeah, because it brought me from yeah, you know, like it was like a yeah, it was well needed. But another Sleep Token song and another emotional video. I as well, all right, so I record these in blocks, and this is the third song in the block. And I was going to go for a while yet, but I need a break now. Like, it's the first Sleep Token song as well. I've just recorded 2 other videos for other bands. And like, and I thought, yeah, now's time for Sleep Token. We'll carry on Sundown and we'll do it for a bit. But fuck me, after that I need a break now. I need to take 5 after this and then come back in a minute. But... Okay, so yeah, different vibe to this song already. Shorter as well, so I'm feeling like it is going to be a tighter, maybe faster paced song. Yes, so this one seems like it would, had I listened to the whole album at once, this one would have been a bit of a palate cleanser. But let's roll it back, let's go again.
I was raised, there wasn't no street lights.
Bit more aggression, bit more gruff in the voice straight away in this one, like rather than like the angelic tones of Levitate. It's like he's got a bit of to his voice straight away, which, considering this the first bar he comes in, maybe we'll get some aggression later on as well.
There wasn't no street lights, just pitch black and passing headlights. Where we met, there must have been dark signs, omens in your skies. Most days you reach for safety, remain calm, forget that you know me. When we met, I could see dark signs, alarm bells in your eyes. And I miss the man I was, the moment we left off.
nice change up there, but there's the lyrics hitting me right in the feels again. I don't even need the lyrics up to just like that one just hit me, even in a song that doesn't feel as designed like a as designed to hit you in the feels. Like I say, this one feels like more of a palate cleanser, but coming straight off of Levitate and being a little bit broken from that one still, I think. Like, just that line. And many conversations with my older brother. You know, obviously I'm not going to divulge any of the details of those because they're personal between me and him. But, yeah. I was expecting they thrown me through. There's the loop. Very good. So the guitars aren't overstated in this, like the riffs and everything, you know. It's like, it's just that when the guitars, to be honest, there's some songs I feel like could have needed some that haven't had them so far, but I'm wondering if that's going to change going forward a little bit, because it feels like on this album so far, every time it gets to a point where I feel like it needs guitars now, they come in not long after, you know. And it's just like, and it's like the heavy guitars are somewhat of a respite, like for the emotion of the music when you're listening, and it's like, and like they serve their purpose, you know. It's just like, which is weird for me, as I've said many times, I do like technicality and stuff, but I also like blues and things, and in blues you hold on to your notes, you know, and all of that stuff, and it's just, I'm not used to the deep notes being held on, you know, like it sounds stupid, but like that's where I'm at right now, you know. It's just like the guitars always seem to come in at the right time, and it's just like the deep tones, they break up the emotion a bit. Like there, like I say, threw me for a loop a bit. I was just, you know, thinking, oh, it's going to go back to the all that stuff, and then bang, like just goes back and comes back in with, like, you know, when I was expecting the change to happen, goes on for a couple of extra bars, you know, just like a bit of atmosphere, and then it's like, oh, something's coming, and then and they're not overstated, you know. They're not overstated. They do exactly what it feels like they're supposed to do within the context of the song. And there's the Boots and Cats. Another Sleep Token song, another liked video. That was really good. Like I say, and that was definitely a breather. Definitely after Levitate, that was definitely like broke up the emotion a bit more of a kind of pushing song. You know, just like I say, there was still some emotion in it. Like there was like the line in the couple of lines there that were a bit cutting, you know, especially coming off Levitate, and yeah, that was another banger. That was another banger, man. Like I'm looking forward to once I've finished Sundowning now, because it's the first full-length album, and I'm looking forward to being able to just sit there and listen to it from start to finish and go on the journey.
You say you won't begin again, capitulate and let me in, 'cause I am a fire and you are dry as bone. You are taking your time, you are killing me slow, and I know we instigate, go back and forth, lacerate, 'cause you can remember only when you're alone. I am granting you more than the debt that I owe, 'cause I
like that hook, like the little well, I don't know if that's a hook actually, but I like the melody. I like the vocal melody there. I like what it's setting up. Like the first 40 seconds of this song have set up the rest of the song very well for me. In fact, I'm going to roll it back. Let's go again.
You say you won't begin again, capitulate and let me in.
Droning guitar.
I am a fire and you are dry as bone. You are taking.
In fact, do you know what that guitar tone, or what does that guitar tone remind me of? Like, it reminds me of like I don't even know what genre it would be classed as now, because everything has so many, like it was all just rock and metal when I was a teenager, but Saliva, and you know, like Saliva, Trapped, you know, like all that kind of vibe, like the like early 2000s, all that stuff, like the WWE, this is shit that WWE used to feature, you know, like that's like the heavy clean tone, but like over just the vocals. That's the vibe I get from the opening here, like, and the guitar tone in particular, just a down 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 down. I could picture like in my musical brain, I could hear the you know, of the early 2000s singers of that genre coming in, you know, like. But anyway, sorry, carry on.
You are killing me slow, and I know we instigate, go back and forth, lacerate, 'cause you can remember only when you're alone. I am granting you more than the debt that I owe, 'cause I look for scarlet and you look for ultraviolet. We are exhausted by all this pretending we just can't resist the violence. And you need a melody I own.
Here we go, there's two coming in with the beat. You know what I was saying before about that vibe that I was getting from this song? Well, it's back and it's just coming in and it feels like, you know, like it feels like a heavy guitar's about to come in and then like the vocalist from the band is going to be like, you know, like that kind of, like, I'm just vocalizing because I don't have any lyrics in mind, but you know, like just. But that's what the instrumentation of this song, the vibe is giving me, and that's the first time I've smacked the tripod for my camera. So if there was a wiggle there, I do apologize. It went the other way.
Still refuse to shelter me, as I am a danger, and you're a long way from home. You are one among many, but you're now on your own, and I hate the way you look at me when I am not understood, 'cause you can remember only when you're alone. I'm granting you more than the debt that I
I like this whole section quite a lot. Not surprising, the guitars have come in. Oh man, like that whole section. I joked in a video previously about how there's bits that I can't even remember what one it was, where there was a part that inspired me to just want to whip out the guitar, and you know what? If I actually had my Podgo and everything set up to record properly through Streamlabs, I would have done it then, but I don't, so I couldn't, unfortunately. But it's just, oh man, I spoke in the comments with a commenter about maybe doing that as a video, and you know what, adding guitar solos to Sleep Token songs. Not all of them, obviously, because once, as we've spoken about before, not every song needs guitar solo, but like right there over that stuff, man, like all over all of this bit. Yeah, I could jam this shit. I could jam this. Oh, that shift, man, the vocal, you could feel it coming in the vocals. Like I talk about quite often how they telegraph the changes and get the listener ready for the change, and the change in the vocals did that there really fucking well. All right, let's go. You wouldn't want to owe this man money, would you? He's owed a debt. And if he come, imagine him knocking on your door with that mask. The debt that I'm owed. The debt. You just be like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Have it. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was really good. I really enjoyed that. That was another banger. Another banger. Another Sleep Token song. Another banger. Another liked video. This is just becoming a formality at this point. I mean, like, it's going to take a lot to this is Sparta me off the Sleep Token train at this point. I think, it's going to literally take that Gerard Butler in a loincloth to come and kick me off at this point. And I don't know what that would take the form of. Them just making a song that I really hate, Vessel coming out and turning out to be really racist. And yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't even think it could be the music. I think it'd have to be something like that at this point to like I say, just come along and, oh, this is Sparta me off the train, fucking, yeah, this shit's great, man.
Wait, don't you wait for me. Don't you bathe in rivers. Don't you feel alive. When I see you waking up, and it sends me shivers.
This song's a bit different, This is not at all what I was expecting from a song titled Take Aim. So there may be some changes within it. I mean, it's only 3 minutes, just under 4 minutes, this song. So it is one of the shorter Sleep Token songs. So maybe there will be some condensed loops. We don't know. But this is a different vibe from any of the ones I've got so far.
Don't you wait for me. Don't you bathe in rivers. Don't you feel alive. When I see you waking up, and it sends me shivers. How you love like weapons.
Yeah, this is definitely different. This is definitely different from the sleep. Like it's just like I normally say how they have that melancholy, uplifting sound, but this isn't melancholy so far. This is just uplifting. This is just an uplifting song. And granted, yes, the lyrics may tell a different story. I am sorry. I'm completely wrapped up in the music at this point, and obviously I'm catching the lyrics here and there, but the music is just. Let's carry on.
Just say hey, break me apart. Won't you call my name like your curse on this world, like your blood on made me hate myself, made me tear my body, made me yearn for
Yeah, like this song's just. I don't know. It's this really uplifting. Like I love that's pushing through the whole thing, and just the acoustic guitar, and obviously the drums. Respect too with coming in with the percussion again. It's just yeah, different song, and we're midway through the album, and based on how the album's affected me so far, this feels like it breaks up the album. It's a nice uplifting song for the middle, and judging by Sleep Token's history with the songs I've heard, I don't think there's going to be many of these on the album, so maybe when you're listening to the whole thing from start to finish, this is somewhat necessary. But
just say
yeah, like I say, there's another Sleep Token song, another like. But yeah, the song was good. Like I say, I've described them as melancholy but uplifting in quite a lot of their slower songs, and that was the first one that I think was just straight uplifting. Like there wasn't really that much melancholy in it. It was just it was mellow. It was mellow as fuck, and yeah, one of the, like, I don't really have much to say. Normally I get a little analytical on the music and I try and play to my strengths, but the song was so stripped back, that I don't really have much to say about that one. But
You take the dark and carve me out a home. I appreciate you when you are all alone. I know how we got here. I know how we.
Yep, the last song was definitely to break up the album, because straight into this one and we've lost all of the uplifting, straight back to the melancholy. So let's go.
You take the dark and carve me out a home. I appreciate you when you are all alone. I know how we got here. I know how we got here. I am the shadow, you're a passenger. I am the intake of breath, so sharp, and I know you better. Just wanna know you better. If you wanna give, then give me what you can give.
Back to using the space. I love to see it. So back to using the space, and the reverb on that percussion is where it just, as it hits and just trails off like the it's just like your mind skates along with the trail, you know. It's just like it takes you along for the ride. The snare or whatever, and the reverb on the snare. That's a nice. Like I like the atmosphere.
If you wanna give, then give me what you can give. All your darkest impulses and if you wanna give me anything, then give it again. Alter the fiber from the filament.
Switch to a clap now. And is that 808s I hear as well? It might not be 808s, but like, but they're just, it's hard to explain because I'm not a producer and I'm not particularly into percussion, so I could be completely off base here. But it sounds like they're merging like a real, maybe not a real kit, but like a synth kit that's supposed to sound real, you know, like Easy Drummer, you know, maybe not actually Easy Drummer, but that kind of thing, with 808s and the more synthetic percussion. And I really like the atmosphere that gives off in this song, to be honest. I think it fits the vibe of the song very well. It, actually, if anything, it helps to establish the vibe of the song, I think. But think what I've said before definitely applies with this album, because like I think, okay, so this is a theory, which if I'm wrong, we'll see as it unfolds. And if I'm right, we will find out as it unfolds. But it feels like I said in the previous songs so far off this album that it feels like because this was a full-length album, that they didn't have as many changes and cram as many ideas into the songs so far, which is good for them in the respect of being able to expand on ideas across the album. But these last two songs, you know, like I'm sure listening to them back to back or part of the album would give more of a complete picture, you know, but it was just, but this is the second sub 4-minute song in a row from a band that so far I've been listening to like 5 to 7 minute songs with a bunch of loops and a bunch of changes, and a couple of those songs were newer songs as well. So I'm wondering if after this album they realized that, you know, they realized that we were throwing in the earlier songs before Sundowning, we were throwing more ideas into the songs, and you know, because it feels like they're, yeah, like I say, first full-length album, and I am enjoying it, but it just like this song feels like it needed something a little more for me. Like, I like it, don't get me wrong, and I think this is and to give me credit, I think this is the first time I'm actually being a bit critical of Sleep Token in all of the videos I've done so far. So this is not hate. I still like the band and everything, but I just feel that the last couple of songs have been a little lacking compared to which is once again not a dig. You can't bat 1,000. Like I'm a creative personality, and like not every song I write is a banger. In fact, most of them aren't. You know, so the fact that they've had this many, that they've had a hit percentage of as high as it's been so far for me is amazing. But like I say, I like the last two songs, but I just don't think they're on the same level for me as quite a lot of the other Sleep Token songs I've listened to. Hopefully that starts to change towards as we get more into the Sundowning album, and I am going to find out. But yeah, so I'm sorry. Like I say, the first bit of I'd say, well, it's not even strong criticism, really, is it? It's like wishy-washy, still trying to be nice criticism, but oh well. I'm pausing it already, which is going to piss some people off, but fucking, yeah, straight away with what I was saying. Like, in previous Sleep Token songs, they would have many changes throughout the album, but because this is an album, they would have many changes throughout the song. But because this is the first full-length album, they just have songs dedicated to the changes they previously have. Now, because I jumped ahead in the journey by accident, I didn't know I was going to do the journey, and started with Ascensionism and Take Me Back to Eden. I've already heard that they changed that up a bit and go back to mixing, you know, and stuff, like mixing styles in songs rather than just having songs for style. But yeah, like I have not heard a Sleep Token song so far that just starts as full on as that, you know, just like straight into it. I like it. We're going to go back to the start. This sounds more like Corey Taylor, you know, like it sounds more like Slipknot than the Vessel that I'm used to at this point, you know, like those screams and just the way that it's, yeah, very, very good, very good. Obviously, I've heard him scream a bit before in other songs, but like this is different. I like it. I like it a lot. Like the riffs, just once again, the percussion and the riffs all coming together. Sleep Token songs have a way of doing that. They always feel quite cohesive, no matter what elements are used. And yeah, this is cool. This is a I'm getting ready to do something I need to hype myself up for song. You know, this is what this is. This is, you're in the gym, you lifted weights, you need those last 5 reps, you know, and you're just like, you know, like, it's good, yeah. There's a bit of a change, good. It's weird, they've gone from the heavy to the light. Normally Sleep Token, you'll start with like the light and then go heavy if it gets there. You know, that this one it's the opposite of what I'm used to. That's a good change. It's smooth. Unexpected, but smooth. And there's the Vessel voice I'm used to. And we're back. Yes. Well, I was expecting something like this on the album somewhere. You know, like I was expecting like after, like, I think it's been 2 more slower songs, like 2 in a row as well. So I was expecting, but go back to my previous thing. It feels like if this were 1 or 2, as in the EPs, the last 3 songs would have been combined into one long song. You know, and like I say, I don't know what I prefer out of the styles. You know, I don't. But yeah, we're gonna go back a little. Just go to that drop again. It's so Once again, like whenever they have this kind of heavy drop in a Sleep Token song, it sounds like Nick Jordan. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. I really enjoyed that. I'm gonna like that again. Another Sleep Token song, another like along the way. Who would have guessed? Oh, but yeah, that was Gods. I think like enjoyment of that song. I think had I carried on in the last session and done this straight after the last song I listened to, it would have hit a bit harder. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it hit pretty hard here too, because this is the first of a new session, and bang, just straight in with it, and that got me pretty good. It set me off right, it set the tone right, you know, for me on this part. But I like I say, I don't know what I prefer out of Sundowning style, where it's the ideas they would have split across 12 songs, or however many. So is it 12? Let's have a look. 12 songs in an album, you know, so it's like it's very split up, and they can spread the ideas across and all of that good stuff. Or the 1 or 2 style, where it's just all the ideas spread into condensed into a few songs. And the good thing is, based on Take Me Back to Eden and particularly Ascensionism, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about that, which one of those I prefer, because it seems like the style that they get to eventually would Take Me Back to Eden, which I believe is their most recent album, is just a merger of it all. You know, picking the best parts from all of their previous stuff. So I could be wrong, but we're going to find out. I like to throw in little predictions along the way, you know, because then it gives you guys a chance to tell me whether, well, no, not yet. Once I get there, you can be like, see, we knew you'd be right, or we knew you'd be wrong, you know, whereas I don't know. I get to find out along the way, but no spoilers. Different again, so it definitely, like I'm convinced now that this album, they definitely decided to just let's just do a song with each style instead of throwing, and I'm which I'm not complaining. I just prefer it when they mix the styles into individual songs rather than just like, oh, here's a song in this style, here's a song in this style as you go through, you know. And like we just had Gods, which was it Gods? I think it was Gods, that was like heavier, you know? And now we're on to this, which, once again, from song to song, progression, but I like the melody quite a bit though. I just wished, I hope that this isn't it. I hope that there's there's some changing in this one, right? Because I like the melody so far. I like, even though saying that, Gods did have change in it. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting thinking back now. Right, let's just carry on. I'm eating my own words. Catchy. Catchy chorus there. Come back and into the catchy chorus, which I can just hear myself humming while I'm doing things. There we go. Bit of a change. Good. And Vessel's voice is so, like, varied. It covers so many, like, unless he's gotten two to sing, which I highly doubt from what everyone said. Like, but yeah, it's just like coming in, and that sounded more like Chad Kroger. Sugar, I got it. Yeah, that sounded more and I'm once again comparing to a band that is very divisive with Nickelback, but like Chad Kroger has a very distinctive voice, you know, like, and that right there gave me Chad Kroger vibes. But yeah, this is why I get more excited when I see a Sleep Token song that approaches 5 minutes or over, you know, because it feels like everything I've seen so far, these are the ones that have the things that appeal to me a bit more musically, you know, like the changes and all of that. And from what I understand, the songs that I was a little more dour on in the last couple of videos before Gods, they were more lyrical songs and not musical songs, which on first listen, as I've previously said and will continue to say as new viewers come in and don't understand it, I am a musician. The first listen of a song for me, I cannot help but listen to the music. I just can't do it. The music is what appeals to me in music. You know, the music behind the lyrics. And even if I'm listening to the vocals, I'm listening to the melody and how the melody of the lyrics applies in and fits with the rest of the song. That's just what I do. Okay, so that now that I've like when I re-listen to the songs that are less musically interesting, I will probably start picking up on the lyrical nuance that makes the Sleep Token fans a lot more into the songs. So just getting that out of the way, like I say, I'm probably going to have to get that out of the way a few more times in future videos, whether it be Sleep Token or not. but yeah, it's just like, and like I say, the melody of the chorus of this one I like, you know, the hook. It was like I say, I could hear myself humming it like whilst doing things around the flat. It's good, enjoying it. And now we're on to the fucking heavier bit, and the heavier bit kicked in, and I'm just like, oh yes mates, this is the bit for me. Chad Kroger, right there, that's right. No, you can still hear that's Vessel, obviously. Like, you could hear this normal voice coming through a bit. I'm just saying he sounded like Chad Kroger in that moment. Let's fade out. It's seeming like it's going to be a fade out. I'm going to leave that a like. Another Sleep Token song, another like. Alright, yeah, that was cool. Like, it... After the last couple of songs, I up until Gods, I did start to get a little dour. Like I said, in the songs before Gods, there was a couple of songs where, like, because, and I'm reckon it's because of how I look at the music and find it hard to focus on the lyrics. Established that, I was a little down on them, but like Gods and Sugar very much brought me back in. Like I said, I've said in previous videos, I don't think I'm getting kicked off the Sleep Token train. I like it's gonna take a lot other than, oh, this song wasn't as good as the others, you know. That's not gonna kick me off, you know. That's not gonna throw me off. Like, but Sugar, yeah, we're ramping up to something. It felt like they're starting to build now, you know. Like there was the lull in the middle, the calm before the storm, and now it feels like in the last few songs we're starting to push towards something. And because everyone's saying, oh, you gotta get to Bloodsport, you gotta get, that's one of the songs that keeps getting mentioned, and we're on our way there, and it feels like we're in the third act of a movie.
Is that a word to say my love, or just a gesture in tongues? Well, I live to guess your sorrow, and you live to empty my lungs. You've got me up in a frenzy again, and I know you're planning to leave in the end.
I'm gonna rewind it. I just need we're definitely building something. I'm going back. We're starting again from the beginning. Like we're definitely building something here. Like the metal was coming back in previously, just and then just coming from the last couple of songs, which I should have listened to again before doing this. I'm looking forward to finishing this so I can listen to the whole album in one go, because it's just and listen to the full story in one go. You know, I can't wait for doing that. But like, just I can feel it, like I can feel where the emotion that this one's designed to pull from you after the last couple. But like I say, we're building and we're going back to the start. Let's go. Let's go.
Is that a word to say my love, or just a gesture in tongues? Well, I live to guess your sorrow, and you live to empty my lungs. You've got me up in a frenzy again, and I know you're planning to leave in the end.
I can feel the emotion, you know, like this. There's so many things that it feels like a building. Like there's emotion, aggression, like through the last few songs, and now you got this one as well. And this one's just pure emotion, you know, like just the arrangements and the voices are using space again, going back to using space within to let the notes sit and the voice. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one, and yeah, it's tickling the heartstrings at the moment. This one, definitely.
In my arms, you've got me up in a frenzy again. I know you're planning to leave in the air. So say that you will let the impossible and the instincts of kill and turn those who want this light here on mine till the sweat starts to blow. Won't you say that you will, even if you won't? Won't you say that you will let the impossible and the instincts of kill and turn those who want this light here on mine till the sweat starts to blow? Won't you say that you will, even if you won't?
Oh, and there comes the guitar with the emotional respite again. That was hitting. Like that was hitting. Like I think I can't. Man, it's kind of a blur, and and a Sleep Token journey is a little bit of a blur so far because I haven't because of the fact that I'm waiting until I've finished to properly relive it in a session, you know. But I've said in a previous song that like the guitars are like the emotional respite in these songs. It's just like they come in and it's like sweet relief, you know, like because like it's just they're hitting, like they're tugging on the heartstrings so hard, and the guitars coming in. It's just like a weight off the shoulders. It's like it's just and it's still hitting. It's obviously still emotional, but it's just a bit of relief, you know. And they were much needed then again, because I was like say this one was pulling on my heartstrings. Say that you will, even if you want, you know. Like it's whatever. Anyway. Just back to the uplifting at the end. At the end, just a little bit of uplifting to bring the song home. Man, that's another like. That's just yet another like. I know why. Sleep Token fans, I know why you told me to do this. I know why it was heavily suggested that you do it in order, that you do the Sleep Token journey from start to finish, because it's like, if you were to pick out individual songs, and yes, obviously, so like exception to the rule. Ascensionism obviously was the one that affected me and sent me on the journey in the first place. Take Me Back to Eden, not so much. I liked it, but it didn't hit as hard as Ascensionism, you know. But from the start, maybe it would have, you know, because it's just like this. This is, you can't listen to, like, if on your first listen you can't listen to the songs on shuffle, and you need to listen to them in order, like, to get the full picture. Like, to understand the story. And like I say, this has been, I've been not listening to the album back to back to back to back. You know, I've been like doing reaction videos to them. So it's like, and I just can't wait, because it's like I'm kind of on the story, and like I've been saying, I'm musician minded as well. So like I've been listening to the music a lot more, and I just can't wait to. It feels like I'm watching a movie in like 1/10 it feels like 15 years ago on YouTube, where you'd watch a movie in 15 parts. Man, all you fuckers been saying that Bloodsport's going to be the one that gets me. Is it because this is the one that's before it and sets you up for it or something? Like, oh man, I wasn't expecting this from this one. Like, you know, this one is setting the tone. Like, if Bloodsport is an emotional song, and the one that gets a lot of people, you cannot tell me that this one doesn't have something to do, like the last two, like I say, building towards something. Like, they're building, and yeah, fuck, that was just a little bit there. That was just a little bit. We're gonna all right, let's back it up a little so we can try and resume the vibe. Sorry, let's go. This is a very emotionally effective song. Another simple but incredibly effective song, and I am getting lost in the music a bit, but I am obviously picking up lyrics here and there, and the chorus as well, obviously. Just and yeah, like this is a perfect example of simple but effective, which is some of the best music. Just simple but effective, and like I say, it's doing. Man, I'm intimidated for the next one. Space. I love piano, man, as well. Like piano is just. I love piano. And there we have another Sleep Token song and another like. I don't I don't really have too much to say about that one, and I am so obviously it drew a couple of tears from me there. That was like it emotionally set the tone for whatever's coming next, and based on what everyone said, like the one that comes next is pretty rough, but this one, like that's. Just dreamy. It's dreamy as hell, you know, like there's just a dreamy vibe with, like I say, incredibly simple but obviously effective. You saw yourself, it done what it was supposed to do, and like I say, sets the tone. Ugh. Obviously another Sleep Token video. Another like, what a surprise. Without any further ado, this is Bloodsport. What? Oh, sorry, wrong Bloodsport. My bad.
Wanna roll the numbers, wanna feel my stars align again, even if the earth breaks like burnt skin and the heavens just won't open up for me. Would you invite me in again? Won't you pay for your arrogance? Won't you show me your weakness? I made loving you a blood sport. I made loving you a blood sport. I made loving you a blood sport. I can't win. I made loving you a blood sport. I made loving you a blood sport. I made loving you a blood sport. I can't win. So let's play.
It feels like it's about to ramp up. It feels like I paused it at a ramp up moment, but like the atmosphere of this one is just, it's building to a grand finale. Vessel's playing Minecraft again.
Blood sport, I made loving you a blood sport. I can't win. So Somewhere the atoms stop fusing. I'm still your favorite regret. You're still my weapon of choosing. And out there, stuck in a quantum pattern, tangled with what I never said. You say it doesn't matter. I wanna be forgiven. I wanna choke up chunks of my own sins, even if the sky cracks in the morning and the heavens just won't open up for me. To invite me in again, let me pay for my arrogance.
The heavens open up for me. That's going to come back, isn't it? Just I get out of the way, like, It feels like Chekhov's gun to me. Just the way that they're like, it was slotted in there. Like amongst the normal, you know, and a little bit more aggressive as we got to this part, but then just, the heavens open up for me! And you could, and like, it feels like Chekhov's gun has been planted there and it's going to be used later on.
Even if the sky cracks in the morning and the heavens just won't open up for me. To invite me in again, let me pay for my arrogance. Won't you show me your weakness? I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I can't win. I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I'm made loving you, I'm blood sport. I can't win. Somewhere the atoms stop fusing. I'm still your favorite regret. You're still my weapon of choosing. And out there, stuck in a quantum pattern, tangled with what I never said. You say it doesn't matter.
Damn. I said it before. I want to give him a hug. I wanted to give him a hug then. And we're going to give another like, as always. But I think, based on listening to that, why people said that the Room Below version is the better one. Because if he gets that emotional on... Because if he gets that emotional in the live version... Anyway. Let's go. Let's listen to that. This is Bloodsport from the Room Below. I'm just going to go straight into it.
Wanna roll the numbers, wanna feel my stars align again. Even if the earth breaks like burnt skin and the heavens just won't open up for me, would you invite me in again? Won't you pay for your arrogance? Won't you show me your weakness? I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I can win. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I can win. So let's play.
I like this version.
Somewhere the atoms stopped fusing. I'm still your favorite regret. You're still my weapon of choosing. And out there, stuck in a quantum pattern, tangled with what I never said. You say it doesn't matter. I wanna be forgiven. I wanna choke up chunks of my own sins. Even if the sky cracks in morning and the heavens just won't open up for me, would you invite me in again? Let me pay for my arrogance. Won't you show me your weakness? I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I can win. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I'm made loving you a blood sport. I can win. And somewhere the atoms stopped fusing. I'm still your favorite regret. And you're still my weapon of choosing. And out there, stuck in a quantum pattern, tangled with what I never said. You say it doesn't matter.
Fuck you, Loki Films. Fuck you, I beat you, you fucking arseholes. You ain't ruining my tone. Well, I just did it myself. I fucking self-sabotaged there. Oh. Jeez, another like. Another Sleep Token song, another like. And I see why people were recommending the Room Below version so heavily, because that was fucking brilliant. Oh man. I mean, don't get me wrong. The instrumentation coming in the original is cool and everything, but that's just so much more effective. I was a little disappointed at the end of Bloodsport, to be honest. Like, now that you may have seen it in my face a little bit, that I was like, maybe it's because people have built it up in the comments, but I was expecting a little more. But now I understand it wasn't that version at all. Because yeah, like, it's emotional, but other songs had affected me more. Then we got to this version. Another day. And Sleep Token makes me cry again. Oh well. That was amazing. This album has been absolutely top notch. Like this album has been brilliant. Like that, yeah, there was a couple of songs in the individual journey that I wasn't too keen on, but I have absolutely no doubt that they're gonna hit different when I'm listening to the whole thing from start to finish in a session, you know, paying attention to everything. You know, I've said multiple times, it'll take me a couple of listens to get the lyrics because I just get wrapped up in the music, but yeah.
Don't you know I'm no good for you? I've learned to lose, you can't afford to. Tore my shirt to stop you bleeding, but nothing ever stops you leaving. Cry when I'm coming home and I'm on my own.
So far, I've been listening to it wondering if I would recognise the original, which I do not. I had a feeling that I hadn't heard the original before because I'm not too familiar with Billie Eilish. I'm, you know, not. Do I look like I'm? You know, there's like it's not really my thing. You know, if I'm not, if I look like this and I'm not familiar with modern metal, do you think I'm familiar with modern pop? You know, so like, you know, like yeah. So Billie Eilish, not really my scene. But. So I was wondering if I might have heard it on the radio or something, and I really don't recognise the lyrics or anything so far, but just as usual, when it's just Vessel and a piano, you can hear the pain in the man's voice. He's so good at just expressing pain through singing, and like you can hear the cracks in the voice. It just sounds like you can hear the desperation in the voice as well, and I think that's just part of his gimmick, you know. Sorry, so. To non-wrestling fans, like I'm not using gimmick like in a bad connotation. That doesn't mean like it's not supposed to have a bad connotation. In wrestling, the character you have, you know, the costume, all that is referred to as a gimmick. And I just like the wrestling speak came into my normal conversation for a second there, so I do apologize about that one. But yeah, like although saying that the man is the definition of living his gimmick, but yeah, like he's got such an emotional voice. It's not the most powerful in like singing terms, you know, like belting a note or anything like that. But it's powerful in the emotional sense. It's effective. But anyway, let's carry on.
Like you like that, like you like that, like you like that. Don't you know too much already? I'll only hurt you if you let me. Call me friend, but keep me closer. And I'll call you when the party's over. Cry when I'm coming home, I'm on my own. Like you like, say it like you like that, like you like that. Like you like, say it like you like that, like you like that. I can lie, still I can like that, I can like that. I can lie, still I can like that, I can like that.
I don't dislike it, but it's funny how my least favourite Sleep Token song so far is one that isn't his. You know, like, it's just, yeah, like, I don't know about that one. Like, his voice, like, at the start I was kind of on board, but then as we got through it, I just don't think that one was for him. You know, like that, you could be wrong. Like, you know, like, obviously it's all subjective. Everyone has their own opinion. I've seen comments in my comments section saying that they prefer this over the original, but I don't have perspective on the original. But I would say that I don't think that his voice meshed well with that song. I don't think that was the best. And maybe it was the arrangement. I don't know, but there was something about that. Like, it's weird, isn't it? Like Hey Ya, it worked. But that one, not so much. Yeah, let's move on to I Want to Dance with Somebody. This is, once again, from the room below. So the same session as the Bloodsport cover that made me cry. And all of that stuff. So we'll see how this one goes. But, yeah, that was... Alright. This is I Want to Dance with Somebody.
Clock strikes upon the hour, and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. Eternal right up till now, it's the light of day that shows me how. When the night falls, my loneliness calls. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody.
With somebody who loves me. Sorry, that might have been out of time. I'm pretty sure my mic records slightly off time. Sorry.
Spinning through the town. Sooner or later the fever ends and I wind up feeling down.
I prefer this. I prefer this one.
Take a chance on a love that burns out enough to last. When the night falls, my loneliness calls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, yeah. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. And so
yeah, this is more like it. This is the shit. This is more like it.
With somebody, and yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. And somebody, yeah, somebody, yeah, somebody, yeah, with somebody who loves me. And somebody, yeah, somebody, yeah, somebody, yeah, with somebody who loves me.
Now that one gets a like. Alright, now, yeah, that one gets a like. Okay, so out of those two covers, definitely prefer the I Want to Dance with Somebody one. The Billie Eilish one, there's just something about that I didn't think fit. And I was a little worried, a little apprehensive going into the I Want to Dance with Somebody one that his voice might not fit. Because, to be honest, that's a powerful voice, you know, in the original. So, but didn't need it. Didn't need it though, you know, like his arrangement of that song, like, you know, how he played that, a lot better. I thoroughly enjoyed that. So yeah, that was the one. Out of those two, I'll take I Want to Dance with Somebody any day. Now, you may disagree. If you disagree, fair enough. Leave a comment and let me know. But yeah, that officially now wraps up the Sundowning album. That means that we're moving on to the next one soon. The next Sleep Token video after this will be us moving on to the next album, which is this place will become your tomb. Is that the next album?
Call me when they bury bodies underwater.
You warned me about this one. You said that listening to the albums back to back, from going from Room Below Bloodsport to this, and I can already the vibe set from that piano intro is just the vibe. So we're gonna rewind it so I can properly soak it in without interrupting. So let's go. I'm sorry, but I have to say my thoughts before I forget them. ADHD. Anyway.
Call me when they bury bodies underwater. It's blue light over murder for me. Crumble like a temple built from future daughters to wasteland when the oceans recede. Mary in the morning, early obit to father. It's easier to try not to eat. So flood me like Atlantic, bandage up the trenches, anything to get me to sleep. All cups surrounding, eyes like frozen planets, just orbiting the vacuum I am.
Right, I'm gonna back it up. Back to the start of this bit, but it's just, man, like it's like I talk about all the time about how in their slower songs, and do you know what? This isn't something I usually say for bands. I normally don't. Well, it's not that I don't like this. Like, there's always a slower song for a band that I can point to and be like, oh, that's one of my favourites. But on the whole, slower songs are not what I normally like from bands. But I prefer the slower ones with Sleep Token. Like, it's just like they just it's like I talk about the space, like the piano line. It's just it's emotional. Like, it's just straight. It cuts through all the bullshit and, you know, all of the stuff that you're led to believe through music, you know, that, people won't buy it if this and people won't care if that. And it's just, this is like, it's so simple but effective, like, and it's great, like, I love it. Anyway, let's back it up. Sorry, I don't know how far. Let's go to about here. That's about 15 seconds. Right.
All cups surrounding,
blinded there for a second, even though I had my eyes closed.
So flood me like Atlantic, weather me till nothing, wash away the blood on my hands.
I take it back. My favourite Sleep Token songs are the ones where they start out slow and then perfectly go into a fucking like the I can also see why people were saying don't listen to this. Like people were saying in the comments don't listen to this straight after, and I was like, don't worry, I won't. It's been a few days since since I recorded the Bloodsport video, so that, I had a little time for that one to settle, and I can understand why, because currently I'm just really enjoying this, and I'm not like, it's getting me. Obviously, it got me in the mood, but like in more serene mood. But then that part hit, and I was just like, oh yeah. Whereas if I was listening to this straight after Bloodsport from the Room Below, because I would have already been a bit broken, I could see this one affecting me a lot more. But at the moment, thankfully, at the moment, I am just able to sit here and vibe. I know a lot of you guys like it when I get more emotional. I'm sure you can understand why I'm kind of hoping that is not a common thing, like a super common thing. And I'm kind of glad that this one I'm just vibing. Like it's hitting me in the right emotional bits. It's just not pushing me there, and that's good. I can just sit here and actually enjoy the music. And this part, I was sitting there and I was like, is it? Yeah. But because in the previous album, this is what I've been asking for in the previous album, and I was saying there was a lot less songs with changes, and I know it's too early to tell. It's the first song on the album, but where it starts out and then they incorporate something, and yeah, this one straight away in this one we're with it. So not there. Let's go back a little more. There we go. Melody in the background as well, the haunting melody just poking through the heavy guitars. Doesn't overstay its welcome either.
Hero Wars.
Take a break.
God damn it! Ad. We didn't have the Loki films are in it this time. We had the ad. I do. Sorry about that. We'll leave the like there. We'll leave the like. Damn, I may have to start paying for YouTube Premium on this account because it wouldn't feel right ad blocking anymore, you know. But anyway, yeah, that was amazing. That was what a way to start the new album as well. Sorry, it's not the new one. Sorry, the next album, I should say. It's not the new album. It is the next. It is the next album we are on now, and yeah, that was great. The end, the whole "Don't Wake Me Up" bit as well. Of course, there's a part where he really, like I say, that bit. I could see had I listened to this after Bloodsport from the Room Below, I would have the start would have maybe got me back in the headspace, and then just the "Don't Wake Me Up" bit would have broken me even after the respite guitars, as I call them often, you know, like. But that was great. More of this. I'm hoping that there's more of this on this album, because this is the kind of instrumentation I like, where it's just mellow vibe throughout most, and then there's just guitars to break up the emotion and just punctuate the it just punctuates the song, you know. It's like an exclamation mark, but it's not even at the end, you know, like they always cut away from, like, it's rarely at the end, but it's great. Like it already. To's getting to show off some now, isn't he? Like, this. Honestly, this is the kind of like. As much as I was saying before, I love the Sleep Token songs that are slower. I have also been waiting for these ones to kick in more, because like the drumming and stuff in some that I listened to 2 late Sleep Token songs before going back, and so I know where they're going. And I've been waiting for those parts to kick in, and just like listening to 2, like he had moments of greatness shine through in previous songs and that, but none that just like instantly jumped out to me as a guitarist, because I'm not a great drummer, you know. I don't it's hard for me. It takes a bit for me to pick up on it, you know, like the subtleties I don't like just go straight over my head because I'm not properly into drumming. But like that right there, I like that. Anyway, we're going back. See that right there on the that was cool. Giving 2 his flowers, man. oh man, like this is so good. It's so good. I'm trying to get my thoughts together, and like I say, I've got to say them before I forget, but I also have to gather them. And it's just like, obviously, vocals great. Vessel, it feels like Vessel at this point has come along a little bit with his singing, and that might sound a little harsh to say, but it's just like, he's a lot more like... I was previously saying, in previous videos, I was saying about how with his singing it felt like it was much more emotion, and that, like, there was this something a little off, but like that he wasn't the best technically, whereas it feels like his technicality's showing a little for it. Maybe it's just the accentuation of the little passages by the two's drumming. I don't know. That's helping to accentuate. I don't know, but for whatever reason, it's just like. Whereas before it worked more on an emotional level. Obviously, like this one's both. It's like the technical game has upped. You can tell, like the man has put in a lot of work, you know. And I could be wrong. Vessel, if you watch this video, tell me in the comments. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Anyway, right. That as well, right? Okay, so once again, evolution. Here's the evolution that I was talking about, that I was looking forward to. Sleep Token have been good at hanging on a phrase, you know, like that, like the "you know you hypnotize me always." I'd got with like you could feel that it was going to go around 4 times. As soon as he said it, like as soon as he said it twice, started to say it the second time, it was like, okay, he's probably going around 4 times, because Sleep Token like to hang on a passage, you know, like this. But now, the background what I like about this, the evolution of that, is that now the background vocals have taken that over, and it's like a chorus in the background repeating the phrase, and then he's carrying on with his lyrics. It's great. It's great layering. Enjoying it a lot. Let's go back a little. Go back again just quickly to actually at the start of all that stuff. The question for me was, how aggressive was he going to finish this one? And that was the thing. He did get a bit more aggressive, but it wasn't the aggression I was expecting. You know, I was like, once again, not always going where you expect. They're kind of a band that subverts your expectations. I was expecting that last passage to be like like, you know, you hypnotize me, always, or something, you know, like just belt it. But no, it was like a more of a vulnerable, like, voice crack instead. But then we kick into the bit where it starts layering. Where'd that come from? I like that. And there's the scream I was expecting a little earlier. Okay. They've well and truly earned their zeros up till this point. I can't argue with the breakdown. That was sick. Did you know what? That might be up there as one of my favourites yet. I'm at the point now where I've listened to so many Sleep Token songs that I need some reflection to rank them. But if that one would definitely be up the top for me. I have thoroughly enjoyed that one. Like, I know up till this point I've been more relating to the kind of more emotional ones, but that one, it was emotional as well. Obviously, I should stop saying that, like, oh, emotional, because it's not even that. It's just soft versus heavy, really, because all Sleep Token songs are emotional, like, if you listen to the lyrics. So I'll try to start drilling into myself soft versus heavy rather than emotional versus not. But that was great again. Like, that was just... like I say, up there. That is up there as one of my favourites. This album has been, that's 2 for 2 so far. That's 2 for 2. I'm really enjoying this album so far. So, yeah, we'll see where we go from here.
I have waited, paralyzed by my own will, viciously reminding me still I'm born to believe, and I am certain, no, that you and I are crashing course, driven by a holy force. I know you can see
This one's a little different. Excuse me. This one's a little different. Sounds like Jack in the Box. You know? That sounds like a wind-up Jack in the Box or something, you know, in the background. You know, the music and the melodies currently. That's interesting. I'm going to roll it back. And give that another go. Let's...
I've waited, paralyzed by my own will, viciously reminding me still I'm born to believe, and I am certain, no, that you and I are crashing course, driven by a holy force. I know you can see that you will be mine. Yeah, you will be mine.
There's the vulnerability. Oh, and there's the gunshot of the guitar. Oh, that was great. That was really good. That just punched. I was about to pause and just comment on like the just, the vulnerability in his voice and just the typical vessel coming through like it tends to quite often in this, and just but nah, man, like just as soon as I was about to do it, it was just like the vulnerability was met with force. It was just like LAPD, LAPD open up, that was. Right, anyway, let's carry on. Let's go back to that, and I promise I won't. That just took me by surprise a little, right?
You will be mine. Yeah, you will be mine.
And it's just emotion, man. Like they just everyone says it in the comments as well. It's a frequent discussion in the comments how just Sleep Token fans and they can appreciate emotion. Sleep Token fans can appreciate emotion, and you can understand why this music unites them. All of them, and the concerts as well. Apparently the concerts sound like so unique, it's just, you get a lot of concerts where people cry because obviously like, oh my god, they're my hero, and they have one emotional song or two emotional songs or whatever. But this is like yeah, they have some bangers. I could see them putting together a set list where they only have a few tearjerkers. That's what someone said in the comments actually as well, that generally they will only have a few tearjerkers on the set. But still, man, like it must be such a unique experience. Like, I'd love to go, but I can't go. Even if they were near me, even if one, they were near me at the moment doing gigs, and two, I had the money, I wouldn't be able to go because they might play songs that I haven't reacted to yet. I've got to get far up the journey. I've got to finish the journey before I can even entertain seeing them live. But anyway, continue.
I know you can see.
Back to the Jack in a Box.
You will be mine. You will be mine. You will be mine. Say no. Wait.
Another like. You can tell I'm excited for this album. I am very excited for this album, even more so now that I've listened to the first three, because it feels like this is where they're properly coming into their own as musical storytellers. And so obviously there's the surface level with the lyrics and all of that, but I'm talking about like, take the lyrics out of it and the story that the music itself tells, right? And leads you along with. Like, it grabs your hand and the music takes you along. And something that they've been good at so far is, you know, foreshadowing, like musical foreshadowing, essentially, you know, getting to where you want to go on surprise. But it feels like they're really coming into their own in this way. The fact that, like, there's points where it's like they're leading me into something and then that's right, that's what happens, you know, whether it be like mellow into like a slightly heavy part or whatever, you know, the way the part transitions, it's like it takes me along for the ride, and it's exactly what it says, you know. It's like that, it's like the older brother, you know, that tells you the truth like 90% of the time, you know, and you form that trust, and then all of a sudden, you know, when they want to push you a bit out of your comfort zone, that's when they lie, you know. And it's like they'll lie to get you to do something, you know, that they know you want and like will enjoy, and it pushes you out of your comfort zone, and you're like, what? Like that's what this is like musical. That's what I mean by the musical storytelling, you know, like they pull you along for long enough that they build you trust the music, and you're like, yeah, I know where this is going, I can feel it, I can feel the ride. And then all of a sudden there's just a sharp U-turn into like something that you weren't expecting, whether that be heavy guitars, whether that be bringing the Jack in a Box sound back right at the end, you know, like it's just, yeah. And it's a good ride all the way through as well. It's a great ride. I think this album's gonna be really, really good. Like, I think I'm gonna really enjoy it. We're getting deeper.
Trapped under the surface of your words, there is a new intention, new whispers the words
Like 808s.
not be heard, catching your intention. Wait, talking with braces on your tongue, just to provoke my combat. New weapons to snap those final strings, just to watch me fall back. Do you like the
Right, so far I'm really like, this is sick. So like, it's just experimenting with the styles. This is the style experimentation is properly coming in this album, and like they may have used the 808s before, but it's just, this feels like it's them, like the bass and the deeper side, you know. And I get that they're going deeper, they're going depth. It's like you're getting deeper with every song, it's the theme. But yeah, like this whole, I'm restarting it because this, like, just this, the bass and the use of all that, and like, it's so interesting. It's cool. Once again, don't often hear this in this type of music.
under the surface of your outwards. There is a new intention, new whispers that once could not be heard. Catching your intention, wait. Talking with razors on your tongue, just to provoke my combat. New weapons to snap those final strings, just to watch me fall back. Do you like that? Do you like that? Push down into membranes and layers, creating a slow dive.
Here we go, 2 getting to show off a bit an hour, so 2 coming in hot.
Stumble into your touch trap, an addition to your collection. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like
Another change. See, this is the sleep token I've been waiting for. Like, right, apparently this is a divisive album, or not divisive, controversial. There's been a few words thrown around about this album in the comments. It's either your favourite or your least favourite. It seems to not be much wiggle room. And once again, comment if I'm wrong. Tell me your perspective on this album, because I've had some comments, trying to give me some, and if that is the case, and this is a controversy, I can kind of see why. Because like in the previous album, it was like, or the previous album, it was like it was metal songs or slow songs. Whereas this one, everyone so far has been somewhat of a merger of all. So if the people that like the mellower sleep token didn't really like the heavier sleep token as much, put on this album for the first time and was thinking, I'm going to skip past the heavier ones. And then, bang, midway through this track like this, it's just dum, 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 and it's get that, ooh. Yeah, so like I can understand why those minded people would probably not like it as much, but I could also understand people like me, because this is my perspective, love emotional music and love slow music, but I also love metal and like heavier guitars and things like that. So when that stuff started being worked into the album more and worked into the music, that was when like the flip side of the coin, the people like me were just like, yes, and it's really good. I like that. Sorry, we're going to back it up and we're going to continue to about there. Well, leave a like. Let's leave a like as always. But Vessel and the boys knocking it out of the park again, or girls, I don't know. I still haven't really looked up the band. You know, I've obviously seen pictures of Vessel because I've used but I've been told that there are leaks and all that stuff of who they are, and I'm not interested at the moment. You know, maybe at the end of the journey I might be a little more interested, like in opening that can of worms. But at the moment, whilst I'm midway through the journey, I couldn't give less of a fuck who the man is. I just want to experience the music. And so far, experiencing the music has been an absolute blast. And that's just another one, like I said during the song. Like, this album so far has only 4 songs in, so we're a third of the way through now. Could be my favourite one so far, which I know isn't saying much because there's been one other full-length album and then the EPs. So, you know, could be but still, I could be speaking a little early as well because it could take a sharp left turn and maybe I don't like the rest of the songs as much. Never know. Could go either way. But at the moment, on track for top Sleep Token album so far for me. And no, not that it's by much though, because as proven, like I haven't really had a negative thing to say about this band. Like, even when I got negative during the Billie Eilish cover, it wasn't even that negative, and it's like, I play guitar for 17 years now, and it's just like, I don't know, I don't know, like, I try and, like, it has to be constructive criticism whilst appreciating what the person has done. You know, even in music I don't like. Like, if it's not constructive criticism, then it's just like, what's the point? You know, if it's not constructive criticism, I'm not going to give it. And if I don't like it, like I say, I will still try. It's not hard to appreciate the talent that goes into them, even if I don't like
You
them.
lying in circle on your own continuum. Now keep the freak show talk to a careful minimum. I'll find a different harbor to lay my anchor in. And you'll find a different way to keep from setting sail again. No, but I'm still full of the love you want, still waking up beneath it all. And I'm still full of the love you want. I'll reach for you, I'm free alone. Seems your heart is locked up and I still get the combination wrong. Or are you simply waiting?
It's like jazz. Like, how many, like, and I'm sorry, at this point I hesitate to even call Sleep Token a metal band because they are an everything band, but jazz drumming, you know, it's just like the jazzy offbeat, and once in, like, this is making me appreciate why so many drummers in the comments have been singing to his praises. Like, and I've, once again, up till this point, I have seen little glimpses of that. Like, he's, you know, shown, and the percussion was drastically improved on 2 and then Sundowning. But it's just, at this point though, it's just like, he's going for it. He doesn't give a shit. He's incorporating whatever style he wants. You know, like, midway through this song, there's just jazz drumming in the background, and it's just like, and any, like, if at school, right? This at school in music class, sitting there trying to compose something, you know, you play them right in a, like, emotional song like this, and then suddenly someone's like, oh yeah, let's throw in jazz drum, and everyone would have been like, fuck off. But it's just like, it works though. You know, like, and, sorry, just a small tangent there. I'm going to back up a bit as well, actually, because I just listened for a while there, and because I want to talk about the start here as well, because the vibe before the drum, I got a bit caught up in the drums there, but the vibe before the drums come in as well, like just that, like whatever patches, whatever instrument patches they use to achieve this sound, just the space in them, like, I love it. And it kind of reminds me, and I've said this before, and I'm sorry for pausing and talking and all of that, but once I have to say it before I forget. I have said this before though, that like the music sometimes in the background, especially when using patches and synths like that, reminds me of like the background music from Stranger Things. You know, or a show like that, you know, like an 80s nostalgic spooky show when it starts to get wholesome. You know, like the mum's talking, like, save the boy, and he's giving him an emotional speech, and in the background you just suddenly start to hear
A different way to keep from setting sail again.
obviously without the lyrics, but that's the vibe I get from it. And once again, it's just interesting to hear it not in a score, not in a movie score, not in a cinema score, not in a TV show soundtrack, you know, it's in just commercial released music. And once again, I'm getting all caught up in this, and I'm sure this is nothing new to a lot of people, but I haven't, the only music I've listened to, new music I've listened to for 10 years is whatever my girlfriend has on the radio. Okay, so I have not been exposed to much. Not much good anyway. Shots fired in the anyway, right, let's fucking carry on.
No, but I'm still full of the love you want, still waking up beneath it all, and I'm still full of the love you want. I'll reach for you, I'm free alone. Seems your heart is locked up, and I still get the combination wrong. Or are you simply waiting to save your love for someone I am not? Too many swallowed keys will make you bleed internally someday.
See, like that chord resolution was
Keys will make you bleed internally someday.
it's like Luther Vandross. Like the chord progression from a Luther Vandross song just came in out of nowhere. You know, like it's anyway. Not an insult, by the way. So, like, I feel I have to clarify that now. Not an insult. I'm surprised. I'm taken aback by that, and I'm impressed. And I'm impressed because of how well they make it fit. Once again, Sleep Token amazing at taking just random shit from their influences and being like, bam, we're gonna pop this in here, and then it fucking works.
And you will be better off that way. And I'm still full of the love you want, still waking up beneath it all. And I'm still full of the love you want. I'll reach for you, I'm afraid.
Choreographed dance number as well, you know, like My brain doesn't know what to do. I can't. I want to watch the video, but I'm getting caught up in the music. Harry Curry? Oh, that's cool.
To a careful minimum.
Forget. I'm gonna back it up quickly because like I need to just sit. Like I got caught up in the video and like I was getting confused. So I'm gonna back it up a little just for the last minute, and from here, and I'm just gonna close my eyes and listen to the music because I was just like this, and at the same time I was like ooh, and I was getting all over the place. So I wanna do that again. So.
Not keep the freak show talk to a careful minimum.
I'm sorry for I understand that the tone of the song, like this is the thing as well, like the music is evolving so much that like I think it's actually going to take a little more for me to get emotional now. Because if you notice, it's always the stripped back songs that get me emotional. You know, like Ascensionism. Ascensionism, I like. I will. Ascensionism breaks the mold on that one because Ascensionism is the one that. Oh, just quickly, I'm gonna like the video as always, so we'll do that quickly now. Right, like the video. There we go. But Ascensionism was the one that broke the mold on that, I guess, in the respect that. It was the first one I heard, though, that really kind of opened my eyes to Sleep Token. So it was, I didn't know what I was getting into. Once I knew what I was getting into, it's the slower ones, the more stripped back ones that make me emotional. Ones like that, I can see how it would be a very emotional song, but because the instrumentation within it gets me so excited and happy there, that like, it was like a battle between the emotion of the song and then just like the drumming and then there were so many parts that just made me like and happy. Made me like the music made like the way the song was composed made me happy. You know, so it's just So I think going forward, like in the songs where they go whole hog with the composition and all that stuff, it might take a little more to get me there. I think the stripped back ones are always gonna have a better chance, but. You guys know what's coming and I don't, so I could be well and truly going to eat my words soon. Okay, you never know, but...
In a city of ice, there are burning cathedrals, turning the skies into glass. And through echoing futures are the buckling sutures that horse at the wounds of the past. So won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? Through a fractured existence, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? From reality to the rhythm of eternity, won't you?
I see why I was told to watch the official video, so I'm going to roll it back. Because so far there's not been much. In the last video I was literally saying about, oh, it's going to be the stripped back ones. Well, this is a 2.5 minute song where it feels like a lot of it is just going to be Vessel with either, I'm assuming of synthesizer on his voice to give the harmony. I'm assuming that's not just all of them singing in harmony. If it is, correct me, but it does sound like synthesis of some description to me. But the message that is being put across in the video, like, it was just, it was hitting me, you know, it was getting me. I could feel it a bit already. It was just like, because, yeah, we've all been there. We've all felt, yeah. Anyway, let's just carry on, shall we? Let's just start again.
In a city of ice, there are burning cathedrals, turning the skies into glass. And through echoing futures are the buckling sutures that horse at the wounds of the past. So won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? Through a fractured existence, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? From reality to the rhythm of eternity, won't you fall for me? My insecurities surround me like
Oh God.
lions in the den, and I feel like I'm losing touch with what I am again. Slowly I remember why I cannot pretend that I never think of you in all this screaming silence. Oh God, I wish you were here. So won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? Through a fractured existence, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? From reality to the rhythm of eternity, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? With my love is your garden, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? From reality, I am yours in the end, so won't you fall for me?
I think that one's going to require a few more listens because I'm a little mixed on the end. Not with how I feel about the song. Obviously, I like the song, but just with how I'm interpreting the message and all of that stuff. And it's just like there were a few passages there that obviously hit home a bit. Yeah. There were a few passages that hit home a few times. There were things I could relate to me. There were things that I could relate to people I know based on conversations I've had with them. And I'm not an old man, you know. I'm only 30, but without going too deep into it, I've led a very humbling life. And there's been a lot of moments. To say the least. There's been a lot of moments where I can fully relate. I've felt it, you know, and I'm sure that, as with a lot of the Sleep Token fans, from what I've read in the comments, you know, there's something about when that you know, everyone can relate, or most people can relate, you know, to the message, like the passages, the little sentences. I'm sure that this one hit a lot of people. And yeah, like I say, it's just, I've been through times long ago that made me, that would be able to relate to that, and I've been through times recently that would be able to make me relate. And it's just, I need to rewatch it, like I say, because I was getting teary-eyed towards the end, and I was missing the messages, and I saw together and all this stuff, and I'm hoping and I'm assuming that towards the end it started to get, we can do this together, you know, we can push the, you know, in fact, I'm going to roll it back. Let's roll it back and double check it now that my eyes are a little clearer. So hold on, I'm going to.
From me, from real, all this screaming silent. Oh God, I wish you were here. So won't you fall from me? Won't you fall from me? Through a fractured existence, won't you fall from me? Won't you fall from me? From reality to the rhythm of eternity, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? With my love is your garden, won't you fall for me? Won't you fall for me? From reality, I am yours in the end, so won't you fall for me?
Okay.
When date night's on,
Oh,
but
for
dinner isn't.
fuck's sake. Right. Yeah, just obviously we all read into it what we want. You know, you put your own pain into the words that you're hearing. You know, and the words that and the first thing that is coming to my mind is the loss of a loved one, and specifically it feels like the loss of a parent, which is something that I have personally never had to go through. Touching wood, you know, like at the moment, you know, there's a wooden desk, so but but last March we lost my granddad, so you know, like, and I've seen how that's changed my mum, you know, and so it's obviously I'm not going to go into the story or anything like that, but you can see it may have been last March, but the wounds are still fairly fresh, you know. And the song kind of gives off the vibes. It's like there's so much more to it, you know, like than just. And once again, I could be entirely wrong, but this is just what it's making me. The song makes me think about. it could like loss of a loved one and all that. And it's been, how long has it been now? A while, you know, a year and a half. And obviously the loss of the loved one themselves gets easier over time, but it's but there are other factors that you don't account when getting the strength to get over the loss, you know. And I see them, like I say, see how it's affected my mum. Much love, mum. If you watch this video, I know mum is subscribed. My mum is subscribed to this channel. So if you watch this one and you're crying tears on the sofa right now, I am very sorry, like, for bringing it all up. I just reaction in it. I gotta say what comes to my mind. Although I have a feeling that there will be a little bit of trimming done to this video because of there's speeding up certain bit. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gents, I'm gonna stop waffling. Like, I think you can see how this one's affected me. Another great sleep soaking song. Another like. I'm gonna double check actually. Did I like it? I'm pretty sure I did, but just in case I didn't. I didn't. Okay, yeah, right. We're liking it. There we go. We liked the video as well because that was just another one. And yeah, I can't even really. I need to listen to that one a few more times so I can properly absorb the message and whatnot, but
every once in a while something changes, and she's changing me. It's too late
Interesting.
for me now. I am altered. There is something beneath. She's not acid nor alkaline, caught between black and white, not quite either day or night. She's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design and how it connects to mine. I see in a different light. The object of my desire.
some nice lyricism there. We're building now, starting to. Oh,
Ooh, let's talk about chemistry, 'cause I'm dying to melt through.
spiders.
Part of the molecules till the particles part like holy water. If anything, she's an undiscovered element, either born in hell or heaven sent. Either way, I'm into it.
Is that a spider or is it just a tree? Vines. This music video is like summing out the boys, you know, like I'm just, or something like that, just, or strange, once again, Stranger Things, going back to the Stranger Things mentions, like I bring up Stranger Things a surprising amount while listening to Sleep Token, but it's just, normally it's the music though, like just an element of the music that reminds me of the score within Stranger Things, whereas this one, it's just the video, the vibe of the video, you know, like a Vessel could very well be like, B1, you know, just sitting there controlling, doing the puppet master, you know, getting, and yeah, it's cool though. I like the video. We're gonna roll it back a little actually. We'll go back to the this part here. one's definitely a head bobber. In the good way. I should say non-dirty way. I am the one! I am Neo, bitch! Okay, so he's Neo, Darth Vader, Vecna, like he's just all of them. He's just all of them put into one right here. And bookending again, the video ends where it started.
With Monday.com.
Oh, for God's sake. Right, so. It's gathering thoughts time right now. It's time to gather the thoughts and think about what I just saw. The video was great. The video was great. I'm wondering why this was the song they chose to make a video for, though. Because I like this. From obviously personal taste, personal opinion, the weakest song so far for me on This Place Will Become Your Tomb. I'm sorry if this is your favorite or anything. I'm not saying it's a bad song, but it felt a little more filler. Like the lyrics I will have to look into more, because lyrics with Sleep Token songs are normally the catch, you know, like even in the more mid, as the kids would say, songs, the lyrics still kind of save them a bit. I'm wondering if this is the case. Like when I listen to it again, I'll have to go through the lyrics and all of that stuff too, just to try and, you know, but the music in this one, it's like I say, it was a head bobber. Like it was getting me moving, it was getting me swaying. So I can, on that front, I can understand why they picked this one as a single and a video. But like I say, it's probably my least favourite song on the album so far. I have, coming off of Fall For Me, well, I believe Fall For Me was the last video I recorded, and obviously that one had a bit of an emotional impact, so maybe that's why. You know, once again, talking about the placement of the songs on the albums, and this is like a bit of respite after Fall For Me, or maybe listening to it straight after Fall For Me would have had a more dramatic effect, but yeah, so far, my least favourite song on the album, I think, but that's not saying much because I still like all the songs, you know, so, but yeah, so that was Alkaline, ladies and gents. Thank you very much for watching again. I have been brain dead. I'm sure that some of you may think that after my opinion on this, because I may have just not been too hot on your favourite Sleep Token song, and if that is the case, I do apologise, but as I always say, music is subjective, nobody is wrong.
When I know I can tell I'm falling further again, but I won't turn away. It's far too late.
Coming in right from the start with what I love about Sleep Token, and obviously there's a few things I love, but one of my favourite things about Sleep Token is when it's just piano and Vessel's voice, because I feel it's one of the most emotionally effective tools on their tool belt. And yeah, I'm rolling it back on listen again.
When I know I can tell I'm falling further again,
I thought there was going to be a bit of a heavier drop there. Vessel playing with his Legos again. Building. I could see this one being on my chill out playlist. Definitely on my chill out playlist. This one is mellow as fuck. Is this a change up or is this the end? I think it's going to be a more... That was, see, once again being thrown for a loop, because I've been trained at this point in Sleep Token songs to when this kind of thing happens on. And then the build comes in, I expect that, you know, like they normally cap that off with the heavy guitars. So that change there to a more traditional musical change, you know, like that was less like it was unexpected because I was expecting what I normally expect from Sleep Token, but if it was another band it would have been more expected. You with me? Like, and yeah, like that change anyway. Getting to have a bit of fun in this part. And then once again bookended with the start. They do like bookending their songs, don't they? Another Sleep Token song, another like, ladies and gents. I think I forgot to like the last one. Idiot. I'm going to have to rectify that. I'm going to have to go back and like it. But anyway, that was Distraction. And that started out how my favourite Sleep Token songs thus far usually start out. You know, just Vessel's voice setting the tone with a piano accompaniment, and then as it built, it went a different way than I was expecting these songs to normally go, because they're either just emotion the whole way through or the heaviness kicks in at some point. And this one was definitely emotional all the way through, but in a different way to normal, because normally the ones that are emotional all the way through feel like it's mostly just Vessel and the piano the entire time. Whereas this one, it did have changes. It gave two a chance to get involved towards the end and have a bit of fun. You know, that change I spoke about. Let's go back to it.
so mellow, and then build, and then it comes back in with 2's funky drum beat. And it feels like this is the section of the song that is a lot more free. And then back into the bookend. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and coming off of the previous song as well, I think it feels like we're back to the build. You know, like looking at the structure of the album, the first 6 songs were all absolute bangers, and then you got to 6, and it was more emotional. So it's like you hit the emotional point of Act 2 of the movie. You know, like you hit the emotional conflict point of the movie in Act 2, and now you're reeling from the emotional point, and these last 2 songs have been the start of Act 3. They're starting to build again back to the climax at the end of Act 3, and that's how this feels to me, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Like I say, I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. As always, you know, Sleep Token, they don't take you to expected places all the time. And so far, there's only been a couple of songs that I haven't enjoyed as much. I won't even go as far to say as I don't like, because I still like them. I just didn't enjoy them as much as others, you know, but... This is already set in a deeper vibe, you know, like set in the deeper vibe coming off the last track as well, which was a lot. I won't go as far to say uplifting, but it was just emotional, but like most of the way through, and then that finishes, and just straight away coming in with this, you know, you're in for something different with this song. So that kind of continues the vibe from Alkaline. But then, you know, you're in for something a bit different now.
Just take it all for nothing again. Create, release, but you just don't feel the same. I asked, you answered, but you eat your words in frame. And last, discover you can't recall my name. And I wanna let you fall.
I've just been listening to this one like intently so far, and I kind of feel bad. I don't really have that many things to say about it at the moment, you know, like it all feels like stuff I've said about Sleep Token before. Like, you know, it's like Vessel's voice is great, building, percussion, Vessel is playing with his Lego, you know, like we've it feels like it's the same stuff I've said before. And obviously this is not me ragging on the track, it's just I'm trying to come up with new things to say, you know, like it's a reaction after all. But like that, the bass though, that like the thumping bass throughout most of this song. Been waiting for a drop, but see, I like, once again, the building, you know, it's very stripped back, but you can feel the little parts coming in, like the little, you can hear that like rubbing sound in the back, that sound, and obviously there's like the little clicks and clacks and things that are coming in as well, on top of the bolt. There we go. Starting to pick up a little now. I'm sorry for this comparison, but this part reminds me of Oliver Tree. And I don't listen to Oliver Tree. I will stress that, but he's been coming up, like parts of his music have been coming up in my shorts, okay? And I've just, obviously he's a very striking man with his choice of style and stuff. So the first time I saw him, I was like, you know, like taken aback by that. But then I listened to it and I was like, that's interesting. That's a different approach, you know. And the chorus vocals remind me of the modulation effects and, you know, like, and production that Oliver Tree would use on his voice for some of his vocals. Yeah, so that's where the Oliver Tree comes in. Okay, I'm not saying that they are in any way alike. It's just a small little thing there that just ping brought up the Oliver Tree light bulb in the back of my noggin. So. that sounds like some foreshadowing for the next song there in the drums and whatnot. Another Sleep Token song, another like. There we go, there's that. But yeah, that felt like it was doing a bit of foreshadowing for the next song, because that ending there, the drums and whatnot at the end. Let's just go back here. Like this stuff just comes in out of nowhere at the end. Didn't hear anything else like these sounds through the end, throughout the entire of the song. So that leads me to believe that that's a little breadcrumb trail to lead into the next song. Once again, I could be entirely wrong. I could be completely wrong. And I will find out when I get to the next song. But that was descending, and that was amazing. Like that, I really enjoyed it. Once again, it's stripped back. It's not the most technically... I mean, this one is not the most technical masterpiece by any means, but I like the change. You know, like a lot... We haven't had a song on this album like this yet. So throwing that in, and on the ramp up to the end of Act 3 as well, I've got to get this album done. I've got to finish it now. I've got to finish the fight.
You guide me to safety and silence. As you breathe me out, I drink you in. And we go beyond the farthest reaches where
And there it goes, and there he goes into the heartstrings. But no, right. So the start of the song so far it's been just piano and Vessel's voice, which anyone that's followed the journey so far will know I love. They're some of my favourite songs come out of when it's just piano and Vessel's voice. It's a lovely melody, lovely vocal melody as well. I got a bit lost in the nodding there, like trying to get the rhythm, even though it's not there yet. Well, it is there obviously, but there's no drums or anything to signify it. Musicians, you're with me, right? Anyway, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. We're rolling it back a little bit, and we're going to carry on. From 34 seconds. I've rolled it back around 30 seconds just so we can get into the build and everything again. But I just wanted to lay down my initial impressions and stuff. But yeah, let's keep going.
me out, I drink you in. And we go beyond the farthest reaches where the light bends, erupts beneath us. And I know as you collapse into me, this is the start of something.
Love it! Right, I'm going back to that because I want to talk about it quickly. I was hoping that this, and I was kind of hoping that this wouldn't just be vessel and voice all the way through, because when I saw the song length, right? Because I know that the vessel and voice ones are generally the more compact songs, you know, like where they don't add much else or anything. So when I saw this one was over 5 minutes, I was like, okay, and we got like a minute in, and it was like I was hoping that there'd be a change up, and there it was, and as usual, it fit perfectly.
And I know as you collapse into me, this is the start of something.
Now we're back to just the vocals and voice, but we got a bit of 2 in there this time as well to tie it all together. Very nice. Oh, and just as I say, very nice. 2's like, thank you. It's going to sound a little weird. 2's drumming in this song so far has been exactly how my body wants to move for the song. That it sounds really weird to say, but even like the little like, it's like you probably noticed at this point if you've watched a few of them that I like, you know, the way I move, and there's little quirks and that, and it's just, and quite often I'm moving to things that aren't there in the music that I'm just imagining and putting in myself. And that's why it looks a little off sometimes. But like this time, every time I'm like trying to add in a little something, like, you know, like then the drums add it for me at the same, and it's cool. It's like he's reading my mind. But it could also be, as spoken before, how Sleep Token are like, right, for the British people, they're the Derren Brown of music, in the sense that they will lead you through it. You don't quite understand how, but they're leading you through, you know. It's like a guide. They've already prepared you at the start, little hints and all this, and then by the end it's like, yeah, they're the Derren Brown of music. Sorry, that's a thought I will probably need to elaborate on a bit in later videos, but it's just, yeah, it's the drums, man. Like the drums in this one I am very much enjoying. And this song I'm talking about, it's a very emotional song as well, but this is why a couple of videos ago, however many it was now ago, I was saying that I think it will be the stripped back ones that get me, because the music just makes me happy. Like, is this like the lyrics could be dour and it have a sour tone and all of that stuff, but it's just, it will take me a few times to get that, because it will take me a few times to be able to just get used to the actual music, you know. Like 2's drumming here obviously made me happy, you know, like, and it's just, so it's just, they're fighting emotions, but the musician in me's emotions always win, you know, so it's just anyway, let's continue. Enough of that. Excuse me? And a guitar solo in a Sleep Token song? Fucking hell, boys! What the fuck is this? Alright. And it just, and you know what I kind of love about that solo as well? It's like it was planted there for me along this journey, because it perfectly sums up what I've said so many times about Sleep Token along this journey. Not the most technical, but perfect for the moment. And that solo, like, that was like, it was, I weren't expecting it, which, because how many, have there been any guitar solos in Sleep Tokens? I can't even remember. I've reacted to so much music now, but I'm pretty sure there haven't been. Like, and yeah, it was just, it was out of nowhere. And like I say, not the most technical, but perfect for the song, you know? And now I see why a few of you who probably understand my taste a little at this point have been waiting for me to get to this song as well, because it's like, oh, is he all like this one? It's the one with the guitar solo. Like, but anyway, let's roll it back and listen to that again. Said, just perfect for the song. It's perfect for the song, like it just is. And I've realized I've mellowed out, you know, obviously when I was a teenager and I was like into speed metal and all that, it was all about the technicality. But then I got to a point where all I'd listened to for like 5 years was technicality, and I started getting more into feel, and then it was like, see, like there's place for both in music, you know. Because, you know, stupid teenager, not much of a life experience to apply my apply the more feeling in music to. And I'm talking about me here. I'm not saying all teenagers. Obviously, there are some teenagers who go through a lot more in their quick life than some 60-year-olds. But you know, no, me, I was a very what's the word? Oh, like I said, I was stupid. I was a stupid teenager. And just all about technicality, and I think it shows that over time though that very much disappeared, and I started being more about feel again, and then the mixture of both, and there's place in both for music. And like I said, not the most technical at all. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, it was so fancy and all this, because it wasn't, but it was perfect for the song, and I would happily learn it and play along. You know, like it's just because it's perfect. Yeah. Perfect for the song. Anyway, let's roll it back a little, because I know it transitions it back into the heavy. So let's roll it back a little so we can actually get the transition. You want technicality in Sleep Token? Look at the drumming. All right, I have to specify that now. Obviously, I talked about before. I am not a drummer, though. I will say that. So when I talk about the music, the composition, I'm generally talking about the music, the instruments and musical parts I understand. Okay, drumming, however, to me, And from what I've read in the comments, technical as fuck. 2 is like probably the most technical part about the musicianship in the band, and I think that might actually be what helps make it as well, looking back, because actually no, it's not, because that sounds like I'm ragging on Vessel, and of course I'm not, because I did enjoy the album without 2, the EP. It's just that the more presence that 2 has made his presence felt in the mix, in the composition, the more happy it makes me. Like when he peeks in and comes in. It's so out of nowhere as well, like. Just to wrap up the song. I'll hold that thought. Okay. We're gonna like the video. Another Sleep Token song, another like. And then I'm just gonna say the vibes I got at the end there. With that sound. It's fading out. Let's just roll it back and maybe it's just because I've been playing PS3 lately, because I jailbroke one, but that reminds me of turning on a PS3. Like, beep. You know, press the controller, beep. Fade in the XMB, like yeah, but yeah, that's that sound just. Yeah, like I say, maybe it's because I have been playing so much, like a bit of PS3 lately, but it tickled that part of my brain where it just PS3. But yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, that was a great song. Like I say, the guitar solo was very unexpected, but the start had me wondering which way the song was going to go. I was hoping that it would be a more layer heavy song, let's put it that way, a layer heavy song, and it was. They layered on top. You know, you got 2 come in the second verse, I think, you know, or was it the chorus that he came, so everything came in the chorus. Let's just go back and just get this structure, because it started out nicely, like intro, first verse, that's right. So after it's like first chorus, and then bang, hits you with the stuff, and then is it just a bridge? Yeah, it's like a nice bridge between the mellow chorus, and then comes back to the mellow verse, but with the drums in this time. And yeah, I just, once again, the layer heavy stuff. I love how they bring in and take out certain layers as the song goes along and build. And yeah, I often make the joke Vessel's playing Minecraft, but that's because why? It's just I like how it's set up. You know, like everything, it seems to flow very well together, and then. I'm not going to harp on about it too much more, but the guitar solo, I wasn't expecting that. So, yeah, but very much enjoyed this song. I very much enjoyed this song.
I will still avoid my own questions, and we both bury that history deep, but you know I can hold my breath forever. are still a perfect reminder of what all of these scars on my arms are for. If I can hold myself together, and I show myself on sacred paper, waiting on some holy favor, asking in the
Violins.
solace of regret.
Is that violins?
It seems my help is your high water. Wash me clean again before I pull myself beneath the waves.
Right. I'm going to back it up to not as far. I'm going to go about halfway because I love that once again it starts out stripped back, starts to bring in two, and we're going to see where this one, I think this is going to be another Minecraft song with many layers. Or an onion. Should we call it an onion song? In honor of Shrek? Anyway, right, let's carry on.
For the time being, you are still a perfect reminder of what all of these scars on my arms are for. If I can hold myself together, and I show myself on sacred paper, waiting on some holy favor, asking in the solace of regret. And it seems my help is your high water. Wash me clean again before I pull myself beneath the waves. When the month of infinity buries its teeth in me, I'll slog through the agony for you. And I know you still bear the weight of your own existence, and you'll never bear the weight of two. And I'd show myself my sacred paper, waiting on some holy favor, basking in the solace of regret. And it seems my help is your high water. Wash me clean again before I pull myself beneath the waves. For the time being, I will admit my defeat again.
I'm getting a little lost. I'm getting a little lost in this one. I think it's plain to see that I'm enjoying this one quite a bit because I'm getting lost in it a little bit. A bit of refreshment. Let's go back.
Systems, and you'll never bear the weight of two. And I'd show myself my sacred paper, waiting on some holy favor, basking in the solace of
peeling back the onion. I know this might sound a little stupid, but I could feel myself getting happy, emotional at the end during that riff. And I don't know why. Like it was just a tickle. It was just a tickle, but I could feel it. Maybe it's because I don't even know. But it's funny. 5 years ago, if I'd have showed this to like half of the people I know, it would have been like that scene in Back to the Future. I'm gonna leave a like quickly. Yeah, it would have been, if 5 years ago, if I'd have shown this to like half people I know, it would have been like the scene in Back to the Future where he goes back and starts playing Van Halen in the 50s. You know, and it's like, I guess you guys aren't ready for that yet. You know, and because they probably would have loved the song, but then it got to that ending and a bitchy, you know, too heavy, and all that. Whereas I think people have started to get used to the heavier guitar, and whether it be video games or, you know, like, because it's not like it's not like heavy guitar like this is still featured in music that's on the radio yet. Often, like even when it is heavy, it's not like drop tuned and all that stuff. But still, people are starting to get a little more used to it. Still, people are starting to adjust to it. You know, it's like how, you know, ripping guitar solos in the 80s. Everyone was like, wah! And then 10 years later, they're part of pop songs and everything, and that's where the grunge movement is literal, or the 70s, sorry, the 70s guitar solos, you know, and people didn't like it. And the 80s became part of pop songs, and by the 90s they were gone again for a while because people were sick of them because it's you know, things move in cycles. And it is sorry, this is a little rant that I haven't thought out too well, obviously, as you can see, but like I say, 5 years ago, half the people at home, they would have listened to most of this song, got to the end, and then just turned it off, been like, no, too heavy, not for me. Whereas now, I think a lot more people are ready for a bit of heavy guitar and, you know, a bit of a heavier tone towards the end, especially if you build the song right, which Sleep Token always do. And you know what, I do kind of have an example of this, and it's my brother will probably laugh at this if he watches this video. Over a field like last year, I think it was, and like I'm not the best in social situations, but I asked, oh, can I put on a song, please? Like, yeah, all right, cool. It's like, okay, and I try and think of a song that like won't offend the musical sensibilities of the people that are there. And out of all the things in my mind at that moment, the only one that stuck out was "Watch the World Burn" by Falling in Reverse. So I put that on. Everyone loved it. Until it started, and literally the second that the drums kicked in, it started going, you know, the bit where it started, literally, it was, you know, hip-hoppy for most of it, and then all of a sudden flips the switch into, like, first emo rock, and then flips it again into, like, doom metal, and then, you know, there's a few switches flipped in that song. And the second it got to not even the heavy part, oh, what the fuck is this? They'd been enjoying it the whole time up until that point. And then the second that, what the fuck is this? What's this shit? And then the second that it got to the you know, the screamy bit, they were like, oh, you know. And it was just like, you were liking the song. You thought the rap bit was good, you know, but you just, yeah. And that's something that's always bothered me when you try and share music with people. You know, it's just like, if 90% of the song you find amazing, why for the 10% that's not as good can you not just like, not learn to love it, but, you know, and I would understand more if it was the other way round. You know, you like 10% of a song and dislike 90%, of course you're not going to listen to that song, you know. But it's just like open-mindedness, you know, and that's something that seems to be very common between Sleep Token fans, is that they are open-minded, you know, like all of the comments in these videos have been from people with different musical backgrounds saying that I found Sleep Token and I love them, you know, and it's just, it's amazing, it's great to see.
Just to let me know, for nowadays the outer realms of heaven don't keep up on the charm offensive anymore, failing to remind you what you're living for. Now I'd give anything to borrow your indifference, I'd drink you in to temper your belief in all my promises, to swallow my desire and choke on it. 'Cause it still makes my blood run cold to remember what they did before, the stories that you never told to me. Oh, but worry not, the blessings rain like bottles in the heavens lost, and more polite advances won't last for long. The eager apprehension is wearing off. I'd give anything to balance your conviction with certainty, to fall asleep without you lying next to me, to sever my connection with everything. 'Cause it still makes my blood run cold to remember what I did before, the stories that you never told to me. And it still makes my blood run thin to remember what you are to him. And I live like I've got missing limbs for you.
Right, so you may have guessed already, musically I don't have much to say about that one, because as I generally don't with the stripped back one these days, because there's only so much I can say to the stripped backed ones that hasn't already been said in the other videos. You know, like, it's just, Vesible's voice is great, you know, the piano is good. Actually, there you go, one thing I can say in this one, the guitar and voice, thinking about it, I very much enjoyed the fact that it was guitar and voice throughout most of the start, you know, just acoustic guitar. I like the melody, I like it. Feels like finger picked as well, you know, like good old finger picking.
Just to let me know if nowadays the other round.
See, the only thing that I don't quite know is whether that's one guitar or two guitars, sorry. And that's because there's a lot of notes going on, and obviously with modern production and everything, you could easily just layer the two to make them sound like one being played. But there's plenty of people out there who can do these kind of melodies on one guitar, you know, on an acoustic. So you know, like, it is, I mean, could just be floating around, you know, like there's many ways that it could be approached. I would assume that it is just one, like, but like I say, I'm not 100% on that, but I still think it sounds really good. And then obviously we get to around here, piano comes in.
Oh, but worry not. The blessings rain like bottles in the heavens.
There's not as many layers in this song, but the layers that are used are incredibly effective.
Eager apprehension is where I know I'd give anything to balance your conviction with certainty, to fall asleep without you lying next to me, to sever my connection with everything.
Once again, it's going back to something I've said before, though, where it's like this song definitely fits into the more emotional category, and music is a very subjective thing, and it all depends on what, like, whether you get emotion, you know, what hits you hard with music, and then even down to whether people like this style or not. You know, it's like, do you like the more technical? Do you like the more emotional? And if you like the more technical in Sleep Token, I could see this not being one of your favorite songs. But if you like the more emotional, I could see this one connecting with you quite a lot. No, like, and it's, yeah, again, music incredibly subjective. That's why it annoys me when people fight about it. It's like, yo, lads, they're just, that's your opinion and that's yours. Great. Move on, innit?
Cause it still makes my blood run cold to remember what I did before, the stories that you never told to me. And it still makes my blood run thin to remember what you are to him. And I live like I've got
once again, it's like vibe as well. I was about to say, oh, this is such a vibe, this song, but like it once again, it vibes is a very subjective thing as well, because you might not be able to relate to this type, and sway and vibe, you might need like a nice beat to vibe to or something. Whereas I don't really know what I vibe to, really. That's the thing. There's so much different music that I do, you know. It's just I've got to find something in there, and most of the time I do. But yeah, we're gonna like it anyway. Another one, another Sleep Token song, another like, and with that comes the end of This Place Will Become Your Tomb. I think that means we're on to Take Me Back to Eden next, which I've already done a couple of songs off, but you know, means we're getting close to the end of the journey, which is kind of crazy to think about for me, because I haven't really been on it long. For one, I thought it would take longer because I never planned initially to do daily videos on Sleep Token. But two, like it's been amazing. Like it's, yeah, I think I'll probably need to do a summary video at the end after I've listened to all of the albums off stream back to back or something as well. It's just off stream, off video, you know, like, yeah, it's just, yeah, there's so much to think about, you know, and obviously I've thought about a lot already because of the discussions I've had in the comments with a lot of you. But yeah, this band is different. They are very different, and I've seen them described as the hardest band to describe to someone. I've seen them described as an everything band. I've seen them described so many ways, but it just, their music hits home with so many people, and me, like, as well. Like, you know, I am part of that group. I'm definitely part of the group now. Definitely part of the fan club, like, because the hit ratio, like I've been using this phrase in relation to Ginger more than Sleep Token, but the hit ratio for this band is insane. It's just like how many songs I've listened to now, and how many I've disliked. Hardly any, you know, like hardly any. Granted, I will have to be in different moods for a lot of the different songs, but it wouldn't be Sleep Token without a little bit of setting the tone, would it? First song on the album, can't go balls deep straight away, can you? You got a bit of foreplay. So this is like, here comes the bit of foreplay in the song. We'll see if it's a whole song or if it moves through. We'll see what kind we're getting.
When we were made, it was no accident. We were tangled up like branches in a flood. I come as a blade.
Vessel's voice coming in, hitting hot, echoing at the moment. A little bit of teasing on where the song could go there with his with the vocals, but still don't know yet. Let's continue.
A sacred guardian.
felt like it was building. It didn't feel like it was... There we go. That's what it felt like it was building towards. Oh, I'm gonna roll that back quickly because that's the thing. It's just, I've spoken before about how they lead you through, and it was like I was expecting it to be building to a change, but then that the like the piano and the more soul R&B piano change came in for a second there, and it was like, okay, that one, the change came in earlier than I thought, and two, it's not the change I was expecting. And then just as I'm like thrown through the loop, that's when it comes in with the one I was originally expecting. You know, it's like you're expecting the right hook, but then the left jab comes out of nowhere and the right hook follows it up. You know, it's like...
Is my worth in blood? You got me in a chokehold.
Like that. It's just like, whoa,
You
okay.
got me in a chokehold. You got me
Where are you taking me now, Vessel Son?
the stormy seas above the mountain peaks. It's all the same to me.
Back to like the first verse, but with a bit more emotion and a bit more instrumentation in it this time.
In my days unfold and the impossible. I've turned my walls to gold to bring you home again. So show me that which I cannot see, even if it hurts me, even if I can't sleep. Oh, and knowing act out of a holy duty to be constantly
And this was where I was expecting it to go the first time around. Straight away, but it didn't. Well, like, there we go. We like the video there as well. That's another Sleep Token song, another like, and just what a way to kick off the album. Just what a way to kick off Take Me Back to Eden. And as promised, I will look up the lyrics now as well. So Sleep Token Chokehold lyrics. So I did hear obviously the lyrics, but they just kind of go in one. So it's not that I'm not listening to them. I will just explain myself a little here before I try and do this right. It's not that I'm not listening to them. It's just that I spent so long training myself to listen, to pick out notes, you know, and stuff from the guitar, like, and stuff. And it's like 17 years at this point, like, and it's very hard to turn that off, like, when I listen to music. And that's why it takes, because I spent so long trying to turn it on, you know, and I can't just flip in and out. And that's why it does take me a few more times to, like, listen to the lyrics over the melodies and all of that stuff, because it's not that I'm not listening to the vocals, it's just that I'm listening to the notes of the vocals more than the words themselves. And I'm sorry if that's not a thing. Like, I am going to try and do a bit more of both, and that will be a journey in itself, getting better at them. But like I say, now we're going to look at the lyrics here, and I'm just gonna. I'll tell you what. I'll look over the lyrics, and then I will give my thoughts once I've had a look. So after looking over the lyrics, there, I just eloquent pain. Like, that's the. Yeah, like, it's just looking over them. You know, it's like a poem. It's like someone's written poetry rather than a song. You know, like, there's so many lyrics to songs that are just words. You know, like, that's like they're just words. I'll be honest, that's what my lyrics sound like. I'm not a lyricist. Like, I'm just not. Like, when I try and write lyrics for the music that I come up with, like, it just sounds like words. It's word soup. You know, like, and I'm not a lyricist. Whereas, like, just you could present this in a poetry class, you know, and just read it, and people would be like, and yeah, and it's just, and that's probably part of the beauty of Sleep Token, you know. It's just like it's like poetry put to music. It's just yeah, and I can somewhat understand why people have been asking me to look at the lyrics, and although I may not have the same insight into them and thoughts about them or everyone as you, I can, like I say, I can appreciate the poetry behind them, and yeah, they're very good. Straight into it in this one. I think in the last one I was like, oh, this song's giving you a bit of foreplay, nose balls deep. Well, let's see how long the foreplay lasts in this one. Hold on. Eight and a half seconds. Is that the least that we've had in a Sleep Token song so far? To be actually, no, there's been some heavy songs. There's been some heavier songs on the Sleep Token journey, but I just, that one caught me off guard a little bit. But
Something you say or something you
That looks like something out of Warhammer. Sorry, I've had my eyes closed. I just got hit with a fucking flashbang. Like, what the fuck? Like, I had what, like... See, this is why I talk quite often about me needing to pause and say my thoughts when they happen, because otherwise they will disappear. Because right then I was about to say one and bang! I got hit with another unexpected right hook or whatever, and then the thought's gone. But man, like this, they've definitely hit the Ascensionism point. Like, this is the point of the sleep token I've been waiting for, because Ascensionism just threw so many changes and all of this, and even though some were surprised, well, most of them were surprises because it was the second sleep token song I'd listened to. But even though most of them were surprises, they still fit thematically, and so does this. And it's like they're here, they're at the point that I've been waiting to see, you know, like, and I've seen the progression. Like, I was wondering, as stupid as it sounds, because they wrote the album at the same time, I was wondering if you'd feel the progression across this album, but no. Second song in, we're here. They progressed between albums. I felt the progression across. This place will become your tomb, and now in the time between that and here, bang. This is the style that I've been waiting for, and this... Yeah!
The sky above, the earth below.
Like my guitar solos. Doom guy. Doom guy. I remember the thought. I randomly looked at the video after like having my eyes closed for ages, and I was just like, oh, Warhammer. Space Marine or whatever. Seems like he's about to have a very bad time. Either he's about to have a very bad time, or Heisenberg is playing a trick on him. This interlude's lovely, but something.
Did I mistake you for a sign from God? Or are you really here to cut me off? Or maybe just to turn me on? 'Cause these days I would be lying if I told you that I didn't wish that I could be your man. Or maybe make a good girl bad.
What the fuck, man? Like,
I've got a river running right into you. I've got a blood trail red in the blue. Something you say or something you do. The taste of the divine.
like, would you expect this to follow that like Doom guy bit? You know, like who would expect that to follow the Doom guy bit? Like, and it fits. Like, it always fucking fits. Like, oh man, I say they've evolved. And I've watched him turn from Charmander to Charizard at this point. Look, here he is. He's breathing his fire everywhere. Everything they touch turns to fucking fire. Absolute fire. Like, anyway.
You got my body, flesh and bone. The sky above, the earth below. Nothing to say and nowhere to go. A taste of the divine.
I'm liking it, and I'm just sitting here for a minute. I ain't looking up the lyrics just yet. I need a minute. Just give me a minute, yeah? Oh. Oh man, that funk bit at the end just took me off, like took me by surprise. It caught me so off guard. I just wasn't ready for it at all. Like, it was, that was great. And like I said before, they are the sleep token I've been waiting for now. Who gives an absolute flying fuck about genre? Just put them together. Put them together. Make it work. Save it in the edit. Get a good producer on board. Bang. They'll make it work. All these years of just like, oh, that won't work with this. That won't work with... I'll stop playing heavy. You know, like, and all this, and like, and it's just like... But it fits, though. It's like, oh, yeah, but it's not what I want. It's like, yeah, oh, come on, man. Like, look at how good is it? Like, and, ah, man. Alright, I'm just gonna have a little look over the lyrics here, and I'll be back with you in a moment. Alright, so even just reading them, I know I've just listened to the song as well, but it's like if I hadn't listened to the song and was just looking at the lyrics, I can feel the flow. Like I can feel the flow in the lyrics, you know. Like I was talking in the previous one, Chokehold, about how you can feel the poetry within the lyrics. And I've literally just looked at the first paragraph. I've got a river running right into you. I've got a blood trail red in the blue. Something you say or something you do, a taste of the divine. And it's just looking at it on paper or on a screen. In my case, it's just like you can feel the flow of it. And of course, I don't really have a flow. I'm a talker in these videos, obviously, because I talk. But you can probably tell by my voice and stuff. And like I'm not a big talker normally, so like I don't really have a flow. But like this has a flow, you know. Like, and typical blaming himself as well. Like, we've been there. It's that typical thing. I didn't I didn't wish that I could be your man, or maybe make a good girl bad. It's like you know, like it's what, 6 words? 6 words and a letter, you know, or maybe make a good girl bad. And it's just like blaming himself straight away in there, you know, like, and I, once again, I haven't analysed a lot of the lyrics, but it's like, it's that typical thing. It's like, did you make her bad though, or was she bad the whole time? Because obviously a lot of the lyrics lead to lost people, bad toxic relationships, all that kind of stuff. So that could easily, you know, be pointing towards a toxic relationship, and like I say, blaming himself, when in reality it's like, oh, but did you make a good girl bad, or was she that way all the time? And obviously flip the pronouns around, pal, you know, he or she, on either way, it can work either way in a relationship. I'm not saying that just because it's a she, it's automatically in the wrong, but of course I'm listening to a song by Sleep Token written by Vessel, so I'm obviously going to be more taking the side of Vessel. But at this point in the anyway, right.
Sulfur on your breath, granite in my chest. You will never have to talk about it. You'll never want to talk about it. Fury, true.
Straight away, this one feels like it's going to be a more hip-hoppy themed song. As usual with Sleep Token, there could be diversions any way they want throughout the song. But this one's only 3:45, so I'm thinking if there are diversions, there will be less. And I'm thinking this one is going to be a more hip-hoppy themed song. But let's roll it back, and I like that. I've recently been for the last year I've been learning piano, a keyboard. I'm not taking it super seriously. I don't want to be the best pianist ever. I just want to be able to play piano. And in the last month or so, I've been passing on the knowledge I've been learning to my brother, who is a hip hop head, my older brother. And he's starting to, he likes some metal now too, because of me. He says it's because of me. But once he gets better at the keyboard and piano and all of that stuff, like, this is something I could see him like just like laying down, you know, like, oh bruv, you know, and he's like, do something to this, and I'm like, oh yes, and I grab the guitar and I'm like, dun, 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 dun. So I'm kind of liking the vibe of this one already, even in the 30 seconds, because of that. It's making me it's making me think of me and my brother, the future possibility of me and my older brother having a jam session now that he's he's getting into keyboard.
Sulfur on your breath, granite in my chest. You will never have to talk about it. You'll never want to talk about it. Fury, too damn late. Reason dislocates, and you'll never have to talk about it. You'll never want to talk about it. I was more than just a body in your passenger seat, and you were more than just somebody I was destined to meet. I see you go half blind when you're looking at me, but I am between the second-hand smoke and the glass on the street. You gave me nothing whatsoever but a reason to leave. You say you want me, but you know I'm not what you need. But I am. When you sit there, acting like you know me, acting like you only brought me here to get below me. Never mind the
Like, here we go again with the weird inspirations. This one's like, feels like it's gone into like a boy band all of a sudden, you know? And if you're new to these videos, this is not me insulting Sleep Token at all. One common thread throughout all of the videos I've made has been how I've admired how they just seamlessly merge genres. And like, if you were to take away the kind of, if you were to make it like the main theme, hold on, let's go back a little. If you were to make the main theme a little less grimy, you know, like that bass is very grimy. I don't like, you know, like they'd probably have to pretty it up a bit, and added like 3 more male voices in a harmony. You could see like some popping and locking and like, you know, all the boy band shit to that, and then being like, why don't you like me? You know, like you could, like, I could see a boy band doing like, and yeah, so not an insult at all, but just the vibes I'm getting. I don't dance. Smack the mic again, sorry. Is it going to get less boy band? Feels like it might be about to get less boy band. Oh, and the synth as well, right? Sorry, the synth in metal is funny. It's something that I was discussing with my friend Oscar yesterday, and that might be why the synth coming in there behind the heavy riff just instantly jumped out, because we were discussing. He brought up how when we were at school, synth in metal had got so uncool. Like no one wanted a synth in metal anymore. You know, like in the 80s and stuff, all metal had a synth, you know, like the hard rock probably considered now, but you know, like the icons, you know, like Dio, you know, and all that. It's like they had synth in them and stuff, and it was just another layer. It was just another layer in the music. And then as the, you know, stuff got heavier, synth kind of died out a bit. And Oscar mentioned that, and I posed the theory that it's because of the 80s nostalgia that we have now, and synth is such and the quintessential 80s sound, you know, like just synth sounds, like obviously, like there's so many from the 80s, and because the 80s was very uncool during like mine and Oscar's youth, you know, in like the mid 2000s, the 80s wasn't cool anymore. So like us liking 80s music wasn't that cool, you know, like 80s rock and all that, let alone 80s. But like 80s pop wasn't cool, 80s metal was even lower on the totem pole, you know. So it died out, the synth, because it was like, oh, that's 80s. But now we're in a time with shows like Stranger Things and, you know, like games where they're going back to the 80s. And there's so much nostalgia for the 80s now because it's been 40 years, you know, like. So that synths are coming back in heavy music in a big way. And me and Oscar both appreciate that. We like that because, like I say, just another layer of the music, and just like the heavy guitar was going on. And it's like, oh, that hits. And then just all of a sudden in the background layer, it just adds so much. I mean, it's not a particularly 80s synth sound. But you could see that being used in the once again in the score to like an 80s tribute TV show. What's he about to say, ladies and gents? Timestamp this part in the video and then put your theory in. Another sleep token, another like. Go. All right. There we go. That's another like. But I just, yeah, that was really good. I really enjoyed like the music in that one. I'm gonna look up the lyrics in a second as well. I mean, like I've kind of already given all my thoughts on the music in that, but I just, the kind of more hip hop start was, you know, it set the tone, and like I say, it brought thoughts of like what mine and my brother's future jams could sound like, which made me happy, made me smile. As we got kind of more into it, I was, like I say, I was getting boy band vibes and everything. So I was just like, yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, I know that what the fuck should be like is a common expression whilst listening to like Sleep Token as well. But it's like a positive what the fuck, you know? It's not like what the fuck. It's what the fuck. Like it's a what the fuck of amazement. You know? Oh, and then obviously heavy guitar hit. I always like the heavy guitar bits, and then that synth just coming in the background and tying it all together. Just very much enjoyed that. So very much enjoyed that a lot. Right, let's have a little look at the lyrics, shall we? One little thing before I talk about the song lyrics. Google! Get your shit together, man. Like, I literally Googled Sleep Token lyrics, and Sleep Token are an anonymous band, and you have their fucking real names credited at the bottom as the songwriters. Not their fucking, like, pseudonym or whatever the fucking word is. Like, just Google, come on, man. Like, that's literally how the names were spoiled for me, by the way. Because of, like, looking up lyrics. Like, on Google. So, like, Google, get your shit together, like... Anyway, besides the point, I've reading a lot of the lyrics where they're like open to interpretation about losing somebody, and I know that quite a lot of like it's about toxic relationships and stuff, but the losing somebody I relate to a lot because I lost a lot of people, lost a lot of pets, you know, like there's been a lot of loss in the death sense, you know, like yeah, like I'm 30, you know, like of course it's gonna happen, you know, like, but when it comes to toxic relationships, I can't really relate to a lot of the lyrics, and this is I'm trying to think of the best way to put this, you know, like I've had one serious relationship and I'm still in it, and I have been in it for 11 years. And obviously there's been ups and downs in it, but we've fought through. Like, and there's been moments where, you know, you could call it toxic, but they were the low moments that we fought through and everything. But I haven't had the experience of a true toxic relationship. So when I read lyrics to do with them, I have no first-hand experience. I only have outside looking in experience to relate to it, like having seen friends in toxic relationships and things like that. So that's why I think a lot of them don't hit home as hard to me as they could. And honestly, I'm not complaining about that. You know, like I'm just giving a bit of context, and I'm not bragging either, but I understand how it is kind of. Like, I am lucky in that respect. Like I've been in the same relationship since May 2012. So, you know, like and you know, so like I say, there's just a little less. But I can still read these lyrics, you know, and just I've been on the outside looking in. And, you know, and been friends with both people in the toxic relationship as well. And I'm sure there are people who are watching this that will relate to that as well. You know, even if you've been in one, even if you haven't been in one, I'm sure there's been points where two of your friends might be in one, and you are trying to play peacemaker. You know, do you really want to taste it? Wrong peacemaker. But yes. So yeah, you get the point. And like, Vessel got bars though. Once again, like the start, like it's like poetry that he then. It's like he writes poetry, and then just translates it to the music once there's some. I would love to know what Vessel's approach to music is. You know, does he start with the music and then write the lyrics? Does he start with the lyrics and then write the music, or is it a bit of both? You know, like is it writing music and writing lyrics separately, and then being like, oh, these ones will fit here, and you know, like. But once again, he may have spoken about this in interviews, but it's not something I'm looking up until the end of the journey, because I've had his name spoiled, and that's enough. Like I don't want any more until I get to the end. Again with the like R&B soul chord progression.
Cutting through the darkness, bouncing off the walls, between teeth on a broken jaw, following a blood trail, frothing at the moor. These days I'm a circuit board, integrated hardware you cannot afford. The perfect start to a perfect war. Putting down the roses, picking up the sword. Aqua Regia. Aqua Regia. Well, my past is a holy book.
I'm vibing to this one already. Sorry, right. So that intro before everything ramps up, because I'm probably gonna get lost in this one and vibe to it a bit. I can kind of feel that already. But the start. Like, oh, a Sleep Token song. Something familiar. But then, the piano. Oh, okay, not yet. My bad. There we go. And the piano just comes in together, and Sleep Token and piano is nothing new. But based on that intro, I wasn't expecting a nice warm piano sound to come in to complement it. No, so that was a bit of an unexpected one there. And then the R&B like soul chord progression as well, straight into like the beat that just has nice bit of movement to it. You know, like it's simple at the moment, plenty of space to sway, plenty of space to vibe.
Picking up the sword.
And then there's that. I like that little hook in the piano as well.
Well, my past is a holy book, a call from Olympus, ringing off the hook. Between the pain and the way you look, I'm stuck in a time where the mountains shook. And these days I'm a picture frame, screaming out the sunshine, singing in the rain. Sugar on the blood cells, carbon on the brain, out of Eden's vices running through my veins. Aqua Regia, oxytocin running in the ether. Silicon, all roads, subatomic interactions
I love that chord progression. Just in the middle of this. In the middle of this chord. And that sounded like there was about to be a piano solo. I'm not going to get too excited just in case it's not a solo and it's just a little. Anyway, right. Anyway, back up a little. Something about that chord progression that just cut straight, man. And now I'm playing a sonic level. I don't know what to say. Like. Now we're listening to an Ed Sheeran song.
No wonder my ears are still ringing.
Did Vessel previously, like, and this is not a question I want answered. It is just a question that I'm thinking and throwing out into the ether. So don't be telling me about like a previous Vessel, right? Just something that. But did he start out in like talent shows doing fucking compilations or something? You know, like I remember when I first started watching YouTube, I used to watch like guitarists go to talent shows. And obviously in a talent show you get 90 seconds, or you know, you don't get enough time for a whole song. So what most musicians would do was they would just try and put together like a 90-second best of reel, essentially showing like a bunch, like merging a bunch of different songs back to back, showcasing all of their talents in like a 90-second period. That's what Sleep Token songs remind me of, but not in a negative way. Once again, it's in a positive way. I never thought watching those back like 10, 15 years ago on YouTube that in 2023 I'd be listening to a song that uses the same premise, but not, obviously they're all original, but it's like I'm just gonna do like a 3-minute, 4-minute compilation of like all of my influences and just merge them all together into one coherent narrative.
And I am done fighting off change. No wonder my arms are still swinging. Aqua Regia, oxytocin running in the ether. Silicon ballrooms, subatomic interactions. If it's all good, gold rock, acid flood, saturate me, I can't get enough. Cold love, hot blood, right into your heart when you're thinking of.
I was like, oh man, that was. That was something. That was indeed something. All right, let's have a little browse over the lyrics here, ladies and gents. I'll be back with you in a moment. And like, all right, straight away, the first thing that just jumps out to me is that just the lyrics have a flow. You know, like. Oh, my love is an animal, cool. Cutting through the darkness, bouncing off the wall. Between the teeth on a broken jaw. Following a blood, nothing at the mall.
Like I'm not good at this. I'm not a singer. I'm not like, but I can still reading them in my head. I can feel how they're in, like, I know I've just listened to the song as well, so like I know how the beat goes, so I can sit here and go, let's, but it's just like, if you were to put these lyrics in front of me without me having heard the song, I'd probably have, like, be able to feel the melody in them. I'm going to have to show Jess, like, my other half, I'm going to have to show her this band. Like, every now and again, like, and I think I might start with this one. I don't know why. I mean, I've already showed her Ascensionism, and like, but like, if I put this one on randomly in the car and didn't tell her it was Sleep Token, I think she'd just be like, she'd enjoy it and be like, "Who's this?" And she'd love the chorus as well, just like, "Yeah, Aqua, oxytocin running in the ether." Yeah, I think she'd love all that. I think she'd love all that a lot. So. This one's definitely going to be one that I think I'm going to sneak into the playlist I'm going to sneak it into her playlist for the next journey. So when it randomly comes up, she's just like, because that's how it'd go. I can already tell you that's how it'd go. Like, at first she'd be like, "What is this?" And then after about 30 seconds, she'd be like, and then just let it ride. Like, I'm sorry, Lorna Shore fans, but instantly, I think this song is in 40 seconds has shown me, like, kind of confirmed to me why I didn't enjoy Lorna Shore as much, because I like the heavy harsh vocals, I like the heavy harsh guitars, I like all of that stuff, but not when it is just being barraged at you like a minigun going through your body. Like, I felt like Ed 209 list. Like, I felt like Mr. Kenny getting destroyed by Ed 209 the other day listening to that. Like, when I tried to record the reaction for that. But this, like, just instantly, it's like, it's harsh, it's aggressive. But I talk all the time about space and room and all that stuff, like, room for the listener to fit in. It may be harsh, it may be aggressive, but there's still plenty of space for the listener to fit in. And if there are any Lorna Shore fans in watching this video, I'm not ragging on Lorna Shore here. They are all very talented people, but they are not to my tastes. Okay? All of this is subjective. Oh, Teenage Me is coming out right now. Teenage Me is soaking this in. Because Teenage Me would have listened to the absolute shit out of this. Very loudly. I think so far this song's perfectly encapsulated the vibe I'm talking about when I talk about songs that are emotional heavy. Because all the instrumentation's heavy, except the tempo is not fast though. That's the thing, and it's like, for me, the faster the tempo, the harder it is for me to get emotionally invested with metal. Like I was listening to the Pain Remains trilogy the other day. It was so fast and sensory overload, all of that stuff, that like I should have been being affected by the video, but I wasn't. And it's like, and this though, it's just like I can. I said a minute ago, the perfect amount of space for the listener to fit in, and like it's the perfect amount of space for me to fit in and just sit. You know, like it's. Like, there's not really much I can say about the guitar or like the instrumentation itself. I'm sure there's plenty that the drummers can say about too, because the drumming's been nice. But yeah, like there's not much I can say about the guitars or the melody or anything. It's just, once again, what it needs to be. You know, like it feels like the stage that they set for this song is paying off how it needed to. I am looking forward. It's a 5-minute song, so the chances are, normally when they're over 5 minutes for Sleep Token, there's going to be a few loops to be thrown through. So we've still got to see where we're going to go, but. Another Sleep Token song, another like. And let me tell you, ladies and gents, that one there, that one's probably going to be an everyday playlist one for me. that one's probably gonna fairly easily make it into the everyday playlist for me. So let's quickly have a gander over the lyrics, shall we? As I've been doing. Let me we'll skip ahead. Okay, so there's one particular line that I can relate to very much in this and it's I want to go where nobody else will ever go. I've had that thought so many times. Like I've been very like I'm not gonna say I'm off the grid, because I'm not off the grid. I've been around, you know, but I haven't very really been sociable. I haven't wanted to be a part of the world, essentially, you know, like for a very long time. So that I want to go where nobody else will ever go line definitely hits home. Obviously, in recent times, as proven by this channel, I've realised that I need to be a part of the world. I can't, so I'm forcing myself to do so, and the channel was the first part of that. That's why I'm kind of so surprised that anything like it's actually, yeah, because this is probably a talk for another time. But in summary, like I started the channel as a way to. As a release, you know, just a way to, you know, I don't even know. I started it as a release, and now here we are. It's actually, things are happening, and one, I didn't think they would, and two, when people would say to me like, "Oh, things might happen," and I'm just like, yeah, in a couple of years, couple of years, you know, not 2 months, you know. So it's just like, so. It's very strange going from one extreme to the other, but so that particular line very much hits home, and because I find it very strange, you know. You can probably tell from my videos, I'm not the most loud person. I'm not the most in your face. I like to be chill. I like you know. Small tight group over large, you know, of when like socializing and stuff. But anyway, besides the point. See, all of this just from one line in the lyrics. But anyway, that's enough of Vore. So that's Vore. Now going to listen to Ascensionism again. So ladies and gents, bear with me. I'm going to skip ahead. If there's any points during the listen that I feel I want to say something, I'll obviously won't skip over that. But yeah, we're gonna hit up Ascensionism again. Oh, there's just something about this song, man. There's just something about it. I've listened, like, this is the Sleep Token song I have listened to the most. This is the one I have listened to the most since. The one I've listened to the most since starting this journey. When my brother comes around, we listen to it. Like, there's just, like, this is the one that started everything for me with Sleep Token, and for that, it means a lot to me. But there's just something about that opening piano that just, it sets the stage, and it hits me every time, you know, like, and. Right.
Well, I know.
So this is what I've been talking about in the comments as well. When I say to people that music hits me most of the time harder than lyrics does. 30 seconds before the lyrics even started. Fucking Ascensionism, man. Jesus Christ. That song's just so good, man. Like, that song is... I always come out of that song feeling a little like... high. You know, like, I'm like, it's just... It's an experience. And I love the lyrics. Like, I've, you know, I somewhat know the lyrics to Ascensionism now. I've got them up here as well. But it's... just the end, you know. Like, the bars, obviously, you know, the bars flow, all of that stuff, and I'm sure I would love to learn the bars so I could sing along to them, but it's the same premise to me as Watch the World Burn by Falling in Reverse. Like, the track has movements, and it's like the hip-hop part gets you invested, and then it moves through, and by the end, it's just going ham, and just... like, whereas in, like, Watch the World Burn, it's more angry when you're just screaming, like, the fuck, by the end, you know, you're screaming along with it, whereas this one, it's sad, you know, it's just like just make me wish I could disappear, you know, like, it's, oh, man. That's such a nice guitar melody, and his voice as well over it too. I like how his voice came in low, because like I was expecting it to come in a bit higher because the guitar melody was higher, and stupid, it's Sleep Token, I should have known better than that. He comes in low to complement the high guitar, and I love how they sound together. This part.
Don't you know I could see it in you even then? And don't you know I was trying to hold back the darkness? And are you really okay?
And there's where he goes a bit higher. Very nice.
Are you really okay? You woke me up one night, dripping crimson on the carpet. I saw it in
Sleep Token once again being the masters of space.
cuts in deeper than the
Plenty of room for the listener to feel.
could run. And don't you know I can see it in you
This one's, I've been thinking so much throughout this one. Another Sleep Token song, another like, there we go. But as I've previously said, Masters of Space, like the tried and true melody as well on the guitar, like the like, you know, that's tried and true, but fit perfectly. Masters of Space give the listener plenty of room to listen in. I felt myself getting a little choked in that one, but it was like, it wasn't like Ascensionism rocking my world, you know. It was just, it was like, I can't really explain. I can't really explain that one. Like the happy uplift, the happy sad. Yeah, I've spoken about it before, and I've put it much better in other videos. So maybe if someone else who's watched them and remembers what I said could help, because I've said a lot in the last couple. Anyway, oh man, like it feels like, once again, to go into the placement of the song, perfect, because I'm just gonna double check quickly. But I think this one comes straight take after Ascensionism, right? Like that, I did Ascensionism on the back of Vore, so have a look. Yes, like this is literally the song that comes after Ascensionism, and let's just say, if this is the first video you've seen of mine, or you've been watching for a little while but you haven't watched the Ascensionism video, watch how Ascensionism fucked me up. Or even yesterday's video where I revisit it again and it fucked me up again. You know, like watch either of those, and this would have been such a perfect follow-up to that had I listened to it then, but obviously I wasn't listening to the album at the time. But yeah, like this would have, like, particularly in that first video, I mean, I cut out like 5 minutes of emotion in that video, like, or however long, 10, I can't even remember. It was like, you know, but I cut out a lot. And you guys were still thanking me for being so, you know, and it's like, mate, if only you knew, like, so much was cut out, like, because I had to, like, you know, one, it was the first video where I got emotional that I'd put on the channel, and I, to be honest, I'm still not 100% comfortable with it now, but I'm doing it. But then, like, I was very strongly considering not posting it, you know, like, but I did. But I still had to cut out a bit. Like, you know, you could see in the video, I had to get up and walk away, and I was standing over there in my living room, and I was just bawling. You could hear it coming through the mic from over there, you know, like, and I was just like, yeah, I ain't leaving this. It's just a few minutes of a blank screen. Like, it's just my chair with this. Yeah, I was just like, nah, like, we're not leaving, you know. But if I'd have listened to this straight up, straight afterwards, like if this had come on during that, I probably would have carried on bowling, but it would have made me feel, you know, it would have brought me back, you know, like it's, yeah, that was, once again, the placement. Talk about placement of songs on albums quite a lot here. It feels like I'm starting to anyway, and that's why, because like the placement of a song on the album when you're listening to the whole thing can mean so much. Right, I'm gonna look up the lyrics quickly, and then I'll be right back in a moment. See, this one, I talk quite a lot on the channel about how Sleep Token songs are generally what they need to be. And this is one of those ones that didn't need to be more than this, you know? It's just like, it's not very lyrically complex. And that's not an insult. I'm not saying I could do better, because I probably couldn't, you know, like you know, but it's like compared to their other songs. Okay, sorry, just taken off track here. Respect to Google on this one. It says Songwriters Vessel 1. So the complaint I had in a previous video, not there with this one. Anyway. It's not the most lyrically complex, but it's about the emotion delivered within them. Like, you know, and the chorus is, and are you really okay? Are you really okay? But obviously me just saying it like that doesn't do it justice, you know? It's like he's crying at them, screaming, you know, like, yeah. And then obviously towards the end, please don't hurt yourself again. Repeating phrase, repeat the phrase 4 times, but it's how it's delivered. And each time it's delivered slightly differently, with slightly different emotion going into it, like the stages of what you're going through while you say it. You know, it's just, yeah. Sleep token songs seem to always be what they need to be. A lot of thought goes into that. It feels like, you know, from the placement on the album to what are we trying to achieve with this song, and how do we achieve that? Do we need this? No. Do we need a lyrical puzzle in this one? No. Do we need emotion? Yes. Well, Vesselmate put some simple words together for him and then just deliver them the way that you deliver them, and it's like, yes, mate. And obviously, like I spoke about the melody as well. It's a tried and true melody in that song. It's like I can't really think of how to put it like in musical terms without saying rocking on the D, which is not. Hold on. See, I'm not playing what, I don't know, I'm going to have to check the recording of this and hopefully that comes through. But I'm not playing what he's playing, but I'm rocking around the D chord. I'm holding the D chord and then I'm just, the melody are going up, and that's what that is, but it may be higher. Maybe it is a D chord, just higher. But I'm not going to go into that now. You get the point though. Tried and true, it works.
Why are you never real? Whenever you appear, you leave me with that grace. I am trembling with fear, but I know that you will disappear just as I awake, a whisper in my ear. Well, I've been.
Okay, so in the previous song, I spoke about towards the end about the rocking on the chord, and it's a very common tried and true thing. I love to do it when I'm playing around with clean guitar and acoustic guitar, and there was a lot of that in Are You Really Okay? And now in Apparition, it's the same thing but lower, and it feels like more moody, and like it is like a switch up. He's using the same kind of dancing on the chords, you know, but it's darker now. I don't feel like he's trying to pull me back anymore, you know, like in the last song it felt like he was trying to pull me back from the emotion, bring me around, you know, give you a bit of an uplift, whereas this doesn't feel uplifting at the moment, even though it's the same kind of playing as the previous song.
As I awake, a whisper in my ear. Well, I believe that somewhere in the past something was between you and I, my dear, and it remains with me to this day. No matter what I do, scar will never fade.
And now we're moving into something different entirely. I'll turn it up.
So stop the turning tide. It's just split what's left of the burning silence. Don't wait, 'cause this could be the last time you turn up in the reveries of my mind. Or wake up to a suicide frenzy. Loaded dreams still leave me. I believe somewhere in the past something was between you and I, my dear, and it remains with me to this day. No matter what I do, this wound will never heal. Why are you
This is a message to my brother. Learn the damn piano, bruv! I know he is. But it's just like, with me and him, like hip hop head, metal head, like this is the music we'd fucking write, bro! Like, oh man, like I fucked up my camera now. Just. And then we could get like Craig and Kyle want to learn guitar. I'll teach them, and then CJ, we get CJ. CJ would be fucking sick on the drums once we taught him some rhythm. Fucking like family band, mate. Let's do it. Sorry, like I'm just like this song's hyping me up a bit, just because like this is the music I've dreamed of writing for so long, and yeah, it sucks that been beaten to it, but that doesn't mean I can't use him as an inspiration. And like I say, if you mix the influences of me, my older brother, my younger brother, my stepbrother, and his young son wants to learn guitar as well, so in another 10 years, you know, like he might, you know, you get the point. But like enough of that tangent. Let's get back to this shit. It's making me very happy, and I want to continue to be happy. So let's back up about a minute. There we go. At first I thought people were referring to this as baby making music because it's good music to make babies too, but now I'm realising, no, it's just because it's fucking impregnating me, mate. That's why. 9 months, I'm gonna have a fucking kid. Because, like, oh, Jesus, man. Is it really done that just for a fade out? It has. Why? I like it, but why? Like, who would do that? Like most other bands would have just ended it. No. Most other bands would just end it. End. But no, Sleep Token are like, fuck it, let's fade out with the beat again. Right. That is another one my brother's gonna love. And I'll tell you right now, my brother is seeing this video before it even goes up on YouTube, because he might be coming around later today, the day I film this. And if that is the case, I'm just gonna put this song on and then put this video on. So like, and afterwards, like the unedited one, and just be like, bruv, sneak peek, watch this, you know, like. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed that. Thoroughly enjoyed that. That was really good. Another Sleep Token song. Another like. There we go. All right, let's look up the lyrics now, shall we, as well? So bear with me. I will look over the lyrics and I will be right back. Whenever I look over the lyrics now, I'm starting to think, okay, so the names are... Don't Google the lyrics to this one if you don't want the songwriter's names ruined, because this is another one where the songwriters are credited and it doesn't just say Vessel, Vessel 2, etc. But straight away, the flow, like there's a rhythm to the lyrics that you can just see when you read them. It's like you could just read them and put your own melody to it, and if yeah, it's just, yeah. I wish I could write lyrics that just flowed as well as that, you know, like. Oh man, I think. No, I'm not. I was about to say I think this might be one of my favourite songs on the album, but so far every fucking song has been an absolute banger. And I was listening to This Place Will Become Your Tomb, and I pretty much loved every song on that. And you guys in the comments were saying, like, it was split. You know, people were saying, oh, this is my favourite one, or Sundowning is, or Take Me Back to Eden. You know, there was a lot of opinions, but everyone who was saying, obviously I could understand Sundowning because I'd listened to it already, but Take Me Back to Eden I'd heard 2 songs off of, and I was like, they're really good, but like the whole out, like I couldn't understand yet. But now that I'm over halfway through the album, I completely understand, because even if the next the rest of the songs on the album suck, which I highly doubt they're going to, like they're probably going to be awesome, but like even if they sucked, the first 7 songs or however many I've listened to so far on this album are strong enough that it's still like better than most other artists' average album. You know, it's just like, oh man, this is amazing. This is an amazing album. I'm loving every second of it so far.
Do you roll with the waves? Or do you duck into deep blue safety? Is it always the same? Do you wish that you loved me?
Oh, there we go.
Do
Got
you
it now.
pull out the chains? Or do you push into constant aching each and every day? Do you wish that you loved me?
Before I get too into this one, great start. You know, obviously there's the instant intrigue with, well, what does that mean? Unless that is a common young person text speak thing, in which case No shit, I don't know. Like I am terrible at text. Yeah, you guys may have noticed already. Yeah, I reply to a lot of you, but I'm not the. I have to try. Like I'm terrible at talking in text. So like, I don't know any of this. I don't know any of that, or most of that. So, you know, maybe you guys knew before you listened. I did not. So there's the instant intrigue of like, well, what the fuck does that mean? And then obviously it's explained fairly quickly, but I'm listening to the song now and I'm invested.
Is there something you give that you will never receive in return? Do you know what it is? Do you wish that you loved me? Now are you trying to live like everything is a lesson to learn? Can you ever forgive yourself? Do you wish that you loved me? My reflection just won't smile back at me like I know it should, and I would turn into a stranger in an instant if I could. And there is something eating me alive, I don't know what it is. Maybe not that you conceal your feelings, they just don't exist. Do you ever believe that we can turn into different people? It's getting harder to be myself. Do you wish that you loved me? Could we ever?
I can relate. That line jumped out me a little there. Like I can relate to that. Like I let's go back a little just quickly.
It's getting harder to be myself. Do you
Yeah, that. Not necessarily for the same reasons, obviously. Once again, I say we put our own pain, we put our own experiences into the music, but you can probably tell these days I'm starting to embrace myself and just not really give a fuck and just be myself. That's why I started the channel, because for the longest time I found it very difficult and was shamed for being myself and all of that, and put down and all of that, and then found out some shit about my head that made things start to make sense, and I just thought, you know what, fuck it, let's just embrace myself, you know. So but for a very long time I found it difficult, and even now obviously I have days where I find it difficult as well. So that line just cut there. See, I say quite often, most lines go in one ear and out the other with lyrics because I'm listening to the melody. But every now and again, there will be that one that just straight to the heart, you know.
you wish that you loved me? Could we ever release? Is it better to just not feel? Can we hit delete? Do you wish that you loved me? And it's been so long that I'm forgetting what it feels like, but I'd rather not remind myself and leave it all behind. And I try so hard to fix.
This one does feel like a palate cleanser so far.
Things seems to help, but I cannot hope to give you what I cannot give myself. Do you wish that you loved me? Small bird. Do you wish that you loved me? Do you wish that you loved me? Oh, whoa. Do you wish that you loved me? Do you wish that you loved me? Small bird. Do you wish that you loved me? Do you wish that you loved me? Oh, do you wish that that you love me.
And that's the end. Yeah, that was a palate cleanser, wasn't it? Really, like that's like, yeah, like after there's been so much heavy hitting stuff, and like even in the palate cleansers though, obviously I said that was the line that hit me good, but the music and everything that just, oh yeah, because we're gonna be ramping up into the final songs, aren't we? That's why. That's why. That's why he cut me a break. Give me a break before the final song. Asshole. Yeah. Let's look up the lyrics, shall we? Let's look up the lyrics. I like being 100%. I don't like that one. Might take a few more sessions to sink in. Not one of my favourites off this album. But this album has been so packed with absolute top tier songs and like just ones that interest me in so many different ways that it had to happen eventually, you know, like it had to happen. So, but let's look up the lyrics. I'm going to look up the lyrics and then we're going to go over them and then we'll discuss them quick. Bear with me. There's a lot more meaning. Like this is a very meaning. Like this is a lyric-driven, meaningful song. You can tell just by. I know that most Sleep Token songs are like most of them have a lot of meaning in the lyrics and stuff, but you can just feel it in this one as you read through them. Like once again, eloquent pain. Sleep Token's MO. Sleep Token's MO. Eloquent pain. Oh man. We're getting very close now, though. We're getting very close to the end. Like this. Yeah. I'm a little nervous, to be honest. I as much as like obviously, yeah, like 2 videos a day and all that stuff has kind of been like, and it's been very new to me, and like at the same time it's been nice, you know, the routine of it all, you know. So yeah, but there's still going to be Sleep Token videos. That's the thing. That's what I said. There's still going, obviously, well, I haven't decided it. Of course there's going to be, because there's things I've got to circle around and hit that weren't from official albums. There's live stuff I've got to hit up. There's still plenty of Sleep Token ground to cover. But once I finish the main album journey, it's going to be mixed in amongst the other content on the channel rather than the daily grind, because I don't want to burn through all of it in one go, you know, like, and well, I know that I kind of am still, but you most people can probably understand, you know. It's like I'm gonna spread out the rest of it because it's just we've come so far. We've come so far, and like I say, I'm a little nervous about it ending, but at least there is still Sleep Token ground to cover, and I don't want to get through it too quickly because I've been I enjoy the Sleep Token videos, you know, like, so I don't want to burn through everything I enjoy too quickly and then have nothing, like none of this left, you know.
So long I've waited, so long that I almost became just a stowaway.
Smooth voice, nice piano. I love it.
But I finally think I can say that the vicious cycle was over the moment you smiled at me. And just like the rain, you cast the dust into nothing and wash out the soul from my head. So touch me again.
I like that low. I like that low in the background there. You can hear. I'm not crying yet. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. I've got an itchy eye. Oh. I hit the mic again. Yeah, I got an itchy eye, so we'll sort that. But so far, I very much like the vibe of this. The piano and the voice at the start, always a good way to grab me in a Sleep Token song, because I love Vessel's voice and I love it. Just basic accompaniment for it at the start. But then you get the beat come in and start getting a bit, oh yeah, I like that, you know, like, yeah, I can move to this. And then you start getting that dirty, like, low drone in that background as well, like going, yeah, like, oh yeah, the layers. They're doing the Shrek. They're Shrekking again. Sleep Token are Shrekking again. Right, let's go. Let's listen to it again.
Just a stoic statue fit for nobody, and I don't wanna get in your way, but I finally think I can say that the vicious cycle was over the moment you smiled at me. Just like the rain, you cast the dust into nothing and wash out the soul from my head. So touch me.
And there's the drone.
I feel my shadow dissolving. Will you cleanse me with pleasure? Is that chemical cup that I can get down with, up like the moon and out like the hounds? A dangerous disposition, somehow refracted in light, reflected in sound. I'm coiled up.
I was about to say, is it building? Just as I was about to say it.
I can hear you say my name. So rain down on me. Oh, rain down on me.
Oh man, do they play this live? Do they play this live? Because I could feel like a Queen crowd participation, you know, like we will, like the crowd participation, you know, it's just like, just as this bit comes in, he probably, with how rabid the Sleep Token fans are, with their passion and love for the band, he probably wouldn't even need to fucking ask for it. Everyone would just be like, boom, 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 boom. You know, that could be a sick crowd participation moment, and if that's happened, I'd love to see it. But like, yeah.
So rain down on me.
That was immense. That I can't. I don't. I can't really describe why I love that. I can't even at the moment. I can't even put into words other than just saying I love that. That was there was I don't even know there was something about that one. There was just something about it. Like it was the movements of it, the way it went, the parts of the song, the structure. It was just it just got me. Like the heavy parts really got me. The bit that was like crowd participation, like I obviously you could. I wanted to clap along, but I can't because clapping really loud would be very obnoxious for you guys whilst trying to listen to this. But oh man, like that was great. Like the start as well. Like I said, I've forgotten about the start. I've already spoken about it, but because so much was packed into that 4 minutes that like the start as what the piano and the just clean vocals at the start had me too. That was yeah. Well, you can tell we're moving into the final parts of this album now, because like that is not an Act 1 song. That is definitely an Act 3 song, isn't it? Oh right, okay. Another Sleep Token song, another like, and I'm gonna look up the lyrics. Bear with me a moment. I'll be right back. It's just a common thing. It's a common thing I've said in a lot of these. It's the flow. You can feel how he's got such a way of writing the lyrics. They have even the lyrics that aren't supposed to be like have a flow. Supposed to have a flow. Of course, that's a stupid thing to say, but I can't think of a better way to put it. But like the heavier parts, and it's like obviously not the Rain Down on Me, because that's repeated phrasing, and I remember right. Little backtrack here. I remember back in the day, I had a friend who hated the use of repeated phrases, and to some, like I hated it too, to a certain extent in certain music. But like he had a true hatred for repeated phrases in music and vocalization. Like so those two things. So like making like ahs and like that kind of stuff. Like he had a true hatred for that, and I never got it. Never got it. It's like, and he tried to explain it to me many times. Like, oh, it's not clever lyrics, clever lyricism, and all of that. But I looked at it in guitar perspective. It's like, yeah, but like you could look at a lot of guitar with feeling. Oh, it's not shredding all the time. It's not this. It's like it's not but it's about the composition. And if you just have meaningful lyric, it's just like like some of that shit is not going to resonate. So it's just like the Rain Down on Me. Yes, it's not complex. The rest of the song is, but you get to the end and you're just soaking in, and it's a case of just repeating the phrase, but putting different seasoning on the phrase every time. Like make them feel this way with it this time, bit more aggression, bit less, bit more like it's yeah. So that's how I've always looked at like repeating phrases and things. It's like the zeros. In heavier songs I've said about guitar, earn your zeros, which is like if you've got which is basically my theory of if you have a breakdown in your song, like earn it. Like earn the breakdown, don't just be a song of breakdowns. And it's kind of the similar thing with repeated phrases in music. It's like earn the repeated phrases. It's like this whole song, it's like how many, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs of like well-crafted lyricism and then repeated phrases. So if someone was to get on that and he's just saying Rain Down, it's like, yeah, so fucking what? Like, did you not listen to the other 6 verses, or like, you know, verses and whatever. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, so that's my thoughts on Rain. And now, ladies and gents, we're going to move on to Take Me Back to Eden. The rain from the previous song into the birds at the start of Take Me Back to Eden, that's a nice touch. It's like the rain has just stopped. The birds are coming out, you've just walked into solace, into Eden.
I dream in phosphorescence, bleed through spaces, see you drifting past the fall, but no one told you where to go. We dive through crystal waters, perfect oceans, but no one told me not to breathe. And now the weightlessness recedes. My those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect. You're a funeral pyre. Come now, bite through these wires. I'm a waking hell, and the gods grow tired. Reset my patient violence along both lines of a pathway.
Okay. Alright, so alright, so this song's hitting me a lot harder with context, fucking hell. Maybe I won't be skipping over this, maybe I will just be including this whole thing, because Jesus, people did tell me, like, people did say that with added context, like Take Me Back to Eden might, you know, like Ascensionism still hit as hard as it ever did, but like Take Me Back to Eden was the first. Take Me Back to Eden was the first Sleep Token song I listened to. And I didn't have the story. I didn't have context. You know, I hadn't been through it. You know, it was just it was all new. But now I've been through the whole journey, and this is like, what a fucking idiot I was, starting with the penultimate song on the entire trilogy. So, oh yeah, do you wanna watch Star Wars? You wanna watch this original Star Wars trilogy, yeah? Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna skip you to the Emperor fight of Return of the Jedi, and you're gonna watch it from there. And then once you've finished that, you're gonna go back and watch A New Hope, yeah? Cool. Oh, dick. Anyway, let's carry on.
Grow back your sharpest teeth, you know my desire. All will travel far beyond the path of reason. Take me back to Eden, take me back to Eden. control, yeah. I spit blood when I wake up, sink porcelain stain, choking up brain matter and makeup. Just 2 days since the mainframe went down and I'm still messed up. Room feels like a meat freezer, I dangle in like cold cuts. Missed calls, answer phones from people I just don't trust. Mirror talk, fake love, but I'll take a pound of your flesh before you take a piece of my pay stub. White roses, black doves, godmother, rise up. I need you to see me for what I have become. My mind, those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect, you're a funeral pyre. Come now, bite through these wires. I'm a waking hell and the gods grow tired. Reset my patient violence along both lines of a pathway higher. Grow back your sharpest teeth, you know my desire.
And there's the chord progression for and I love you one, the Luther Vandross chord progression.
I guess it goes to show, does it not, that we've no idea what we've got until we lose it. And no amount of love will keep it around if we don't choose it.
Straight up, I can't even remember my original Take Me Back to Eden reaction at this point. It's like, as I record this, it's not been 2 months yet since I started this channel, but I've put out 100 videos, 2 a day, and Take Me Back to Eden was the first Sleep Token song I reacted to. So I haven't, at that point no one was watching, so I wasn't watching the videos as they went up with, like, you know, to interact with the comments and all of that shit. It was still new to me and I was just posting them, you know. So I haven't gone back to watch, I've watched my Ascensionism video a few times. I haven't watched my Take Me Back to Eden one, so I can't remember how I reacted, but I am pretty sure it wasn't this, you know. Yeah. Jesus, man. Like, this is, I was not expecting this. Maybe this is going to be bad for for Euclid, because, or however you say it, I'm probably going to get on shit. I need to look it up still, but literally before I record the next video, I need to look it up. But maybe I'm getting it all out now. This might be bad for you guys. Like, let's carry on.
And I don't know what's got its teeth in me, but I'm about to bite back in anger. No amount of self-absorb fury will bring back the glory of innocence.
man, I needed that heavy outro this time. Jesus, that brought me back round a bit. Oh. I didn't expect this to go this way. And to be completely honest, because I don't have any tissues handy, and I'm a bit of a mess at the moment, I don't really feel comfortable looking at the camera right now. So, ladies and gents, I'm going to end it there, because I think you can see how this one's fucked me up a bit.
Just run it back, give me 5 whole minutes. I am victor on the inside, burning. I've got a ghost in the hallway, grinning, and a heavy head that won't stop turning. If my fate is a bad collision, and if my mind is an open highway, give me the twilight two-way vision. Give me one last ride on a sunset skylake. Call me when you get the chance. I can feel the walls around me closing in. Just running forward, alive like wires, as I see the past on an empty ceiling. I play along with the life signs anyway, but oh to God, you don't know this feeling. Yet in reverse, you were all my symmetry. A parallel, I would lay my life
Shit, that was the end. Tears and snot bubbles and all that shit. It's funny, in the Discord, they've been telling me that I've been getting better at analysis and all that shit. How'd that go in this one, eh? So much analysis. Oh my god, the analysis is off the chain. Oh. No, I said that, like, I had something special planned for this. Like, I thought there'd be a Euclid live video as well. So I was gonna do, like, but I couldn't find one. So I couldn't do that. So we just got the regular video, and I think that's an amazing. Oh, we need to like it. Another Sleep Token song, another like. Can't break that. There we go. But that's the end though. Like that's like I wanted to draw it out a little more, you know, like and obviously we still got ways to go because there's live videos, there's bonus tracks and other release stuff from their catalogue that I haven't covered that I do need to cover still. But this is the end of the daily Sleep Token videos. So the Sleep Token are going to be just part of the, like, in the rotation now. And it feels a little weird. It does feel a little weird, but it's like, that doesn't mean that they're going away anytime soon because I love this band. Like I say, take me back to Eden has felt like spiritual experience. It's funny, man, like in this place will become your tomb videos, I was sitting there talking about how, oh, this is amazing. I'm like, everyone's saying that this album isn't like, or the adjective, I'm not going to say everyone, it was very split, but there was a lot of people saying it wasn't their favourite. And at that point, I just couldn't comprehend why. Because it was fucking amazing. But there's fucking amazing, and then there's spiritual experience, you know, like, oh. Oh. No, it's funny. A couple of people had asked for Patreon and all that. So I'd been setting it up, and I was planning to, like, do a big thing at the end of this video about it. But I'm not really, you know, I'm not, so I'll just do a quick little thing. There you go. I've set up a Patreon. You don't have to join, but if you would like to, it's over there. And you get some exclusive content, including some reactions that I couldn't release on YouTube, and in honor of the Ascensionism video being the one that many of you found my channel through. Sleep Token fans I'm talking about, obviously. But yeah, the Ascensionism video is special to me because it's the one that started movement, you know, actually, yeah, way sooner than I ever. Yeah, I've spoke about this before then. Besides the point, the Ascensionism video is special to me, and at the time I wasn't ready to share the emotion online, you know. But I think we're way past that now. I mean, look at the last two videos. Like, Sleep Token have broken me so many times throughout this journey now that we're way past that. But yeah, so the full uncut Ascensionism video is up on the Patreon. That's as well as unreleased videos. So if you would like to, go and support over there, it's Patreon/BrainDeadBreakdown. There will be a link in the description. But ladies and gents, thank you. Just to like Sleep Token fans, thank you, because this is all because of you guys, really. Like, you know, like there's a lot of like I've had a lot of there's a lot of different fan bases who've been coming to the channel for different reactions and everything. But Sleep Token ones were the first. I'll get emotional now. Right, the Sleep Token fans were the first. You've been incredibly supportive, and I'm entirely sure that it's you guys who literally got my channel moving, which is something I never thought would happen. And I probably shouldn't be talking about this after just being destroyed by Sleep Token, because this is going to make me more emotional. But yes, thank you so much. Right, now let's gather myself a bit, shall we? Or shall I? Like this already, because it's piano. And I can see why people were saying that I shouldn't have skipped it, because of the amount I talk about how I like just the piano, the soft accompaniment to Vessel, and then leading into other stuff. So yeah, I can very much see why people were telling me to hit this one up. Let's back it up, shall we? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Love that piano just descending. I love that. I love that a lot.
Face away. Deal with the pain. Your own way. How could they deal with the pain? I know it was mine too, and is it really you? Let's search the skies for a while, you and I, 'cause I like to stars for a while, you and I, crushed by silent snow. Not the first I know.
That one got me a little. see, like there we go. That one got me a little bit. That one definitely started to. If that one was any longer, I think that one would have broken the armor. But the unintentional armor, it's not like I'm keeping it up on purpose, you know. Like I'm just, it's a metaphor that I'm using for the moment. But it just, you know, that one, it was just long enough that it started to get in the cracks. And I could feel it, but it ended. So it was just like, oh, okay, all right, I'm safe. Like, I'm free. It's fine. I'd really enjoyed that though. I can see why people wanted me to listen to this one based on my tastes with the Sleep Token songs that I have listened to. It completely tracks, and I completely understand now why you thought this one would be my thing, because it entirely was. And I'm also glad I left it till the end of a session to record this one, because I was just like, oh, I think this one might be emotional. I just have a feeling. So I was like, I'll leave that one till last to record just in case. And yeah, I'm glad I did, because I can, you know, I felt a bit of the tingle there, and I can now relax and, and stuff. But that was brilliant. That was another Sleep Token song, another like. There we go. That's been done. Can't break that, can we? And I thought the other day, I was like, oh no, I missed it on Take Me Back to Eden, and then I remembered it doesn't matter, because I like Take Me Back to Eden in the original watch through, and you can't like it twice. So anyway. Man, the crowd losing their shit.
Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Man, his voice is so fucking perfect for this song.
Your faith is strong, but you need to prove it. I have bathing on the roof, her beauty in the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to the kitchen chair, she broke your throat, she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the
Go on, Vesselets! Go on! I think her voice just... I'm not going to say that, actually. I'm not going to say that in a video.
When you let me know what's really going on below, but now
fucking real version of this. Please, please give us a real version of this song.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Oh, that was so good. Oh my god. Vessel, mate. I mean, I think we're on good terms now. Yeah. Well, let's leave a like. I know it's not an official sleep token, but that video was very well compiled. But Vessel, mate, come on, we're friends now, right? That's how parasocial relationships work. I've listened to all your music now, and I feel like I'm your friend. So that's like, you should be able to listen, to take my opinions, yeah, and release a proper version of this, please, pretty please. Thank you. I'm assuming that's the general consensus of this song as well, considering that there is not a real one. In fact, let's look through the comments. Dan Skinny is in. Fucking hell! All right, sorry. Right, one of the people, Dan, is in the Discord. I see your comment on this video, Dan. Thank you for compiling all the angles. But anyway, yeah, like that is probably a common thing. A lot of people probably would like to hear the full version of this. I know I'm one of them. I'm definitely one of the people who would enjoy hearing a full version. I mean, was there any question that I was going to like this, really? I mean, I love the song Hallelujah. I love Sleep Token, and generally my favourite Sleep Tokens tracks are the ones where it is just Vessel and a basic accompaniment, because they are the ones that cut through my emotions most, you know? It's like Bloodsport from The Room Below. I don't listen to the regular Bloodsport. I listen to the Room Below version, because that one to me is just somewhere. Oh yeah, like the Room Below is just, guys, it is time. Welcome back to the Brain Dead Breakdown. I have my evening in Arcadia. I have it a day early. I just got awoken by the postman and rushed to get all of this set. I haven't even brushed my hair yet. Fuck me, I'm just looking at myself in the mirror. I haven't even brushed my hair yet. But like, yeah, excitement. The excitement is real. This is my first Sleep Token album launch. If you've been watching me for a little while now, you'll know that I've done the whole Sleep Token journey on video from the start all the way through, but I became a fan after Eden was released. So this is my first Sleep Token album release, and I am so excited, to the point where we pre-ordered the House Viridian Special Edition, but the tracking, it wasn't going to be here on release day. It's not going to be here on release day. So I ended up pre-ordering this one too from HMV, just to try and cover some bases and whatnot. And this one came a day early. So I do not regret pre-ordering this from HMV now. But yeah, let's unseal it. Let's open this bad boy up. Oh, there we go. It's open. All right, what we got? Oh, it's a triple gatefold. Oh, that's purty. Oh, that is purty. That's purty. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking, man, the artwork. The artwork not disappointing, as it never does on Sleep Token stuff. I think I'm not going to like the triple gatefold though, because there's holes at the back, which mean that the albums can slip through while you're folding it up. But let's have a look at the track listing. I have avoided the track listing. I didn't want to know. I wanted everything to be fresh for the video. So we've got Look to Windward, Emergence, Past Self, Dangerous, Caramel, Even in Arcadia, Provider, Damocles, what the fuck, Gethsemane, and Infinite Baths. Well, guys, I'm ready. I've been ready for weeks. Are you ready? I've got this here too, just in case. Just in case. And I'm sure that will be needed. We will be needing to bust this out at some point in the video, I'm sure. But it's time. We're going to listen to Even in Arcadia. Or let's take a look at the marble. Where's the open bit? Wait, is this an actual sealed one? Okay, it's not. It's just tight. I thought this was an actual fully sealed one for a second. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. Look at it. Look at it. That's so pretty. Right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the first listen of Even in Arcadia is a go. Oh, here we go.
Just as my form starts to fission, losing this war of attrition. Just as I drift away, will you hold this eclipse in me? Will you hold this eclipse in me? Will you hold this eclipse in me? Eclipse in me, with the shadows longer to me than a light, moving so slow I could die. Say you can hear me say, will you hold this eclipse in me? Will you hold this eclipse in me? Will you hold this eclipse in me?
Oh, Vessel Man.
This eclipse in me.
Oh, the build. The build.
Now I know why I woke up here on the shoreline, coughing up blood in the twilight. Everything looks the same. Will you
This album's too poppy. Eat my dick in the first fucking song. Just a little bit.
Oh, it's not done yet. Oh, this is Sleep Token, man. This is. Oh. This has been the first song. All of this has been the first song. Bruh.
Well, you were late in bus, living on a promised word. Well, I am the rose you relinquished again. You and I are down head first in another world I had. But I have a feeling we're close to the end.
Opening case of Emergence? No, we'll hold off for now. We'll hold off.
Out from underneath who you were. Come on now. just sapphire and my white gold burst out of my chest and hide out in the vents. My blood beats so alive, my bite right through your lens. It's midnight in my mind, I drowning out the daylight. Godspeed to my enemies, will be asking for that call sign. You know the behavior, canines of the savior. Glory to the legion, trauma for the neighbors.
Go ahead and wrap your arms around me, arms around me, arms around me, and go ahead and wrap your arms around me, arms around me, arms around me, and go ahead and wrap your arms around me, arms around me, arms around me, and go ahead and wrap your arms around me, arms around me, arms around me.
Solar blessed for your dead God, space dust for your fuel rods. Dark days for your solstice, dancing through the depths of hellfire on the winds that started from within. My blood beats so alive, my tear right through my skin. So tell me what you meant by living past your half-life and lockstep with the universe and your well-past in the afterlife. You know that I'm sanctified by what's below, no matter what you do, no matter where you go. You might be the one to
Take away the pain and let my mind grow cold. Oh, fuck.
nothing else is quite the same as how I feel when I'm at your side.
Oh, come on, Gabby. Give it to me, Gabby. Come on. Not a lot of people don't rate that song very highly. I love that song still. The saxophone, I don't care about the whoops and stuff. I just love it. I really enjoy it. Yeah, it's probably the weakest one they've released so far, but I still love it.
You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. nothing is the same, and some things have to change now. Are you gonna dance on the line with me? You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. But nothing is the same, and some things have to change now, now. Clawed out of my woodwork, bolts out of my blue depths, in and out of my dreamscapes. People acting different. One look at my past self, double take on my cash flow. Apologizing for shit that frankly I stopped thinking of years ago. And you know I deliberate on cutting out the demons. I still need a dark side, they just need a reason. The passage of the hours into rushing through the seasons, falling through my mind with the leaves on the tree. So keep me alive, keep me believing that now is the time to take it or leave it. Gave away all my blessings, lift off, weightless, torn apart by the true believers who turned out to be faithless. You're gonna dance on the line with me. You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. But nothing is the same, and some things have to change now. Are you gonna dance on the line with me? You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. But nothing is the same, and some things have to change now. And you the guardian angel, hacking into my brain cells, stepping up from my future, uploading my true self. Did I get this far for nothing, or are you the reward? Guiding hands in this hell house, opening new. If this is love, then I am out of hesitation. Head over heels at elevation, walking an inch above the pavement, taking it stride by stride together. If this is real, then I am all up in a frenzy, not like before when I was empty. Say that the story we tell is never ending, taking it side by side together. Are you gonna dance on the line with me? You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. But nothing is the same, some things have to change now. Are you gonna dance on the line with me? You know it's not a game or a fantasy, and I don't even know who I used to be. But nothing is the same, some things have to change now.
And I think that's end of side one. Man, end of side one. Eclipse, man. The standout of side one has to be Eclipse. Like, I was not expecting, because like I say, I didn't want to be ruined for anything, so I didn't see the track listings and I didn't see the track lengths, like, because I know that a lot of people knew. I did not know that the album was going to be starting with a song like that. And fuck. Like, let's put on the next side. We need to carry on. We need to carry on now. Flippity vinyl. Flippity vinyl. So now we move on from Past Self to Dangerous.
I wish I could have known that the look in your eyes would echo in mine and go back out of my mind across the line. When was the last time I felt like this? Dark desire and tainted place. It's like you're dangerous to me. I notice every time we meet, I feel the ground beneath my feet giving way. You've got
Okay. I'm a little lost for words. I'm enjoying this so, like, this feels like, oh, this is so, I'm enjoying this so much. I'm enjoying this so much.
Fill me up like sovereigns, pay back for the good times. Right foot in the roses, left foot on the landmine. I'm not gonna be there, tripping on the grapevine. They can sing the words while I cry into the baseline. Wear me out like Prada, devil in my detail. I swear it's getting harder, even just to exhale. Backed up into corners, bitter in the lens. I'm sick of trying to hide it every time they take mine. So stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. Is it going good in the garden? Say I'm lost but I beg no pardon. Up on the dice below on the cards, I try not to talk about how it's harder now. Kinda get embarrassed on stage, looking sideways. Some of your bizarre getting worse every time they try to shove a real name just to get a rise from me. Acting like I'm never stressed out by the hearsay. This is what I get for trying to hide in the limelight. Guess it's what I get for having 20/20 hindsight. Everybody wants eyes on them, I just wanna hear you sing that top line. I think I mean it, then I understand. But I'm still glad you came, so let me see those hands. Stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. Falling free on the final high. these sins are bitter, but there's no one left to tell. Too young to get bitter over it all, too old to retaliate like before, too blessed to be caught ungrateful, I know. So I'll keep dancing along to the rhythm. This stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. Let's take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't. I'll take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't.
Oh. It's happening, guys. I need, it's time. We're whipping open in case of emergency.
Oh my God.
Come now, swing wide those gates, 'cause I have paid my penance kindly, waiting time for judgment day. So
Fucking goosebumps, man. That piano and the voice.
The gods we thought were dying were just sharpening their blades. Have you been waiting long for me? I am the final dawn. I am the flood. What was missing from those scriptures will be written in my blood. Deep down into the mud. What good is all this talk of wings when there is nothing left above? Have you been waiting long for me? Have you been waiting long? No matter how we feel, we've got a taste for one another and a few good years to kill. No matter what for me.
I love this.
Have you been waiting long for me?
Yes. You know the title track had to go hard. You know the title track had to go hard. End of disc 1. That is end of disc 1. Like, or LP 1. We've done both sides. I'm just soaking it in, guys. I'm just soaking it in. Right, come on, let's put on the next one. Let's guess crack on with the rest. We got to get through. We got to listen to this shit. We got to get through. This is fucking great. Wait, hold on a second here. It says even in Arcadia's on disc 2. Okay. Okay. Is it a two-parter? Is there 2 parts to even in Arcadia? Let's have a look. No. No, it's just a misprint on the box. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it's just a misprint on the box. Even in Arcadia is, in fact, the last song on the first vinyl, not the first song on the second. So there you go. There's a misprint on the box on the box. So there's that. See, look how pretty it is. Look at this. Look how pretty this shit is. Okay, I'm deciding right now that I am not a fan of triple gatefold LPs. Just give me a fucking double. Just give me a normal gatefold, like when you've only got 2 vinyls. All right, anyway, right. Side 3, let's go.
I wanna be a provider. Gonna you with silk like a spider. Roll or die, you bet I'm a rider. You're out of shell, you're a secret insider. I wanna be a provider. Your guiding hand, your final decider. That bit of fury of fire, stoke your desire. Just let me know that you're mine. I wanna be a provider. I wanna be a provider. your fingers focus on my skyline, going under next time. I can give you what you want. Our bodies converse like old friends, exchanging the yes and silence, with something unsaid on both ends. Surely we know the difference. Garnet you with silk like a spider. Roll or die, you bet I'm a rider. Your outer shell, your secret inside it. And your fingers focus on my skyline, going under this time. I can give you what you want. Dark soldier, well, I've been waking up under blades, blue blossom days of only.
I said I called this. I said in the Damocles video, I was like, I need to know where I can't wait to find out where Damocles is on the album, like in context, because following that,
From fading to black, and it feels like falling.
like I was in a bit of a hole there at the end of that song, you know, like I felt it. Like I felt like I was feeling, you know, but then just Vessel's lovely soothing voice at the start of Damocles kind of brought me back, you know.
Until they look like harmony. When the river runs dry and the curtain is cold, how will I know if I can't see the bottom? Come up for air and choke on it all. No one else knows that I've got a problem. What if I can't get up and stand tall? What if the diamond days are all gone? And who will I be when the empire falls? Wake up alone and I'll be forgotten. Well, I know I should be touring. I know these
sounds so good. Like I've been listening to this song on YouTube. I should have had two in case of emergencies.
Nobody told me I'd been begging for relief when what is silent to you feels like it's screaming to me. Well, nobody told me I'd get tired of myself when it all looks like heaven, but it feels like hell. When the river runs dry and the curtain is cold, how will I know if I can't see the bottom? Come up for air and choke on it all. No one else knows that I've got a problem. What if I can't get up and stand tall? What if the diamond days are all gone? And who will I be when the empire falls? Wake up alone and I'll be forgotten.
And in context of the album, this song's so much better in context that I already thought it was good. But in context of the album, it's so much better. And just the fucking, the uncompressed audio as well. Like, and just like, it sounds so good. Like, oh man. Well, we got a flip of the vinyl. It's time to flip of the vinyl. So, bear with while we flip of the vinyl and move on to the last two songs of Even in Arcadia.
I wanted you to know I've learned to live without it. And even though it's cold and now I no longer feel surrounded, and you never listen to me, and that's the thing I tell the others. You were my Harlequin bride, I was your undercover lover, but no, you never saw me naked. You wouldn't even touch me, except if you were wasted. But you were trying your best, and that's the thing I tell the others. I was your robot companion. You were my favorite color, and oh,
Sleep Token goes Polyphia? That guitar is very different for Sleep Token. Yeah. Man, that felt like a great example of classic sleep token, or the sleep token I talked about in the videos a lot right now, where it was just like the emotional damage, like the emotion throughout, but then the guitars come in, and it's like the respite guitars. That's beautiful.
When you plucked me from the grotto, sounding like a supermodel. When I would wake in staccato, no lightning in a bottle, just one eye on the target and 2 bricks on the throttle. I know now that even if I am frozen, timeless as a ghost in my nightmares of the ocean, the precipice I'm approaching, well, you will empty the darkness, you will keep me in motion. I know now. Infinite paths washing over me at last. Feel the method in my madness. Feel the glory in my wrath.
Oh, that's so Pink Floyd. Oh, come on now. Are they hitting us with the fade out? They're hitting us with the fade out! Ah! How can you do this? A fucking long ass fade out on the last song, you bastards! Ah! Ah. I fucking loved that. I absolutely fucking loved that album. That was absolutely worth the wait. Absolutely worth the wait. It's lived up to the hype for me. I'm not going to say where I think it lays or anything like that yet because I am fresh off the first listen and the hype is real for me right now. So I'm not going to say anything like that. But what I will say is that I think Vessel and like Vessel 2, they're flexing now. You know, like the trilogy was completing the trilogy, the story they wanted to tell. This is a new Sleep Token. And it has elements of the old, but it has a lot of new. And Vessel as a composer is coming into his own. Well, he already came into his own. Saying he's coming into his own is like, no, that sounds like... I think Vessel as a composer has already come into his own, but now he's just flexing and just... It did, like, yes, there was a lot of metal in there. There was a lot of metal, but metal is never the main focus of Sleep Token, I don't think. It's the story, it's whatever story is being told. And whatever music needs to be used to accomplish that gets used. And because there's a lot of trauma and darkness in the music, that's where the metal elements come in. As like the screaming into the ether, the letting out the anger, you know, like that's where the metal elements come in. But they're never well, they are the main focus. The whole fucking outro to that last song was, but they're juxtaposed with a lot of not metal. There was pop within there. There was pop. There was, you know, just typical Vessel piano voice. There was hip hop. There was some R&B. There was some soul, jazz. Like, there's so many different genres that just, as I've said previously in other albums, get merged so fucking seamlessly. And listening to that front to back was an experience. Like, I wanted to do this because I didn't get to do that with Sleep Token before because I was making the videos. So I'd record blocks, you know? I'd record, like, same with how we've done Mum and Son React. We record blocks, so Mum didn't get to experience the whole album in one, like, until we were done. And that's why I wanted to do the video like this. I'm still going to do singular videos on each song on the YouTube and talk about them individually like I did before. But they won't be reactions, obviously, because I've just done it. But I needed to experience this album in one shot. And so does my mum. So does my mum. Mum, like, we're going to be doing the Mum and Son React to this, and it's going to be a special Mum and Son React where we do the whole fucking thing in one. And I just, I feel emotional at the moment. I'm not quite on the actually crying, just misty-eyed. You know, like, I'm misty-eyed. I'm just kind of, I'm high on the song at the moment. High on the song, high on the album. I'm just kind of sitting here taking it in and everything. But that was my first reaction, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought of the album down in the comments section. Be sure to keep your eyes out for the Mum and Son React to this, as well as keep an eye out on the YouTube where, as I say, I am going to do the individual songs as we normally would do as well, and discuss them more individually and a bit more, you know, song by song. And I feel it's going to be better because I now have the context of the album, you know, like, already. And just, oh my God. Guys, like the video if you liked it. Thank you very much for watching. Patrons, love you guys. I'm going to probably go and open my windows and everything and get this, because I literally woke up to the postman giving me this vinyl and was like, video, So I'm going to go and do the day things and probably listen to this again whilst doing stuff. But thank you for watching. Hopefully I'll catch you in the next one. I have been Brain Dead. Peace.